following is a presentation of Flow Sports. In this sport, everything begins in the dirt.
How you like me now? Oh, I know you love me.
For more than 20 years, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series has set the standard. The best drivers, the toughest tracks, the biggest nights.
Opening night of the Super Bowl of racing.
And now the next chapter begins.
Overton on the high side, Ricky Thornton on the bottom.
Hudson O'Neal back in front of Atomic, no doubt. The #1 ranked dirt late model driver of the nation.
Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. FloRacing.
When they put me on the tail, the show was over. I know y'all love me. Oh, it's always good to hear Scott Bloomquist. And we miss him dearly. The second all-time winningest driver of the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And we are near the Smoky Mountains, the Great Smoky Mountains here in East Tennessee with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing, the Mountain Moonshine Classic presented by East Tennessee Auto Outlet and FK Rod Ends. Thank you very much. James Essex, Chris Moore, Brad Bird on the local call, and I am pumped up. We're not far from Dollywood. We're not far at all from, it's a beautiful area, obviously. A return last year, we were rained out both nights. This year, both nights look good. I'm not a meteorologist, but my app says let's go racing both nights. Tonight's schedule for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Up first will be the Sportsman Hot Laps. They will be coming up first, their hot lap time trials. Then we'll have the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and their Dirt Draft hot laps. Then we'll have Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series All-Star Performance. We'll have 4 heat races tonight. They will be 8 laps apiece. The top 4 will transfer. We'll have 2 B mains. We'll take the top 3. And then we'll have provisionals. Tonight's A main, 10,000 to win 40 laps. And unfortunately, Brad Bird, Mother Nature took the win a year ago. But move over Mother Nature because we've got the Crown Vics tonight. We'll talk more about them later with the top 6 in points. Their crew chiefs behind the wheel tonight. 600 to win tonight, 600 tomorrow night. This track hosted the NASCAR Cup Series for several years. It opened in 1964. It was asphalt for several years. It's a 3/8 mile oval just south of Knoxville in Maryville, Tennessee. I said it right, Brad, right? Maryville. You got to say Maryville.
Absolutely right.
Like Tazewell. It's a high bank clay oval. Roger Sellers and his family, of course, the owner of Devin Moran, the defending series champion in Lucas Oil Series. He is the car owner for the 99, and we are glad to be at Roger Sellers' House of Power here tonight. You see the tier parking, I believe, sold out for the weekend. Good, handsome crowd here at about 5:45 on, 7:45 rather, on a Friday night. So we'll be back with more. 36 Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series cars entered here tonight. 6 of the most powerful Crown Vics with 6 of the best crew chiefs in the business. They're going to go wheel to wheel here later on tonight. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. We'll be back at the Great Smoky Mountains.
We showed the world what it means to go big, combining mini-mill technology with industry-leading talent, producing steel our customers need in an environmentally responsible way. Now, we're going even bigger. BR2, Big River Steel's second, highly sustainable and technologically advanced steel mill is now operational, allowing us to deliver even more of the sustainable steel needed to solve the challenges of tomorrow without sacrificing performance today.
Established in 1983, FK Rod Ends has been the industry leader for both midget and micro racing. Family owned and operated, we take pride in our products and our name because we know you value yours. Visit our website, www.fkrodends.com, to find out how you can join our winning team. FK Rod Ends. To beat the best, you've got to use the best.
ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com.
Sports proudly celebrates 250 years of determination, competition, and the pursuit of excellence that define the American spirit.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by Lucas Oil. Keep that engine alive. By Big River Steel, developing sustainable steel made with the world's most advanced mini-mill technologies. And by Automotive Racing Products, ARP, quality first and made in the USA. Back here at Smoky Mountain Speedway in the Great Smoky Mountains of East Tennessee, crowd building here tonight. Tomorrow night, we will be in hand for $30,000 to win tomorrow night. Tonight's $10,000. The weather. Who needs a stinking weather app today? Everybody's got weather apps nowadays, Brad. They've got a dozen of them. I'm going to tell you right now, mine says sunny, and it's scattered clouds, and it's 9-mile-an-hour winds, and it's 82 degrees. That's right. We had some rain here last night, but other than that, the rest of the weekend looks fantastic. Come on out, and a beautiful weekend here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And I can't wait. $10,000 to win tonight for Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. A full race program, full points, $30K tomorrow night. And again, this race, both nights, in fact, were rained out last night. But there is the talk of the week right here, the Crown Vics. Since I'm the ambassador of the Crown Vics after Golden Isles, Chris Moore and Brad Bird, there you see them there. Recently purchased by track owner Roger Sellers. They are equally prepared. John Mamth. Give him a shout out. We don't have Crown Vic points, do we, Tiffany? But we've got Lucas Oil points, and it is Hudson O'Neal. It's been a while since he ran the Show Me 100. Hudson O'Neal out of Martinsville, Indiana, the current points leader. 5 wins this year, 13 overall. He is the current Big River Steel Championship points leader. And Brandon Shepard right now is second. He has 4 wins this year in the series. Devin Moran with 5 wins. He is third. Then it's Brandon Overton, Ricky Thorpe Jr., top 5, followed by Max Blair, Garrett Alberson, Brian Shirley, Josh Rice, and Kyle Bronson, your top 10. Again, running for a dirt late model record, $250,000 championship. Plus, don't forget in the last 5 races. Now, again, it's full points all year long. We're going to crown a champion on full year points, but the top 5 are going to run for a $100,000 bonus in the last 5 races. So someone could win the bonus money, win the championship, and walk out of the banquet $350,000 richer. It's a busy stretch for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. After being off for 3 weeks, Smoky Mountain this weekend. Then we're at Lernerville, the Thompson House of Power in Sarver, Pennsylvania, next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. By the way, if you're a driver, and you're thinking, I don't know if I want to go to Lernerville or not. 48 drivers are going to run a feature Friday. 48 are going to run a feature on Friday and Thursday. And then we're going to run for $50,000 on Saturday, the 20th annual Firecracker. Then we'll be at Atomic Speedway, Chillicothe, Ohio, Friday, July 3rd. 4th of July, Muskingum County. Had a great race there a week or so ago, a challenge race between the Lucas Oil Series and the Outlaws. Muskingum County, Zanesville, Ohio, the Freedom 50. That'll pay $25K to win. Then Brad Stevens, Jesse Minded, 34 Raceway, Burlington, Iowa, July the 9th. Lucas Oil Speedway, the Diamond Nationals, July 10th and 11th. Adams County Speedway, our first time there. Corning, Iowa, July 14th. Shelby County Speedway, and they had a great high limit race. Congratulations to Tanner Holmes, his first national touring victory at high limit. But we've been there the last 2 years. Fantastic racing. Harlan, Iowa. Make your plans to be there. By the way, that race pays, Brad, $52,000 to win, July 18th. Second place is $53,000. I'm serious. It's a Kosiski thing, and it's awesome. August 6th through the 8th, the Sunoco Race Fuels North-South 100. $75,000 to win. Saturday, August 8th. Tickets on sale, FlorenceSpeedway.com. And then Mooney Star, one of the best promoters ever in this sport, the Moon Pie. We will be at Batesville, Arkansas, Locust Grove, Arkansas, August 14th and 15th for the Nutrient Act Solutions Topless 100. A very, very busy schedule. And Chris Moore, not only that, we've got 6 crew chiefs. The top 6 in the points. We're running here later on, the Crown Vics. I am pumped about it. And Chris Moore, we are glad to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Glad you can make it down. Let's have a good weekend, my friend. What do you got to say on this Friday night?
Yeah, I can't wait, James. I'm so excited to be here working with you, as always. What a weekend in sports all across the country. The World Cup, of course, going on right here in America. If you're a golf fan, the U.S. Open happening this weekend. You've got the Houston High Bank Nationals, the Dirt Cup going on at Skagit. Right here, up to $40,000 on the line for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Of course, NASCAR running for the first time on the San Diego Street Course this weekend. But James, the biggest one of them all, the Crew Chief Challenge tonight for the Crown Vics, going to be absolutely awesome. It'll happen at the very end of the night after everything, after our Lucas Oil Late Model feature, the Sportsman feature. Then we will have hot laps, qualifying, and a feature for the Crown Vics, top 6 in points, the Crew Chiefs. James, I can't imagine anybody in America is more fired up for this than you, except maybe those 6 drivers and crew chiefs that are going to take part in that race tonight. We've got something special planned for the broadcast as well that we'll tell you a little bit about later on. But what a weekend. Like, if you're a nerd like me who just loves sports in any form, any fashion, what a weekend in America to be a part of what's going on here. So fun and so excited, James, to be right here with you in the epicenter of it all in Murrayville, Tennessee, as we've got the Crown Vic Challenge, $40,000 on the line this weekend, $10,000 tonight, $30,000 tomorrow for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Awesome to be here in the great state of Tennessee. We've got more to come live on FloRacing and live on Amazon Prime. Dirt Draft Hot Laps coming up next. Stay with us here at Smoky Mountain Speedway in Murrayville, Tennessee.
Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway, Maryville, Tennessee. James Essex, Chris Moore, Brad Bird on the call tonight. Well, we got a late arrival. Dylan Barrels from Morristown, Tennessee, makes 37 Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series cars. The Sportsman out first. By the way, fans, don't forget to visit Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series souvenir merchandise trailer. Be sure to see Jeb down there. We have official Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series racewear. We have FloRacing racewear all down there. We have shirts. We have goggles. We have hats, we have decals, we have seat cushions, we have everything down there. So stop behind the grandstand area. Brad Bird, the sportsmen, are coming up. What do you got, 22 here tonight?
Absolutely, James. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to be here with you. And you got my cord tied up there. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you again, race fans. Welcome to Smoky Mountain Speedway. The Mountain Moonshine Classic about to go off. 22 sportsmen strong, as James just mentioned. And we've always got interloopers for these major shows. Got a couple of drivers that have never raced here before on Smoky Mountain Speedway. A couple of them come to mind. You've got Jim Gray out of Lynchburg, Tennessee. I know he races down at Duck River quite often in the 47 machine. And you've got a driver that's all the way from the state of Illinois, and a couple of drivers from Georgia as well. Keaton Lyons of Centralia, Illinois, going to be going off with us in the number 3X machine. And we've got several of these cars that have been racing with us many times here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And on the screen, of course, you see the 28 machine on turns 1 and 2 as we speak. And we've got several cars, as we mentioned, 22 cars strong here tonight. Brandon Stanfield out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, was there in the 28. The Z1 of Zach Shannon out of Wartburg, Tennessee. A rare appearance there for him. One fine looking ride. Always want to say a prayer for him. Lost his dad just a year ago, racing in memory of his dad, Tony Shannon, who drove many cars around the East Tennessee region for many years. Tazewell Speedway, Wartburg Speedway as well. And just a really good field of cars here tonight. And they're all dialed up, lettered up, and there's no more important race here tonight for these guys and vying for $800 to win tonight for your Sportsman late models here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. The 87 machine on your screen right now, that is the driver out of Chatsworth, Georgia, Zane Littleton. First time ever here at Smoky Mountain Speedway, at least at my tenure, here as announcer at Smoky Mountain Speedway the last several years. And just a lot of good cars ready to go do battle here tonight around this 3/8 mile oval. And man, the track crew's been working all day long, as James mentioned a little while ago. A lot of rain in the East Tennessee area the couple of days leading up to this, including as late as about 6 a.m. this morning. There were still some scattered rain showers here in East Tennessee, and some of it right here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. But man, the track crew has worked all day long, and I think we've got ourselves a very, very racy racetrack going off. Young man right here in this 32X machine with the skull and crossbones here. That is a young driver. Now, he was 13 years old the last time I talked to him. It's been a while back. He may have turned 14 now. Maddox Manley. You may recognize the name Manley. Jason Manley, his dad. He raced his very first race here earlier in the season at 13, mind you. Qualified on the front row. Ran second for several laps before kind of catastrophe struck. Inexperience might have showed a little bit, but he's got a lot more racing under his belt since then. So keep an eye on the youngster out of Loudon, Tennessee in the 32X machine, Maddox Manley, going off with us here tonight in the Sportsman division. A familiar number 17 machine, a CVR house car right there. Driver that's got multiple wins. Hayden Cardwell out of Knoxville, Tennessee, the CVR limited late model / Sportsman late model here. It's got a 604 power plant beneath the hood tonight, and that's what they'll do here tonight racing in this Sportsman division. You'll see many of these cars with the 604s, some with 602s, some with locally built, even self-built engines, if you will, that meet the criteria of the Sportsman late models. They are required to weigh 2,400 pounds, but these cars pretty much the same chassis you'll see in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. May a little bit of age on them, something like that, but these drivers, many of them young drivers, much younger drivers. You've got a driver right there in the 40H. It's certainly not a young driver. He's a two-time Sportsman champion here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. Jed Emmert, a former promoter. Typically, you would see him in the 98 machine, but that's been piloted here tonight by another youngster getting his first feel of racing in his mid-20s. That would be Hunter Johnson going off in the 98, but you know, Jed Emmert with a lot of major feature wins here, especially in the Sportsman division. He's ran some of the limited stuff and has had success in that division as well. So we'll pull off some of these cars. This is qualifying and hot laps all rolled into one here for your Sportsman. Now typically they would get hot laps separate from their qualifying, but tonight it will all be rolled into one as hot lap and time trials about to go off. We'll typically separate them by about 5 or so cars each time out. So with 22 cars, probably going to be at least 4, maybe 5 different groups of hot laps / time trials here tonight for your Sportsman late models here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. But again, our big event later on tonight after the big show is all said and done. Want to thank some sponsors for making our Crown Vic Crew Chief Challenge happen here tonight. Wells Motorsports, Slicker Graphics, Mega Plumbing of the Carolinas, Stack Panels, Cornet Racing Engines among the sponsors. They're all lettered up on those cars that kind of look a lot like the top 6 in points with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. So thanks and a big shout out to those folks for sponsoring this weekend's, well, Crown Vic Challenge, featuring crew chiefs and then the drivers, provided they've got a car to race by the time these crew chiefs are done. We've heard a lot of smack talk too, a lot of trash talk, smackdowns, whatever you want to call it. These drivers crew chiefs are definitely excited about the opportunity to get to race. Some of them racing maybe for the first time, some racing the first time in a long time, but looking forward to seeing how these guys do in the Crown Vics coming up a little bit later. But right now it is Sportsman Hot Lap Time Trials going off as we speak. As we mentioned, the 40H machine typically driven by Hunter Best, but that is driven tonight by none other than Jed Emmert, a multiple sportsman champion here at Smoky Mountain Speedway in the 40H. Look for him to do big things here in this sportsman division here tonight, going off in a different ride than he typically runs, but he's stepped aside in the 98 machine and allowing Hunter Johnson to get some laps. 00 machine of Isaac Boring, 29 years of age. They call him Pudge, and he's going to off with us tonight out of Maryville, Tennessee as well. Sponsored by Southern Style Lawn Care, Full Moon Graphics, and Landers Heat and Air in the 00 machine over on the back straightaway. They're the 47 machine. That is Jim Gray, his first visit that I'm aware of anyway here at Smoky Mountain Speedway, in a Warrior chassis. 602 power plant beneath the hood of that one, sponsored by Delight Wellness and Power Machine Company out of Lynchburg, Tennessee. The 47 of Jim Gray. As we're about to get underway, Darrell Watson, the starter on the flag stand, about to throw the green flag over this first of probably 4 groups, I believe, in this Sportsman Late Model Hot Lap Time Trial session. And we'll announce the times as they come around. They'll get a few laps here. We typically let them get up to speed before the laps start to trigger in, and they just had started filling in here on My Race Pass. And no stranger to the leaderboard, 40H machine of Jed Emmert is fastest so far with his first lap among these first 4 cars to take hot lap time trials for your Sportsman late models. In fact, there are 5 cars out now. 31 machine of Brady Lee clocking in as the 5th and final car in this first group. Jed Emmert quickest so far with a 16.651. Isaac Boring 00 second quick with a 17.319. Jim Gray clocking in 3rd. Zach Shannon, the Z1 machine, clocking in 4th, and Brady Lee in the 31 machine rounding out the top 5 so far. We'll typically give them about 3 laps. White flag is in the air for this first of 5 different groups for your Sportsman late model hot lap time trials here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And we'll start these straight up by the way they qualify here tonight with a 20-lap, $800 to win main event feature for the Sportsman late models. Jed Emmert still fastest, his 4th lap, in fact, fastest overall, 16.813. Isaac Boring second quick. I've got my running order instead of my best lap, so let me check that before I announce the second place. So Zach Shannon is actually second place, 16.543. Brady Lee 3rd with a 16.649. Then it's Isaac Boring, the 00. Jim Gray rounding out the first 5 cars on the racetrack here for hot lap time trials for your Sportsman late models. All right, a driver that can definitely challenge Jed Emmert, the driver right there. He's got multiple feature wins at various racetracks this year, not only in, say, a Sportsman or a 604 power plant, but even has run some limited late model stuff. Just a young driver cutting his teeth here in East Tennessee and has a great ride there. Andy Deal owned number 17 CVR chassis to house car, really, for Hayden Cardwell in the number 17. Let's check his time, see how they compare perhaps to Jed Emmert first out in the first group. All right, we are underway here for your second of 4 groups. Here for your, and we've got a spinner right off the bat, the 99 machine. That would be the Buchanan ride going around before we can even get really started in this second group. So caution is on the speedway for the first time here tonight. Robert Buchanan losing the handle at the exit of turn 4 onto the front straightaway. He'll get it righted and onto the speedway, and we'll get back underway with this group number 2 here for your Sportsman late models. These Sportsman guys will be back out tomorrow night as well. Typically on our Saturday night shootouts, we average around 20 or so. Had a full field last time out, 24 cars strong. Jed Emmert won that event, and he's trying to make it 2 in a row here tonight. We'll see how these other drivers fare, though, as we get group number 2 back up to speed here. Young driver, you may recognize the last name of this young man. Just 20 years of age, Jarrett Delk out of Jamestown, Tennessee. He's pitted right alongside Mikey Marlar, the Delk Equipment Sales 118 machine of Jared Delk. His first time with us a few weeks back here. Did quite well, run up there in the top 5. Did not get the feature win, but man, I tell you what, you keep an eye on that name, Jared Delk. He's going to be a driver that's going to be reckoned with in the future. Sponsored by Can-Am Auto Salvage and Dead Broke Cattle Company. Jared Delk out of Jamestown, Tennessee, piloting a 604 number 118 machine here tonight at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And as we continue to watch the leaderboard, Hayden Cardwell, no stranger to the top, but he's second quick so far. His first of 4 laps, 16.336. Jared Delk third quick in the 118 machine for the 20-year-old, 16.417. That bumps Zach Shannon from Group 1 back to 4th and Brady Lee back to 5th. White flag over the speedway here for your Sportsman hot lap time trials. 22 machine on the racetrack. Another fast competitor, Dustin Ward out of Knoxville, Tennessee, the 22 machine. He's 17.129. He's good enough for 7th quick so far. Jed Emmert still top the leaderboard, 16.322. Hayden Cardwell second. His first lap still the quickest of the 2 or 3. Jared Delk third, and that wraps it up for group number 2. So that's how they'll stack up. Jed Emmert so far still fastest. Hayden Cardwell second, Jared Delk third, Zach Shannon 4th, and Brady Lee rounding out your top 5 so far. And we're just about halfway in. 11 cars have taken time, 11 more to get hot laps. Now the 98 machine you saw there in your image just a moment ago, that's the car that Jed Emmert parked in Victory Lane multiple times en route to his 2 Sportsman Championships a couple of years back here at Smoky Mountain Speedway in the 98 machine. It's being piloted by Hunter Johnson, just getting his start for racing this year. I think this is about his 3rd race ever, so we'll see how he fares. He definitely got faster as the laps wore on last time out, and just proud of him and what he's been able to accomplish so far. All right, the 19 machine, that's Dylan Arrington. Never raced here before that I'm aware of, so he's on the racetrack right there, the 99 machine. You got the P1 there of Terry Poor, got a couple of 1s, a 1G. It's the Warrior house car. Jesse Lowe out of Crossville, Tennessee, piloting that one. He is a series champion, won one a couple of years back in the 604 ranks. '59 machine on your screen right now. That would be Camden Randolph, 58 actually, 17.529. He is 12th quick overall. Jed Emmert still fastest. No change really in the top 5 so far with this group. Dustin Ward is 7th quick, as I mentioned, 17.129. Andy Picklesheimer out of Cleveland, Tennessee, in the P1 machine is 8th quick overall. Tim Bounds, the 11 car, is 9th quick. Sean Seiss in the 59, his first time back with us in quite a while. Racing with us here tonight. He is rounding out your top 10 so far here in Sportsman Hot Lap Time Trials. '87Z machine, that is Zane Littleton out of Chatsworth, Georgia. His first time with us here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. You always get what I call the interloopers that kind of just visit here and there, maybe once or twice a year, especially the big show. They can come watch the big boys race and race themselves for some extra money. That is what's happening here tonight, most likely. Jed Emmert still fastest, 16.322. Got 5 cars left to try to knock him off the perch. Hayden Cardwell is 2nd. Jared Delk still 3rd. Zach Shannon 4th. Brady Lee still rounding out your top 5. Then it's Andy Picklesheimer in the P1, Isaac Boring in the 00, Dustin Ward in the 22, Tim Bounds in the 11, and Sean Seiss, the 59 machine, rounding out your top 10 so far. But still have Maddox Manley, the youngster, only 14 years of age, out of Loudon, Tennessee. I guarantee he'll be up in the top 10 for sure. Terry Poor, the 2P machine, will go off in this group as well. Brandon Stanfield in the 28, Logan Amy in the 25. Jesse Lowe, look for that driver right there to be up there in the top 5 too. And his first time ever out of the state of Illinois, Keaton Lyons in the 3X, also in this 4th and final group for your Sportsman late models. So the time to beat, 16.322. We've got 5 drivers that are under 17 seconds. So we'll call it the under 17 second club. We'll see if any of these drivers can knock Jed Emmert off the perch or make their presence known up there in the top 5. There's the 3X machine out of Illinois. His first time ever. Keaton Lyons with us here tonight. There's Maddox Manley in the 32 machine. Check him, see what his time is. Guarantee it's going to be up there pretty fast. He's just been amazing. Seems to come by it honestly. His dad just recently won a feature event down at I-75 Raceway, and Jason Manley, identically prepared race cars, but it is separate from his dad. His dad typically runs a black machine. Maddox in a white number 32X. Terry Poor, he is definitely one of the veterans out in the field here tonight in the 2P machine. Look for him to do good things as well. Looks like the track might have slowed down just a little bit. Jesse Lowe, as I mentioned earlier, he's just cracked the top 6 anyway, and he has joined the under 17 second club with a 16.695. That is the only change so far on the leaderboard as we're about to wrap things up here. Maddox Manley's time, 7th quick overall, 16.887. He is now a member of that under 17 second club as well. Just amazing what that youngster has done. This is his very first year ever racing. Started when he was 13. I think he's just recently turned 14. Amazing. Still no change at the top though. Jed Emmert 16.322. The first car out, first lap was fastest overall. And so no change in the top 5. Still Jesse Lowe 6th, Maddox Manley 7th. Andy Picklesheimer now back to 8th. Terry Poor clocked in just now, 9th quick. Did not join the under 17 second club with a 17.014. Isaac Boring rounding out your top 10, and that will wrap it up for Sportsman Late Model Hot Lap Time Trials. So Jed Emmert from right here in Maryville, Tennessee, in the 40H 100 Best machine, 16.322 is the overall fast time. He'll start on the pole for the 20-lap 800 to win main event for the Sportsman Late Models. Hayden Cardwell alongside in the 17. Jared Delk 3rd quick in the 118. Zach Shannon 4th in the Z1. Then it's Jesse Lowe out of Crossville, Tennessee, and Brady Lee rounding out your top 6. That will be your front 3 rows. Check this out, James. The bird is trying to attack the drone there. That is amazing. This is not one of my kind. He's making too much noise up here.
Oh my. The attack of the drone. Oh my.
Man, we need to watch that for just a moment. That bird he's an angry bird.
Who's running the drone, Tiffany? Yeah. Wow.
I mean, he keeps this up, we're going to have a collision here.
Well, we got a lot of people here. He wants to check out the Crown Vic race here later on with all the crew chiefs.
Yeah, he's tired of them stealing the thunder is what it is.
Yeah, feel the thunder, right?
Exactly.
Well, coming up next, we've got Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Dirt Draft Hot Laps. By the way, in the contest, the Crown Vic contest, the top 6 in the points, crew chiefs behind the wheel tonight of the points leader Hudson O'Neal will be Jason Durham. Behind the wheel of the 111, Max Blair, is his dad, Robbie Blair. Behind the wheel of the 20 RT for Ricky Thornton Jr. will be his crew chief, Anthony Burrows. Behind the wheel of the 76 Crown Vic tonight will be Ryder Cantillo, the crew chief for Brandon Overton. Chuck Kimball in the Devin Moran 99. He's the crew chief of that car. He will be out here. And Danny White, crew chief for Rocket One. He will be in the number 1 car here tonight. And Roger Sellers wanted me to thank Mega Plumbing, Cornet Racing Engine, Slicker Graphics, Stack Products, Smoky Mountain Speedway, Mark IV, and David and Eric Wells for helping out. And John Mamp, he's in charge. He built the cars. Roger bought them. John helped build them. And they got full containment seats. You know, I guess they weigh 3,900 pounds. I'm not sure if there's a weight rule or not. But John Mamth is the man behind everything here that did with that. And it's a cool thing. They're going to race tonight. They're going to hot lap. They're going to run a 600 to win race tonight, Brad, right? 600 to win tonight. Come back tomorrow night. Now, this will be all afterwards because they got business to take care of. They're real jobs, right? Crew chief of these race teams. And tomorrow night, they'll run for $600 and bragging rights. You see them there in the infield.
And James, 4 of these cars have never been on a racetrack before. 4 of the 6 cars are brand new cars John Mamth has put together. He was down there crew chief on all 6 of these cars. He guarantees all of them to run equally, and we'll see how it shakes down. But 4 out of the 6
made it to the infield, okay, so that's
they
a
made
start,
it that far.
Right?
Yes, made it that far. They made it to the racetrack, put it that way. But, hey, I have every confidence that they'll be absolutely ready to go racing, and it'll be an awesome show.
And as Chris Moore alluded to, we're going to have some special guest commentators here later on, so we'll do that. We hope you enjoyed the Dirt Late Model Dream. Ricky Thornton Jr. doing his part there during the rain delay on that Saturday, and Ricky and Dale McDowell, who's also racing tonight. And he was great as well. Those 2 guys did a great job during the Dirt Late Model Dream, which seems like forever ago. And our last Lucas race was, by the way, Memorial Day weekend at the Show Me 100. So we have 17 race teams still with perfect attendance. All 17 still with us here tonight. And again, Hudson O'Neal comes in as the current championship points leader. He's 150 ahead of Brandon Shepard. Then it's Devin Moran and Brandon Overton, Ricky Thornton Jr., your top 5 in the point standings. As we roll out group number 1 at Dirt Draft Hot Laps on the main straightaway. He's moved to 2nd in the points. He's in the Valvoline Rocket 1 Soybert Calf Ranches out of New Berlin, Illinois. It'll be Brandon Shepard. Behind him, the Race Car Engineering 40B in his return to the Lucas Oil Series this year, the Atomic Music Group entry. That is Kyle Bronson. Kyle Bronson out of Brandon, Florida. In the Brian Connard Live Oak Aesthetic 22, the Stinger car. He's out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. It's Chris Ferguson. Behind him, it's Mac Daddy. He is in the Reese Monument Company 17M Team Zero car out of Chickamauga, Georgia. It's Dale McDowell in the T1 car. First time with the Lucas Oil Series in a long time. He's out of Penton, Alabama. He's in the Britain Motorsports Team Zero. That is Todd Morrow. Todd Morrow in the T1. Also down the back straightaway, the 111 car, 6th in the points. He comes to us out of Centerville, Pennsylvania. That will be Max Blair. Max Blair in the Brad Spochaz 111, the 3S car. He is currently 8th in the points. His first full year in the Lucas Oil Series. He is out of Chatham, Illinois. That's Squirrel Brian Shirley. Brian Shirley in the Thomason Express Hoker Trucking 3S car. Again, Group 1 on the racetrack here. Also on the track, as you see Brian Shirley there. By the way, note our Jumbotron in the infield for you that not only at home get to see the replays here on FloRacing, but you can see them here at the racetrack as well. So you're saying, well, what is Essex and Jarrett talking about if there's an accident? Well, we can show you here too. All right. Also on this group is the 8-car second in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. That is Dylan McCowan. Dylan McCowan out of Urbana, Missouri in car number 8. And also in this group, first time in Lucas Oil Series in a while, it'll be Ben Watkins. Ben Watkins, the Langley Collision Center, Coleman Farms Racing, Goopal Grading Company. He's out of Lancaster, South Carolina for Ben Watkins in 16W. Group 1 hot laps. Sit back and enjoy here on FloRacing. So Group 1 in the books. Don't forget, this year we brought back Arizona Sport Shirts, Crown Jewel Cup sponsor. We have 12 races that pay $50 or $1,000 or more to win. And the champion of that series with perfect attendance, $15,000 for that. Our next Crown Jewel Cup race will be next Saturday night at Lernerville for the Firecracker 100. A lot of great talent here tonight. We mentioned Dale McDowell here. Of course, we have Jimmy Owens, multi-time winner in the Lucas Oil Series, 3rd all-time winningest driver. Chris Smoky Madden, he's won before here. He has 18 career wins. And how about Mike Marlar? If you've seen that on Facebook, the red, white, and blue, a brand new rocket for Mikey Marlar. And by the way, that car, actually the Tomas Hunziker, actually was his car, but it was still at Rocket. And so Marlar was looking for a car, and so they got that one in here. So thanks to Tomas Hunziker for giving up his race car to Ronnie Delk and Mike Marlar. And Mike Marlar bolted a Cornet power plant at 157, the red, white, and blue, as we celebrate our 250th anniversary this year, the United States of America. Next group of cars on the racetrack, led up by the number 93 car. He's in the Paler Motorsports entry. He comes in tonight, 12th of the points. Cornet power this weekend of that Longhorn. That'll be Carson Ferguson. Carson Ferguson comes to us out of Lincoln, North Carolina. Behind him is that number 20 car. That'll be the O-Show, the Newport Nightmare. How many O-Show fans are here tonight? How many Jimmy Owens fans do we have here tonight? I thought so. He is in the McCarter Brothers Masters built Pro Belt engine under the hood for Jimmy Owens out of Newport, Tennessee, the 17 SS. He's in the Smith Speed Solutions entry out of Dade City, Florida. That is driven by Brendan Smith, the 16 car. The first driver ever from the state of Alabama to make the Dirt Late Model Dream at Eldora. He's in the Coleman Farm 16. He is out of Fort Payne, Alabama. That is Sam Seawright. Sam Seawright at 16. There you see the 76 car in the middle of the back straightaway. Multi-time winner in the Lucas Oil Series. He comes to us out of Evans, Georgia. Still looking for his first Series win of the year. That is Brandon Overton. Brandon Overton at 76 out of Evans, Georgia. Also in the group, the 15 car, the Masters built car, the Phillips Excavating Company out of Sevierville, Tennessee. That'll be Noah Phillips. Noah Phillips in 15. Also on the track, there's the 157, the Delk Equipment, beautiful race car out of Winfield, Tennessee, the Winfield Warrior, the Langenfelder Mechanical entry. That is Mike Marlar. Mike Marlar, 23 times a career win victor in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Also the 18P car out on the track. That'll be Gray Parton. Gray Parton in the 18P car. He's out of Rutherfordton, North Carolina. And also on the track is the Zero car. He's a regular on Hunt the Front Series. He works out of Jimmy Owens' race shop. That'll be Jake O'Neill. Jake O'Neill in the Zero. He's in the Red Eye Radiator, Texas General Mechanical Zero out of Tucson, Arizona. So Carson Ferguson, 16.522 at 93. Jimmy Owens at 16.536. In car number 20. Jimmy ran this car a few weeks ago at Eldora. The McCarter brothers own that car. And again, that is a Masters built car number 20 for Jimmy Owens. So that'll do it for group number 2. We have 4 groups, 37 cars now entered. By the way, Australian Dylan Barrels here tonight. He'll be driving Cade Loudy's car here. He'll be our final qualifier tonight. As group number 3 will make their way on the track here in turn number 2. Again, welcome. A lot of fans talked to earlier here for the very first time. What a great weekend weather-wise we're going to have. 10,000 to win tonight, and then tomorrow night, 30,000 to win the Mountain Moonshine Classic here at Smoky Mountain. 1,500 just to start here tomorrow night. As you see the cars going through the scale area down there, the Longacre Racing Product scale area, as they go to the group check. Just want to make sure they're going to be okay for All-Star Performance Time Trials. Again, don't forget to visit behind the grandstand area. We have the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series souvenir trailer, Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series t-shirts, hats, hoodies. We have goggles, earplugs, decals. The world's fastest late model shirt, Brad, that's my favorite. World's fastest late model. We have seat cushions, Yeti tumblers, flags, keychains, koozies, new Carhartt hoodies, pullovers, ladies embroidered sweatshirts. You never know when you're going to need a sweatshirt, right? Flow hoodies, Flow t-shirts, all down there. Stop and see Jeb. And down there at the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series merch trailer, the next group of cars on the racetrack, led up by the 20 RT. He'll be in the BC 39 in Indianapolis in a few weeks. He is currently out of Chandler, Arizona. That is Ricky Thornton Jr. Ricky Thornton Jr., the Knights Company's 20 RT for Bobby and Jessica Kohler. And right now, again, standing 5th in the championship points, a former winner here at Smoky Mountain in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. There's the 22 car, currently standing 15th in the points, the Banning Chiropractic Capital. He's out of Earlham, Iowa. That is Daniel Hilzebeck. Daniel Hilzebeck at 22, behind him the 11B Capital. Veteran driver, that is Stacy Bowles. Stacy Bowles out of Clinton, Tennessee in the Advanced Transportation number 11B. First time he's been with us for a while. The 11 iron car currently leading the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. Strong run in the dirt, label a dream. Second in the Shale Crescent race at Muskingum County. That is Josh Rice. Josh Rice, the 3-time and reigning Northern All-Star champion and accredited in Kentucky. There's the 99 car. Cornet Power in the hood of 9 of that Longhorn. That is Devin Moran, the Big River Steel C&W Trucking Entry 99. He comes to us out of Dresden, Ohio. In the 58 car, the Romer Machine, Sunoco Race Fuels, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Bright Properties Entry. That is Garrett Alberson. Garrett Alberson, 7th in the points. He's out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Also in this group is the 7 car. First time of the series this year. Driver comes to us out of Barberville, Florida. He and his family, they're the new owners at Tazewell Speedway over in Tazewell, Tennessee. That'll be Justin Smith. Justin Smith in car 7 out of Barberville, Kentucky in 7S. Also Corey Lawler, the Ponchos Racing Products, Sunoco Race Fuels 93 out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. And I believe it was Heath Hindman. There's the 91 car. He's out there right in front of Ricky Thorne Jr. Heath Hindman out of Signal Mountain, Tennessee in car number 91. First time with us in a couple of years in the series. That is a Kevin Gibson race car, Phantom Racing engine, Andy Dill Trucking for Heath Hindman. So one more group of cars. Guinness Doubtfield of 37 did some checking. That's the largest car count in dirt late model racing tonight anywhere. So proud about that, pleased. As you have the top dirt racing series in America, $250,000 championship. It's a full year points. You've got a $100,000 bonus also at the year end. Again, it's full points all the way through, okay? We'll crown a champion. But the final 5 races, the top 5, they're going to run for an additional $100,000 in the final 5 races of the year. So somebody could walk out of here not only the championship, but winning that bonus, which would be $350,000. There's a driver. He knows victory lane. He has won several times here before. He's got 18 wins in the Lucas Oil Series in the Infinity by Wells. In the 44, out of Great Court, South Carolina, that is Chris Smoky Madden. Smoky Madden in 44. Behind him, in the 93 car, that is Donovan Jackson. Donovan Jackson, he is out of Hope Mills, South Carolina. Last year's Carolina Clash Rookie of the Year. He's in the Sanford Contractors Longhorn for Donovan Jackson in the 93 over in turn number 2. Heading into turn number 1, you have the 17 car. That so on the racetrack, behind him in the middle of the back straightaway, he owns a Lucas Oil win here at Smoky Mountain and also at Swainsboro. Veteran driver back behind the wheel the last couple of years. That'll be Casey Roberts. Casey Roberts, the 101. He is out of Toccoa, Georgia. Also on the track, the 6 car. He comes to us out of Jupiter, Florida, 11th in the points in the Ricky Rydell Power Plant Wilkerson Farms entry. That is Clay Harris. Clay Harris in 6. And the Buick is back. The 007 chassis, last year's Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Rookie of the Year in the 7M car. That is Donald McIntosh coming at you down the main straightaway. Donald McIntosh in the 7M car. Also on the track, in the 60 car, currently 13th on the points here. He's in the Minnesota Truck Headquarters entry into Lakeshore, Minnesota. That is Dan Ebert. Dan Ebert at 60, and here's your current championship points leader in the Big River Steel. Merrill Bonding, Wheeler Meadows 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana, sporting the Midwest Sheet Metal spoiler. That is Hudson O'Neill. Hudson O'Neill in 71. We also should have the 79 out of Knoxville, Tennessee here on the main straightaway. That is Josh Sneed. Josh Sneed in 79. Hunter Cone scheduled to be out there as well. The 48 car in his Lucas Oil debut tonight. He's out of Mooresville, North Carolina in the Mel Hamilton Racing TriStart Race War entry. Hunter Cone in 48 coming at you out of turn. I'm not sure. I don't see him out there, do you? I don't see the 48 car, but I do see the 17 car, which I believe is that Dylan Barrels. Dylan Barrels out of Australia in the 17 car. Those on the My Race Pass, again, half the field there picked up. If you don't have My Race Pass, make sure you subscribe to it. You can use it either at the racetrack or at home. On the road, go to My Race Pass. You get who's all there, right? Entries, right? Live timing and scoring, current points, current schedules. All of that, My Race Pass, get the app. So Dirt Draft Hot Laps about to wrap up, by the way. If you are not on Dirt Draft, get the app, go to dirtdraft.com as we're checking out the transponder loop down here. There you download the app. New and reactivated subscribers receive a 25% off Hoosier merchandise gift card. Dirtdraft.com. You got to pick your top 5. You get $100,000 in Brad Bird money. All right, you got to use it. Pick your top 5 before the heat races. I'm going to go all Tennessee. Brad Bird. I will go with Scott Bloomquist. Obviously, right? Jimmy Owens, Jeff Purvis, Ronnie Johnson, Mike Marlar. Is that? I don't know what. Yep. All right, welcome back to the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Hey, you have those every once in a while, Brad. Okay. All right, well, we're back. We're coming up next. We have All-Star Performance Time Trials, 37 cars. I was talking about Dirt Draft. Get your Dirt Draft in before the feature. You got $100,000. You could be a winner here tonight. You got to pick the top 5 in tonight's Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series A main. And I'm going all Tennessee here tonight. Scott Bloomquist, Jimmy Owens, Jeff Purvis, Ronnie Johnson, Mike Marlar. I'll go with those 5. You disagree with any of that? Billy Ogle Jr. we could put in there at some point.
Dale McDowell?
Well, he's not really.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He's Chickamauga, Georgia.
He's just across the state line there.
That's right.
That's close. But there's a lot of great driving. Obviously, those names there. 4 of those. Jimmy Owens will be a first ballot Hall of Famer, right?
Absolutely.
Scott Bloomquist, we know about him. We know about Ronnie Johnson. We know about Jeff Purvis, how great they were. And, it's just Mike Marlar. He's really made a name for himself. But we're ready to go. Here's the driver. He's already in the Hall of Fame. He'll be the 17M car, Chickamauga, Georgia. That's Mac Daddy Dale McDowell. He'll be followed by the 40B out of Brandon, Florida. That is Kyle Bronson. And the 22 out of Mount Holly, North Carolina is Chris Ferguson. Dale McDowell, the Shane McDowell, Team Zero Clements, Reese Monument Company, Remtech Enterprises, Otterly Bass, Ace Door and Holligan Rigging, Klotz Synthetic Lubricants, M&S Motors, Jason Wright Excavating, BlackRock Enterprises, BSI Well, Northeastern Fabrication. Kyle Bronson, 40B out of Brandon, Florida. The KBM of Brandon, Rocket Clements, Race Car Engineering, LTX Home Builders, Boswell Oil, Michael Lloyd Hauling and Demolition, All Geyer Performance, Atomic Music Group, Lucas Oil Products, Morsher's Equipment, Angry Elephant Tattoos and Piercings, Chris Ferguson, the Brian Conard, Stinger Clements, Live Oak Aesthetic Dentistry, Schaefer's Oil, Fast Lap Soap and Hearts, Heckles Plumbing, Spray Foam, Animal Care Clinic, Splits, Vanilla Cycles, Victory Seats, Gentry Used Auto Parts, 22. McDowell, his quick lap is going to be 16.021. 16.182 for Bronson. Ferguson at 18.580. Thank you, Brad. Up next will be the 111 car. He was second in the Dirt Late Model Dream at Eldora a few weeks ago. He comes to us out of Centerville, Pennsylvania, Max Blair. Followed by the T1. He's of the Britain Motorsports Team Zero out of Penton, Alabama. That is Todd Morrow. And the 8 car, he is currently second in O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. That will be driven by Dylan McCowan. Dylan McCowan in car number 8. And Dylan McCowan's got problems as we go under the Hellraiser Jack's caution here in time trial. So Dylan McCowan, issues on car number 8. So Max Blair, he is in, again, the Longhorn Clements, Virgili Iron and Steel, Riggs Fiber, Creekside Auto Sales, C&J Dairy, Murphy's Logging, Upstate Auto Group, Andy's Towing, Tavern 618, the Gable Inn, and Lakeside Auto. His dad, Robbie Blair, will be coming out here in the Crown Vic. He is currently, again, Max Blair is 6th in the points. Todd Morrow, he is in the AAA General Contractor, CTC Disaster Response, J3 Investment Group, ST Sales, Team Zero with a Vic Hill for Todd Morrow. And again, Dylan McCowan in the Mel Hamilton Ford, Midwest Sheet Metal, BLC Transportation, Pomeroy Services, Empire Energy, Sonic American Drive-In. Be all right, a little discombobulated here, but right now Dale McDowell still the fastest. Blair 16.265. Brian Shirley out there in the 3S car is off the pace was the 8 car. Shirley 16.320. Todd Morrow 16.474. As we go lap 2, Max Blair, that'll be his quick lap. That'll be third at 16.206 for Blair. Todd Morrow, lap number 2, will be as quick as at 16.362. So through 6 cars, it's Dale McDowell, 16.021. Kyle Bronson, 16.182. Brian Shirley, by the way, he's in the Thompson Express Hoker Trucking, All Geyer Performance, Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body Shop, Cheap Cars, J&J Gaming, J&E Construction. That's a Longhorn with a Durham. Up next should be the 16 car. It is Ben Watkins. He's out of Lancaster, South Carolina. The Langley Collision Center, Coleman Farms Racing, New Paul Grading Company, Triple Electric, WP Racing Shocks, Mega Plumbing of the Carolinas, Longhorn Clements, followed by Brandon Shepard out of New Berlin, Illinois. The Mark Richards Racing, Valvoline, Swibert Calf Ranches, Ace Metalworks, Performance Grading, Petrov Towing, Franklin Enterprises, Sunoco Racers, Gunners, Honey Styles, Marina Maintenance, Collins Brothers Towing, Rocket Durham, and Jake O'Neill out of Tucson, Arizona. The Longhorn Vic Hill, Red Eye Radiator, Texas General Mechanical, Hodges Farms and Dredging, And Recourse Centers, number 0. Jake O'Neill third. Brandon Shepard fast time 16.019 for B-Shep. O'Neill 16.137. Ben Watkins 16.542 will be his quick lap. Lap number 2, Jake O'Neill holding lap 1 at 16.137. Shepard holding lap 1, which is still quick time at 16.019 for Brandon Shepard. So it's Shepard, McDowell, Jake O'Neill, Kyle Bronson, your top 4. Up next will be the 18P car. He comes to us out of Rutherford, North Carolina, the Longhorn Clements. It'll be Gray Parton, the Parton Lumber, Rollins Plumbing, 21 in Graphics, and Renegade Race Tools and Oils, followed by the 76 out of Evans, Georgia's Brandon Overton. In the Riggs Motorsports, Budweiser, Garnto Southern, Riggs Fiber, Muscle Factory, Harco Construction, Big Dog Salmon Free, out of UPAL, Supply Chain Management, Longhorn Clements, and Noah Phillips. He's out of Sevierville, Tennessee, in the Masters Build, Phillips Construction and Excavating, Automation and Control Services, SCM Concrete, and Shelter Insurance, Greg Walker, agent. Lap 1 for Overton at 16.506. Great Parton 17.309 on his first lap. Noah Phillips 16.526. And lap number 2 for Great Parton, as he will hold, that will be his quick lap. 12th quick at 17.288 for Great Parton out of Rutherford in North Carolina. Noah Phillips hold on lap 1. 9th quick here in Group A, 16.526. And lap number 2 for Brandon Overton, it will be his quickest. It will be 8th quick at 16.403. Group A will be heats 1 and 2 here tonight at Smoky Mountain. Up next will be the 16 car. First driver ever from Alabama to make the dirt late model dream. Fort Payne, Alabama, the home of Sam Seawright. He's at the Longhorn Clements, Coleman Farms Racing, Special Needs School of Gwinnett, J&R Lumber, Lanes Kittle, Truck and Trailers, Bruce Bill Fabrication, Troy Baird, and Ron Seawright, followed by Carson Ferguson. The Paylor Motorsports, Longhorn Cornet tonight, Hubal Grading Company, Coleman Farms Racing, Tribble Electric, Solidify Concrete and Floor Solutions, Buddy's Record Service, Mattman Designs, Pro Fabrication, Pilot Risk Management Consulting, and Mike Marler, the new rocket for Ronnie Delk, Cornet Power Plant, the Delk Equipment, Langenfelder Mechanical, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Petop Towing, 157. Marler's 8th at 16.291. Ferguson 9th, 16.297. And lap number 2, Sam Seawright will go to his first lap. Sam Seawright 16.070. That is 3rd. Carson is 5th at 16.170. Mike Marler 16.221. So now it's Brandon Shepard, Dale McDowell, Sam Seawright, Jake O'Neill, your top 4. Up next, 2 more here in Group A. Should be the 17 SS at Dade City, Florida. In the Smith Speed Solutions entry, that'll be Brendan Smith. Brendan Smith in the Rocket Durham, Yellowhammer Design and Construction, Sunoco Ratios, Big Daddy's Kettle, Wicks Filter, Smith Speed Solutions, 17 XX of the 20 car. 4-time series champion, 82 career wins for Jimmy Owens. He's out of Newport, Tennessee. The McCarter Brothers Racing, Masters Built, Pro Built Engine, Hodges Farms, McCarter Farms, Redline Oil, Elite Ready Mix, Capital Waste, Hommel Excavating Concrete, number 20 for Jimmy Owens. Lap 1, Jimmy Owens, by the way, 11th, 16.394. Brendan Smith, 16th at 16.671. Lap 2 for Brendan Smith. Brendan Smith currently is 16th in the points. Lap 1 will be as quick as 16.671. Lap number 2 for Jimmy Owens. He'll load on lap 1, 16.394. Well, Dylan McCowan comes to tonight's 2nd in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase, but he did not qualify here in Group A, Chris Moore.
Yeah, no, James, when he came around turn 4 and down into the hot pit area, his car wasn't running, and then he got about halfway down the pit area, and he got it fired up again, and then sat at the end of pit road with it still running. I asked him if he knew what happened, what went wrong, and he just shrugged his shoulders at me, and obviously with the car running plus cars on the track, couldn't have a full conversation with him. But that's all I can tell you is he came to the hot pit, it wasn't running, and then about halfway down it, he got it running again, and then left it running the entire time he was here in the hot pit.
There you see the 1 car, Brandon Shepard, your overall fast qualifier right now in Group A. Right now still the overall fastest, so we go to Group 2, 16.019, 16019. Dale McDowell 2nd, Sam Seawright 3rd, Jake O'Neill 4th. Then it's Carson Ferguson, Kyle Bronson, Max Blair, Mike Marler, Brian Shirley, Todd Morrow, your top 10 here in All-Star Performance Time Trials. There you see Dylan McCowan there in the 8 car. what's going on here with the Sonic America's Drive-In number 8 Midwest Sheet Metal entry. So again, 37 cars. We split them up. So you got 19 and 18. So I guess McCowan will get one lap in car number 8. Again, in the overall points, he comes in 14th, second behind Josh Rice in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. So Brandon Shepard, the overall quick time right now, 16:019. Again, these will be heats 1 and 2 here tonight. So that means heat 1, Brandon Shepard on the pole. Heat 2, Dale McDowell on the pole. Then heat 1, outside front row is Sam Seawright. And outside front row in heat number 2 is going to be Jake O'Neill. Jake O'Neill out of Tucson, Arizona. Working out of the Jimmy Owens race shop here over in Newport, Tennessee. And he's got issues again.
It's not running again. He's got no power. So clearly something wrong with the 8 machine. He's going to likely have to get a push back to the pit area. I don't think he's going to make it up the hill. Nope. Now he's got to fire it up again. So I'm not sure.
Having some electrical issues, some fuel issues maybe as the 8 car will go back pit side, Chris.
It's beyond my intelligence, James. A lot is that's included.
We know a lot about Crown Vics. So these dirt late models were not... Love the dirt late models. Again, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here on FloRacing. For you fans here at the track, you notice the Jumbotron in the infield. That's pretty cool when we're talking about a replay. I'm sorry for the folks on the backstretch of the tier parking, Brad. They're not going to be able to see that. But good crowd developing here. And again, a Friday night. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow night. And that will be $30,000 to win for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. So Group A out of the way here, out of the books.
Hey, James.
Yes.
How come you don't own one of these houses up here outside of Turn 3? That seems right up your alley.
Apparently so. You're right on that.
Listen, you and me, we'll go halves on it. We can sit on the back porch and drink beer.
Can have a summertime home here in the Smokies.
Let's do it.
Absolutely. Again, both of our races here a year ago, Friday and Saturday, were washed out. So not going to be this weekend the way it looks right now. Beautiful weather here tonight and tomorrow. So come on out. Plus, you get to see 6 crew chiefs battle out into Crown Vics. Can't beat that. 20 RTs up next. In Group B, out of Chandler, Arizona, Ricky Thornton Jr. He's at the Kohler Motorsports, Hoker Trucking, Knights Company's Capital Waste, Coleman Farms Racing, Elite Ready Mix, Certified Inspection, Strange Oval, SI Towing and Recovery, Sunoco Race Fuels. Number 20 RT, followed by Devin Moran at Dresden, Ohio. The Double Down Motorsports Longhorn, Big River Steel, Northeastern Fabrication, Millwood Plumbing, C&W Trucking, Phillips CPA, Bomac, Hall & Haskell's, Anthony's Pizza, Car Source Auto, Hazen Services, McHugh Chrysler, Dodge Jeep Ram, Elliott Farms, PV's Record Service, and Garrett Albertson. He's at a Low Voltage Solution, Sunoco Race Fuels, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Bill Sport Shot, Hogan Farms, Brack Properties, Mitchell Ranch, Longhorn Clements. Thornton 16-138. Moran 16-140, Albertson 16-450. Lap 2 for Moran is going to be fast. Time Group B 16-077. Albertson lap 2. He'll go to the top of the chart. 16-036. Still not quickest overall. That is still Brandon Shepard, Garrett Albertson 16-036. And at Ken and Beth Roberts, Longhorn Clements powered, Zach Houston, crew chief on 58. Up next will be the 22. He's out of Earlham, Iowa. 15th in the points, Daniel Hilzebeck. He is of the Banning Chiropractic, 22 Enterprises, Big Deal Car Care, Alley Auto Sales, Hilzebeck Farms, Wolfmark Roofing, Capital Clements, followed by Josh Rice, leading the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. First time here at Smoky Mountain, the James Ratliff, Longhorn, Vic Hill, MC Tank, Linwood Electric, Rice Excavating and Plumbing, Chain Locker, Sunoco Race Fuels, MGL Auto Sales, Jesse Insurance, Longcart Construction, JRR Motor Sales, Berea Collision, JR Trucking, Keltner Contracting, and Big Al's Guns and Outdoor, followed by Heath Heinman, Signal Mountain, Tennessee, the Kevin Gibson Phantom, Andy Deal Trucking 91, lap 1. Rice 16-630, Hilzebeck 16-977, Heinman 16-474. Lap number 2 for Hilzebeck is 16-833. Rice will go to 4th at 16-307. And lap 2 for Heinman, he will go 16-474 will be his quick lap. Last lap was 16-555. And then Andy Dill Trucking, Team PPM Racing Products, Heroes Auto Detailing 91. Up next will be the 7. He's out of Barberville, Kentucky. That'll be Justin Smith. He's at the Longhorn Cornet, JSR Properties, Leading Edge Graphics and Race Parts, followed by Corey Lawler. The 93 out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. He's at the Ponchos Racing Products, Creekside Auto Sales, Sunoco Race Fuels, Longhorn Pro Power. And the 11B The veteran Stacy Bowles, he's out of Clinton, Tennessee, the capital with a Vic Hill. Advanced Transportation, Lowe's Tows, and Kaiser Manufacturing for Stacy Bowles. Justin Smith, 16.728. Lawler at 16.937. Bowles at 17.220. 16.019, still the quickest by Brandon Shepard. Lap number 2 for the 7. 16.813 for Justin Smith. Lap number 2 for Lawler, 16.944. Bowles, lap 2. And Stacy will go to 6th at 16.720. 16720 for Stacy Bowles. So it's Alberson, Moran, Thornton, Josh Rice, your top 4. Up next should be the 93 J car. That is Donovan Jackson. He's out of Hope Mills, South Carolina. He's in the Sanford Contractors C&T Equipment Transport, A1 Landscaping, 10 Concrete, Blue Collar Motorsports, defending Carolina Clash Rookie of the Year. Big T's at the Hive. That's a Longhorn of the Vic Hill, followed by Chris Smoky Matten in the Wells & Sons Infinity by Wells. Clements Powered, Wells Motorsports, Millwood Plumbing, Convenient Lube, Henderson Amusement, Hellraiser Jacks, 44, Kent Fagner, the crew chief on that car. The Buick for Donald McIntosh, last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. In the 7 out of Dawsonville, Georgia, the 007 chassis for his dad, David McIntosh. Madden 4 at 16.164. Donovan Jackson, 16.716. McIntosh, 6, 16.439. Madden lap number 2 is quicker, still 4th. Madden is 16.243. Hello on lap 1 at 16.164. Donovan Jackson, lap 2 is 16.765. And McIntosh, lap 2 is 16.624 on lap 1. So through 12 cars, it's Garrett Alberson, Devin Moran, Ricky Thornton Jr., Chris Madden, now your top 4. Up next will be the 60 out of Lakeshore, Minnesota, Dan Ebert. Dan Ebert of the Collins Brothers Towing in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Minnesota Truck Headquarters, Amsoil, Christensen Group Insurance, Shaw Trucking, Fuel Factory, Rocket Durham, followed by Hunter Cone. Not out there, the 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana, the current Midwest Sheep of Point Center, Hudson O'Neill. The Todd and Vicky Burns Longhorn Cornet. Lap number 1 for Dan Ebert is going to be 6th at 16.421. O'Neill 16.351. Also out on the track, the 79 out of Knoxville, Tennessee, the Longhorn. DJ's performance entry is Joshua Sneed. Lap number 2 for Dan Ebert is going to be 16.279. That's quicker. That's 5th in Group A. Moran is still 2nd. Alberson still on top. O'Neill lap 2 is 16.402. Hill on lap 1, which is 7th. And Josh Sneed, lap number 2 is going to be 18.946 of the Warrior Precast. ZD Contracting, Country Boy Excavating, 79. So no 48 of Hunter Cone in his Lucas Oil debut out of Morrisville, North Carolina. Grandson of the great Larry McDaniels, who's here tonight. 8-time NCRA late model champion is Larry McDaniels, formerly out of Wichita, Kansas. Up next will be Clay Harris. In the 6 out of Jupiter, Florida, the 101, 2-time Lucas Oil winner in his career, Toccoa, Georgia's Casey Roberts. And the 17 car, that's going to be driven out on the racetrack by our last entrant of the night. That'll be Dylan Barrels. Dylan Barrels in car 17. Clay Harris. Clay Harris, first lap was 16.813. Lap 2, his first lap one there was 16.7. Hello there. Picks it up to 10. 16.490 is his quick lap on my new scoring monitor. Lap number 2 for the 101 of Casey Roberts, 2-time Lucas Oil winner, 16.971. Hello on lap 1, which is 16th at 16.912. And the 17 AU of Dylan Barrels out of Morristown, Tennessee, 16.550. That should do it. So Hunter Cone out of Mooresville, North Carolina, in his Lucas Oil debut does not qualify, along with Dylan McCowan. So in Group B, which will be 3 and 4 tonight, Garrett Alberson, 16.036, your quickest. Devin Moran second. Then it's Ricky Thornton Jr., Chris Madden, Dan Ebert, Josh Rice, Hudson O'Neill, Donald McIntosh, and the Buick 8th. How about that? Heath Hindman 9th. 10th was Clay Harris. So that means Garrett Alberson pole of Heat 3. Devin Moran pole of Heat 4. Heat 3 outside front row, Ricky Thornton Jr. Heat 4 outside will be Chris Smoky Madden. But that means your fastest overall. Currently second in the points. He's 150 behind Hudson O'Neal. 16.019. Had that strong run going in the dirt late model Dream. Unfortunately, did not finish the race. He's in the Valvoline Soyber Calf Ranch's entry out of New Berlin, Illinois. He is a 5-time World of Outlaw Series champion. He's also tied with the late, great Freddie Smith, 5-time Dirt Track World Championship victories. And by the way, Carl Short's Dirt Track World Championship to wind up our year at West Virginia Motor Speedway, and the return there coming up in October. For a full schedule, go to lucasdirt.com. Well, Chris Moore, B-Shep, climbed to second in the points. Looking for a win here tonight at Smoky Mountain Speedway. The number one. Race fans, give him a big round of applause for B-Shep, Brandon Sheppard.
Yeah, Brandon Sheppard has gotten it going here lately. The weather is heated up, and so is this Valvoline Rocket 1. Brandon, feel like you've been really, really strong here early in the night for the last few months, it seems like, really since the beginning of the season. Tell me, is that true, and how do you continue to parlay that into these strong finishes?
Yeah, man, we've just had a really good balance under our race car all year long, and even last year at the end of the year, I knew we all had a little bit more confidence going into this year. So, yeah, just been really good and really consistent night in and night out. We definitely still want to win some more races, so we're working really hard, and my guys are working really hard. Mark and Steve and everybody at Rocket Chassis are doing a phenomenal job with these new XR2s. And yeah, thanks for all the fans for coming out. We started the night off the way we needed to. Hopefully we can finish strong.
Brandon Sheppard looking to stay hot here, looking to grab a win on night number 1 of the Smoky Mountain Classic here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. Stay tuned for Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series heat races coming up here live on FloRacing.
Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway, the Mountain Moonshine Classic, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing on this Friday night. 10K to win here later on tonight. Again, we'll have 4 Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series heat races. We'll take the top 4 transfer. The winners of each 1 and 3 will make up your front row tonight. There'll be 2 B mains. We'll take the top 3 out of those, and then 2 provisionals here tonight. Full points here tonight. And again, tomorrow night we'll run for $30,000. Don't forget the Crown Vic Crew Chief Challenge will be coming up in a little bit. Ryder Cantillo, Robbie Blair, Anthony Burrows, Chuck Kimball, Jason Durham, and Danny White will be behind the wheel of the Crown Vics here later on tonight. Coming up after our track prep, we will have front-wheel drive hot laps. And then we'll have the juice boxes, and then we'll have our pre-race ceremonies. Again, don't forget to visit behind the grandstand area, the official Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series merchandise trailer. Pick yourself up some Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series t-shirts, hats, hoodies. We have Flow hoodies and t-shirts, goggles, earplugs, decals, the world's fastest late model shirts. I like those. That's my favorite. Seat cushions, jetty tumblers, flags, keychains, koozies, new Carhartt hoodies, pullovers, ladies' embroidered sweatshirts, all back there. Be sure to visit all the drivers. A lot of the drivers have their merchandise trailer back there. Get back there and support your favorite race team. We're here all weekend long. We'll be back for, as soon as they finish up track prep, for some more action here from Smoky Mountain Speedway.
Turn your passion into a career at the University of Northwestern Ohio. From high performance to automotive, diesel, and everything in between, you'll find a degree that will get you a job.
Students that go through our programs have fantastic experiences, and they come out getting good job placements.
70% hands-on, no out-of-state tuition, and accredited degrees in trades that are in high demand all across the country.
10 out of 10. If you even think this is the right place for you, you better just go.
Learn more about your future at unoh.edu.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
The new Dirt Draft app. Faster, sharper, built to win. New lock windows and predictive contests. More ways to play, more ways to win. Lock in your drivers. Watch the action and become a fantasy champion. Every lap, every restart, every last lap slide job that moves you up the leaderboard. The green flag just dropped on the all-new Dirt Draft. Download it now at dirtdraft.com. Draft your team and get.
Deep in the world of dirt racing lies a mind that refuses to rest. A team obsessed with innovation, precision, and the relentless hunt for speed. A brand new product line built through a partnership with one of the most respected names in high-performance suspension. Öhlins doesn't simply participate in racing. Racing is their core. Öhlins Shocks, available exclusively through Longhorn Dynamics.
Low Sports proudly celebrates 250 years of determination, competition, and the pursuit of excellence that define the American spirit.
Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. James Essex, Chris Moore with you here tonight. Coming up, we're going to have the front-wheel drives. They will hot lap qualify. Then we'll have the juice boxes, and then we'll have our pre-race ceremonies. And we'll be on with 4 heat races for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. We'd like to thank Race Car Engineering sponsoring our pace truck again this year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Race Car Engineering serving the racing community since 1998, including asphalt, dirt, drag, racing, hot rod, performance, and more. With over 100 top performance brands in stock. Visit Race Car Engineering brand at their new website at racecareng.com, featuring free freight on orders over $199. Exclusions apply, as well as state-of-the-art search and categories, making shopping fast, easy, and convenient. You can also reach them during normal business hours at 1-800-882-7231. Also, Steering Buddy, again, sponsoring our Dark Horse. We have yet to have a winner of that. That is $1,000 to a driver that has never won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race. And right now in our heat race lineups, you've got a couple of contenders on the front row who could start up front in the A-main. That would be Sam Seawright, who's on the outside of front row of heat 1, and Jake O'Neill on the outside of heat number 2. The winner of that main event get an extra $1,000. Steering Buddy, located in Anniston, Alabama. Slides on where your steering wheel attaches, operated via handheld controller or an Apple Android-based app. 2 versions, one for dirt, another for pavement, and used by several weekend warriors and top-name drivers across the country. Pricing starts at $1,550. For more information, steeringbuddy.com. Donago Power Sports, in collaboration with the Dave Warren Power Sports in Donago, they do our drone. And they're going to be winning a new giveaway contest for fans during the 2026 season. As part of the partnership with the series, Donago and Dave Warren Power Sports are offering fans the chance to win a 2026 Donago Mudhawk 10 Youth ATV. No purchase is necessary to enter. This exciting prize gives you the opportunity to create lasting memories by providing a child or grandchild with a fun, confidence-building ATV designed for unforgettable outdoor adventures. For more information, go to DaveWarrenPowersports.com/Donago-giveaway-2026. We would like to thank our official sponsors for Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series this year, including Lucas Oil, FloRacing, ARP, My Race Pass, Sunoco Race Fuels, Big River Steel, Veland, Hoosier Tire, Summit Racing Equipment, UNOH, Eclipse Claims Consulting, Wayland, also Miller Welders, Race Car Engineering, O'Reilly Auto Parts, sponsoring our Rookie of the Year, A-Store and Hauling and Rigging, our Start Zone, Dirt Draft, Rugged Radio, Sumatro, FK Rodians, and All-Star Performance. And our associate sponsors, including Advanced Powder Coating, All Makes Collision Center, sponsoring our work area in Turn 4. Barron's Performance Warehouse, that's our one to go. Black Diamond Chassis, Bill Stein Shocks, Boyd Bill Fabrication, Brodex, Capital Race Cars, Clements Racing Engines, Donago, Dave Warren Power Sports, Diversified Machine Incorporated, Fast Shafts, Fire Suppression Engineering, Fox Shocks, Heartbeat Hot Sauce, Heath Lawson Photography, Hellraiser Jacks, Hoker Trucking, Jackson County Tourism in Seymour, Indiana, Kaiser Manufacturing, Longacre Scales, Longhorn Chassis, MD3, Mega Plumbing of the Carolinas, Midway Sheet Metal, MSD, Olin Shocks, Outerwears, Performance Engineering Manufacturing, Penske Racing Shocks, Pro Fabrication Headers, Pro Power Racing Engines, Rocket Chassis, Schoenfeld Headers, Shocker Hitch, Simpson Race Products, Liquor Graphics, Strange Oval, Steering Buddy, Swiss Springs, Thermotech, Automotive Products, Velocity Manufacturing, Victory Fuel, Weir's Machine and Racing Products, Willwood, Exodyne, Excess Batteries, and 5150 Race Trailers. Don't forget, Welcome Back Arizona Sport Shirts as our Crown Jewel sponsor. This is for perfect attendance drivers. We have 12 races that pay $50,000 or more to win, and the driver with the most points in those races will pocket $15,000. We'll pay the top 3 at season's end, thanks to Arizona Sport Shirts. Also, thanks to the Sportsmanship Driver of the Year, sponsored by the Massengill Company. That'll be $2,000 for that. And go to our website at lucasdirt.com. And Velocity Manufacturing Group Most Popular Driver. Voting will go through December the 1st. Fans can vote for one eligible driver per ballot submission. $500 cash bonus will go to that. Velocity Manufacturing, thanks to them, the most popular driver in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Amazon Prime, they are watching, for those watching Yes, thank you for watching on Amazon Prime tonight. How about that, Smoky Mountain? Unlock all your access. Is all the Lucas Oil races on FloRacing? Well, of course they are. Scan the QR code here for those at home watching. All the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, all the high limit sprint cars, all the USAC, all the Mars, on and on and on. Nothing but the best here on FloRacing all year long. And our next race for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series will be next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We will be at Lernerville Speedway in Sarver, Pennsylvania. If you're a driver out there thinking, I don't know, maybe I'm going to go. Maybe I want to go. 48 drivers are going to run a feature next Thursday. 48 drivers are going to run a feature next Friday. And then Saturday, we're going to do a Crown Jewel event. The 20th Annual Firecracker, brought to you by the Butler County Tourism Department there in Butler County, Pennsylvania. $50,000 to win next Saturday night. 100 laps of the Firecracker 100, one of the true Crown Jewel events. And that'll be at Lernerville Speedway. For ticket information, go to lernerville.com for more information. We look forward to seeing all of our Pennsylvania drivers and fans next weekend. All right, we're going to take another break here as they're getting ready to wrap up track prep work. And again, the front-wheel drive cars, they will have their hot lap time trials. Then the juice boxes. Stay tuned for that. We're going to have the youngsters out there. They're going to be racing, and we'll have our national anthem of invocation. And then for Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series E races, again, heat number 1 is going to have Brandon Shepard, Sam Seawright, row 1. Heat number 2 will be Dale McDowell and Jake O'Neill. Heat 3, Garrett Alberson, Ricky Thornton Jr. Row 4 will be Devin Moran and Chris Madden. We'll be back. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing from Smoky Mountain Speedway. Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway here in Maryville, Tennessee. And we've got a special guest tonight. Keaton Lyons, welcome. Welcome to the Flow broadcast. You're from Centralia, Illinois, which I've been there many times because of Mount Vernon Speedway, right? The Speedway there in Mount Vernon, which is now closed, K&L. Your father, Nick Lyons, former racer, and your grandfather, Ron Fisher. Seen him race for many years, Paducah, Hopstadt, however. Is this your first trip to Smoky Mountain?
This is my first trip.
Okay, good deal. What car number will you be in tonight?
I'll be in the 3X.
3X car.
Yep.
You're going to be, is it a crate? Is it a 602,
It's a 602, yeah.
602.
Yep.
How many years you been racing crates?
About 2.5.
2.5 years? Okay.
Yep.
All right. You got a FloRacing subscription, don't you? Do you watch all of our racing?
My grandma's on right now, and I think my mom. So
well, that's
shout
cool.
out to them.
That's cool. That's cool. Well, they did some track prep work. You were out there hot lap qualifying. How'd you do?
16th. Not too bad for being a little bit underpowered and my first time here. It's definitely a weirder place than my other tracks that I normally race at, but it is definitely super fun.
What other tracks have you raced at this year?
Talladega is one of our main. I shouldn't say main, but I do like Talladega a lot.
Not the big track.
Not the big track. Sadly, not the big track.
Sadly, not the big track, but TST.
The dirt track.
The dirt track, Talladega short track. What other tracks have you run at, Keaton?
We race a lot of legends, so legend tracks. Charlotte, I like. Atlanta, actually. Every time I've been to Atlanta, we've got a top 3, so that is
we just saw your car there in the pits, didn't we?
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite tracks for the legend.
You're 12 years old, right? So
just about 12. I'm
just
turning
about 12. You're still 11.
In July 20th.
July 20th. Okay, so you can't run Eldora till you're 16. So you want to run Eldora someday?
Yes, of course.
Of course you do. What is your future plans? You want to stick with the crates for a while, gain some experience, and then move up? How about with McDowell and Overton and all these guys, right? You'd like to run with them, wouldn't you?
That'd be awesome, but I'm debating. I would like to do that first, and then I'm debating to go to NASCAR or not.
Really? Okay.
I'd like to.
Well, and you're young yet. I mean, that was the goal of a lot of drivers back in the day, right? That was their goal, was to go to NASCAR someday. Some tried, some didn't, and you can make pretty good money in these dirt late models, can't you?
Yeah.
How about if you're a sprint car driver and you ever want to drive a sprint car?
I'd like to, but my mom says that I can't because they're too scary, but I would definitely like to.
You like Kyle Larson? You like watching him on Flow? Yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he?
I just got back from California last week, and I was racing with Braxton Bush.
Braxton Bush, yeah.
I like racing with him. He's pretty good. Good competition.
What about Owen Larson? Have you run against him?
No.
Nope. Braxton's pretty good. I mean, he's gone through a lot. I mean, that's a tough thing. And, man, how do you – what is he, 12? How do you deal with that, right? I mean, that's a tough thing, isn't it, losing your dad?
Yeah.
I
could never imagine that.
Yeah, that's just a sad deal. And so here tonight, this Smoky Mountain, we put some water on it, did a little bit of track prep work. As you look at it here on the drone, the Nago drone, what do you think think's going to happen here later on? What do you start at in your heat race?
We do not do heats. We just go straight to the feature. Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
How many laps is your feature?
I have no idea.
What do you want to do, 100? Can we do 100?
I would love to do 100. It gets real slick. It gets real slick. I'll just get all the way around there.
It's pretty neat here, Keaton, as we see the Smoky Mountains and all that. Have you been over to, like, Dollywood or all of that over here?
We visit Gatlinburg a lot.
Gatlinburg, sure.
Yeah. It's pretty fun there. You just have countless things to do all the time.
What kind of chassis are you running?
Black Diamond.
Black Diamond. Give a thanks to all your sponsors.
Mighty River, Bridgeport Auto Sales, F&L, Monroe Dean Apparel. Just like to thank God to put me in this opportunity, really. Just all of my other sponsors. I'm sure I'm forgetting a few, but just like to thank everyone who's put me in this position that I'm in right now. And hopefully we continue.
That's good. There you see all the souvenir trade. Other than your dad and grandpa, do you have a favorite dirt late model driver, Keaton Lyons?
I like Ricky Thornton a lot. sad his merch trailer isn't here because I went up and down the trailers and I was looking for RTJs. I was like, man. And then I went over there to talk to him, and he said he left it at home because everything was sold out.
He's sold out?
Yeah.
What about his kids eating confetti in Victory Lane? Have you seen that? Isn't that something?
No,
Would you do that? Would you eat confetti? Is that
if I win tonight, I'll make you a bet. If I win tonight, I'll eat the confetti. If
oh, my
there is
goodness.
confetti.
Well, heck yeah.
If there is confetti.
Now, what about these Crown Vics over here? These crew chiefs, you've heard all about the crew chiefs.
Oh, yeah.
You see them down there. They've got them all lettered up and everything. Do you have an early? Do you know any of those guys, any of those crew chiefs?
Not really. No, not really.
So you don't have, do you have a favorite over there? You looking at Hudson O'Neill's crew chief. You got Overton. You got Shepard. You've got Max Blair's crew chief, and down the road there. I mean, you got a lot of good competition there. So
is that Thornton in the back?
Well, that's his crew chief. Anthony Burrows is going to drive that.
I think I might go with him.
Okay, all right. Well, that's an early prediction from Keaton Lyons right there. Anything else as you circle this track? Is this the biggest track you've run on? Well, you've run Talladega short track. So Paducah.
My dad used to own. My dad and Grandpa used to own that place.
They did.
We just were over there a few weekends ago, round second there. That's also in my top fives. I love that place.
That's a cool place.
So big.
I wish Kentucky Lake, that went away long before you were even born, I think. Kentucky Lake, I'm sure you've heard about all of it, and it's gone. And a lot of great tracks in Illinois, right?
So the thing is, we can't race in Illinois because everyone around there will not let me race there because I'm too young. They say I'm
really?
too.
Well, I tell you what. How dare they? You can't even run UMP? You can't run UMP Pro Crate?
It's they kind of sometimes they'll let me run my modified.
Yeah.
But that's in the shop, and we haven't really touched that for a long time, so.
Well, you probably read, I remember watching Jeff Gordon. You know Jeff. You've heard of Jeff Gordon, obviously. I remember him coming. He had to come from California, Indiana to race because they wouldn't let him race in California. Yeah. So he come to, like, Bloomington, Indiana. You've heard of that place. He had to sit, like, on a New York City telephone book to see over the steering wheel. But, the rest is history, right?
Yeah, matter of fact, I was just...
You know what a phone book is, by the way?
I don't know.
I didn't think so.
I'm too young for that.
Let me give you a fist bump on that, Keaton. You're very observant on that. Is Tiffany my producer? Do you hear?
Yeah, I can hear. But we just got back from California running 5150 Junior Late Model Series. That's when I was racing against Braxton Bush. And we led about 45 laps of it. And then we had a halfway break, and we got cooked on the restart, and he passed me on the restart, and then I was right there with him, and then I finished second. So it wasn't too bad, but it's definitely worth a trip.
I've never heard anybody say they got cooked on a restart.
Oh,
that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so
James, I'm sure that young man used a lot of lingo that you haven't heard.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever heard a Brandon Overton interview?
No.
Okay, just
yeah.
Or a turbo.
Probably better that way.
Probably don't want to do that, do you?
No.
Are you in school? Are you still in school? You're out for the summer break, but where do you go to school at?
I'm going to a private school. It's right next to my dad's work.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Centralia.
Okay. And then my dad's work is in the Walmart, and tweakers are always tweaking there.
They are?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
James, you know what he just said?
Yeah,
do you have any idea what that means?
So you don't have any shirts yet, Keaton?
I do not, but my mom is working on some.
Right.
That's the Monroe Dean Apparel. That's my mom. Does she have a
website? You know what a website is, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
of course
good.
I do.
Well, you don't know what a phone book is, but you know a website.
She does have a website.
What is her website address? You don't know.
I don't have my phone with me either.
Okay, well, Mom. Is Mom watching this?
I think so.
Do you have a phone that she can text you there? Yeah,
it's back at the trailer charging.
I love it. This is great. Hey, let's talk about these front-wheel drive cars. What do you see out here? The track looks good?
Oh, it does look awesome. Oh, man, the 17
How about the 17? Was he the one that pulled in? He's got like 100,000.
He's got a big old stacker.
He's got a big stacker, about $100,000.
Hey, I say he wins it tonight. And if he doesn't, then I don't know.
Well, you thought Scott Bloomquist was here because everybody was crowded around watching him unload the car. Well, it's a 4-cylinder. He's got a $100,000 rig.
Oh, he goes top of the boards.
Top of the boards. Hey, Tiffany.
19.551.
You sure you don't want to do the Crown Vics with me?
Oh, I'd love to do the Crown Vics with you.
All right. You've raced on Flo before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Now, what about these cars? Would you drive one of these cars, or have you ever driven one of these cars?
So actually, at my dad's work, he has a salvage yard, and it's a junkyard, and he gets cars that look like that all the time, besides the numbers and stuff.
Yeah.
And they just look all beat up, but they still run. And so I take it out there, and I've got me a track built out there that I use, and I mean that's besides iRacing, that's where I spend most of my time.
Keaton Lyons, I'm impressed, man. You need to come up here for the late models. And have come up here and do some work here for me. The 17, the 17 car is the fastest so far.
Yeah. Wow.
Keaton, who needs an open trailer, right? Just bring the stacker in for the 17 car. 18.87. What was your lap in qualifying? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh. Hi.
Oh, there you are.
Oh!
Keaton Lyons joining us here tonight. I got socks older than you. You know that? All right, so the 17 car, 18.879. Is that Ricky Rudd? You ever heard of Ricky Rudd? He's in the 88.
I have heard of Rick Thompson, though. Rick Thompson, he's in California. Me and my dad love him. Me and him, we are like best friends.
Now this is cool. The 93 car. Did you ever have like a Hot Wheel that looks like that?
Yeah, I do
got
actually.
Hot Wheels?
At the trailer, I think.
Right there, Adams.
No, it doesn't say that. But
well, it says Adams on the front of that car. What about that? It's a hatchback. Is that a hatchback?
Yeah. If this 17 car doesn't win tonight, he should be ashamed of himself.
Wow. Okay. He's calling out our fast qualifier.
But he better qualify.
So if he doesn't win, he's cooked.
Oh yeah, he's cooked.
He's cooked. Bad. How about the J4?
Oh, he sounds like a beast out there.
He does sound like a beast. You think he's legal?
I don't know.
I don't know.
We might need to tech him down there.
How much tech do they do on your cars? Do they do the droop check on your cars?
They didn't qualify.
They did or didn't?
Didn't.
What tires do you have to run? You can.
Nah, that's all my dad. That's what my dad does.
As long as they're 4 and they're round and they're black, right? That's all Dad says, right?
I'm just here for a good time, not a long time.
Well, I think there was a song. Who sung that?
I have no idea. That's what I say in California all the time. He still's got the lead.
That 17 still the fastest, but
by. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie
Medford. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can't park there. Yeah, that's right. 18.8. It's the only car. Oh, now we got 18.883.
Oh, no.
Surely your time was faster than these, right?
I would hope so.
Well, I hope so, too.
That one looks kind of good.
Kind of what? Did you say
good.
goofy?
I said good.
I thought he was going to say goofy.
It kind of does look goofy. Yeah, I like both. Good.
Who's your favorite NASCAR driver?
I like Kyle Larson.
Yeah, that's all right.
I used to like Joey Logano.
You used to like Joey?
I used to.
What happened?
I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. My dad was like, I don't think you want to root for him. I was like, okay.
Is it because of the hair plugs or what happened on that deal?
He just went bald.
Did you see that guy spin out the J4 car?
He did.
You never spun out in your life, have you? You have never spun out. You've never brought out a caution.
Never.
I like that. Have you ever? You've been legal? Amazon Prime. Do you shop Amazon? Are you on Amazon? Do you buy anything racing parts on Amazon?
Actually, I've been looking for golf clubs.
Oh well, there you go. I'm sure they've got them.
Super expensive though. So
super expensive.
If I win this race tonight, actually, me and my dad have this bet that if I win tonight, or tomorrow night, then he'll get me any golf clubs that I want.
Ah. All right. What's it pay to win tonight? Do you even know?
Like $800, I think.
That's pretty good.
I'd get me some good golf.
You know they only pay the winner, right? Nobody else. I'm just kidding. Just don't take that seriously. How about these juice boxes down here? We're going to bring those out in a little bit. Have you ever driven one of them? See them down there on the?
Yeah, I see them.
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe look at that. Have you ever driven one of them?
Where are they racing them at?
Well, they're going to race here in a little bit. Maybe you need to get in one of them at some point.
That would be fun.
Okay. All right. Anything else you'd like to say?
Not really.
Just thank all your fans and everybody.
Thank all my fans, everybody back at home, especially my mom and my sisters and my dog.
Do you have a favorite sports team or anything like that? Football, basketball, baseball?
I don't really watch any of that.
You don't watch any of that. It's kind of boring, and there's nothing but racing.
The only thing I do is race. Well, actually, I golf Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Wow.
Sometimes.
Good stuff.
Keaton, let's play golf.
All right, let's go.
My man.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't bring my clubs, but next year.
Me neither.
Next year, we're in.
Yeah.
Well, you say hello to your dad and grandpa and your mom and all that, and you get some merch here. We may even have a QR code for your Keaton Lions merchandise at some point on Flow.
That'd be awesome.
You've never won a race on Flow, right?
Never.
You have been on Flow, right?
I have been on Flow.
But you've never won a race?
Yes, because every time I've been on Flow, I was racing with Supers.
Ah.
Or modified.
Were you not at Coles County a few weeks ago?
No, I was in California.
Okay. I think you do well at Coles County. That's a small track. Unfortunately,
I have been there before,
yeah,
racing a micro.
It got hit by a tornado the other night.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
I
they
heard
got a
that.
lot. You saw a lot of trees down. Well, the juice boxes are coming out.
I saw that on the Tickety Talk.
The Tickety Talk, yes.
Yeah.
By the way, Dustin Duncan. That's a pretty cool name.
That
he was
is
the
a pretty
fastest
cool
qualifier. Then Dustin Holt, who's in that
Ooh,
17 car.
Dustin
with the
and
stack.
Dustin.
Dustin and Dustin. Dustin Jarrett is not here. You ever heard of Dustin Jarrett?
Nope.
No, I haven't either. Nathan Adams, he was third. Jacob Anderson, Sean Elliott, Trent Lee, Jeff Blotch, Rick Beals, James Bridges, Dan Sandiford, Jake Bumgarner, Larry Rudd, and Larry Patterson, your top 13. We're going to take a break. You want to sign off? Can you take us to break, Keaton Lions? Take us to break here on Flow.
Keaton Lions and
James Essex.
Yep. Signing off. See you guys later. For this. Wait, is it commercial?
You did wonderful.
I did wonderful.
Well, the juice boxes are coming up next, and then we'll have our anthem, and it could be opening ceremonies, our invocation and anthem. Thanks to Keaton Lions for joining us out of Centralia, Illinois. He'll be racing here later on. Be sure to check him out in our Sportsman main event. It'll be 20 laps. It'll be coming up after the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Then it's the Crown Vic Challenge. Those drivers will be all 6 of them hot lap time trials, and then they'll run a redraw, and then they'll run an A-main for 15 laps here tonight. You'll be Brad Bird on the call as we are here on the main straightaway at Smoky Mountain.
Thank you very much, James. Essex, last call for kids. If you have signed up, come on down. We'll bring you out in groups, but we've got some housekeeping items to take care of first, kind of explanation of how things work, so just hang out here. But again, Shannon, why don't you draw out a name here for these tickets? The Dale Earnhardt Jr. speaking engagement coming up on Thursday, July 16th at McMinn County High School in Athens, Tennessee. So draw out a number there.
Okay, look at your wristband. I'm going to call out the last 4 numbers, and if I call your number, you get 2 tickets, okay?
And they're $45 each, so it's a $90 value.
3, 4, 8, 9.
All right, look at your wristband. If you've got 3, 4, 8, 9 as the last 4 digits, you have just won a pair of tickets to the Dale Earnhardt Jr. speaking engagement Thursday, July 16th at McMinn County High School. All right, Shannon, we're being very generous here tonight. We're going to go ahead and draw out another pair, so give us another set of numbers.
3, 1, 4, 7.
3147, the last 4 digits of your wristband. Come down and claim your prize. Shannon, I'll give these tickets to you. One more time, tell us how we get tickets to the event.
You can go to our website, athenschamber.org, O-R-G, or you can give us a call at 423-745-0334. My name is Shannon Willis, and you can call me and I'll hook you up.
Thank you very much, Shannon. Appreciate you guys being here. You'll be back tomorrow night, I understand.
Yes, we'll be.
All right. First time ever speaking in front of a crowd. How about a big round of applause for Shannon Willis here tonight. Race fans, these juice box racers, they are 24-volt radio flyer go-karts. They are really awesome. They are owned by the racetrack, most of them. There are a few kids that have their own. They're valued anywhere between $300 to $600, depending on whether you get a new one or one slightly used. It's a lot of fun. We have these juice box racers every time we race here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And again, there are 2 age groups. We've got some great trophies, even nice checks made up for these young kids. It's an amazing event. And we're going to get these 6 to 8-year-olds lined up first. They'll take off because they'll go a little faster than the 3 to 5-year-olds. But if you've never seen this before, you're in for a treat because especially the 3 to 5-year-olds, some of them don't even get off the starting launch before they crash or something happens or they just keep going. Their parents can't top them. It's pretty cool stuff. They've got safety gear and helmets and things like that, even bringing their own carts as we see some of these coming down from the grandstands. So check them out. They're radio flyers, 24 volts, and you know, all these are pretty much sponsored here at Smoky Mountain Speedway, and we'd like to especially thank our primary sponsor here tonight, and that is Habanero's Mexican Grill, 2 locations, Knoxville at Greenway Drive, Asheville Highway, and in Clinton at Joe Owens Road. Check them out, Habanero's Mexican Grill. Tell them you appreciate them sponsoring racing, especially the juice box racers here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. So just a bit of last-minute instructions for these kids. Again, our sponsors include Dismal Creek Excavating, Taylor Plumbing, Stardust Ridge Campground on Norris Lake, Tim Patterson Hauling, Greg Wilcock, John 3:16, Shannon Stone, Psalms 127.3, Tri-County Crust Stone, Murphy's Bobcat, Maryville Rental Center, TriStar Towing and Transport, HDI, Tracy Darty, Lowe's Tows and Stacy Bowles, 1222 Development, Clinch River Gutters in West Tilly, B&R Automotive Repair, RTR Restoration and Construction, Bridges over Blount County, Trad Services, D. Mincy Hauling, Baja's Hauling, M. Russell Trucking, Stuart and Kathy Simpson, Ken Kelly, Southern Rod Shop, Go Tees, Stacked Racing Products, and Blair and Robin Smith. We appreciate them for putting this event on. We want to say a great big special hello and a howdy and a welcome to Miss Marlo L. Smith, Blair's mom. She is the widow of the original builder and owner of what is now known as All Tech Raceway in Florida. All right, just before we take off, I've got to introduce these kids and let you know their ages. Be sure and cheer for them as we announce their names. Hang on just 1 second. We haven't said go yet. How about a big hand for our 7-year-old of Bristol Hindman? Kalani Thomas is 6. Nikki Potts is 7. Avery Smith is 8. Fulmer Melton is 6. Lucas Morris is 7. Griffin Arwood is 7. Connor Moses is, she just decided she's not waiting any longer. Connor Moses is 7, and Walker Passway is 6. What's that name?
Parker Jacobs.
And Parker Jacobs is 7. All right, race fans, how about a big round of applause for our 6 to 8-year-olds? Now they will be trailed, or actually they'll be trailing the four-wheeler here. Rusty's on it this time. He'll be trailing them around so they don't get kind of out of hand and go too fast, I guess. So where's our flagman? There you are. Are you ready? Are the kids ready? Rusty, are you ready? One more to get set up here. And all together now, here we go. On your marks, get set, and go! We are racing in the 60-year-old, oh, just about hit the outside wall here before they even get to turn 1. They are 7 wide into turn 1. Your 6 to 8-year-olds in the Juice Box Racers are battling it out. Look at that. My goodness, you have got a melee down in turn 1, got a couple of cars looped around. You got a 5-way battle for the lead, exiting turn 2 and down the back straightaway. All right, in the meantime, while our 6 to 8-year-olds are racing, let's give another round of applause for our 3 to 5-year-olds. Everett Keither is 4. Wade Carell is 3. Larson Trent is 3. Egan White is 6. Miles O'Neill is 5. Trey Pickard is 5. Orman Pickard is 3, and I'm about to get run over here. It's a hoot, I'll tell you what. Benny Margill is 5, and Teddy Arwood is 4. All right. We've got another track tech. The green flag is right here. Are we ready to go with our 3 to 5-year-olds? All right, kids. On your marks, get set, and go! The 3 to 5-year-olds are off and running to the races. We got one stalled out here at the start-finish line. We'll try to get them fired back up. They don't have an engine, but they've got batteries. Meanwhile, over in turn 3 comes your field of about 5 or 6 racing for the lead in your 6 to 8-year-olds here for the Juice Box Racers. We will get victory lane interview with the winners. They've got some nice trophies and prizes to be awarded. A lot of people donating to the cause. We appreciate all of our fine sponsors making it happen. Exiting turn 4 and on to the front straightaway. They are nose to tail, about 7 carts back. We got one little battle there for third, it looks like, exiting turn 4. Checkered flag is already waving here on the front straightaway. Who is it? Who's going to get the win here in the 6 to 8-year-olds? Well, somebody's just out for a Sunday drive with a big old smile on his face. And your winner is Connor Moses. Connor, awesome job, man. You look like you was just out for a Sunday drive there. Big old smile on your face. Congratulations.
Yep. They got a little close to me, like right beside me. They were in the lead right there, and I just somehow pulled off a win.
Somehow pulled it off, and you just cruised right on to victory lane. Congratulations. You got some nice prizes and a nice trophy for your efforts. Way to go, man.
Yep.
Any sponsors you want to thank?
Nope, not that I could think of.
All right, not that he can think of. How about a big round of applause? Your 6 to 8-year-old winner is Connor Moses.
Brad, look at this race coming out of 4, man. They were beating and banging. There's 3 of them here.
All right, somebody needs to direct me to our 3 to 5-year-old winner. I was busy doing the Victory Lane interview.
You're doing fine. Look at this battle coming here out of 4. Almost out of 4.
Oh, I see him now coming off of turn 4. All right, we're going to wrap up our juice box racers here. Here come your 3 to 5-year-olds. I'm telling you what, we've got a 3-wide battle exiting turn 4 and on to the final straightaway. Checkered flag is already waving. Who is it going to be? We have a dead heat here for the lead. One of the drivers, the number 7 machine, rise to the high side, the 71 machine down to the inside, and it is the 71 machine that will take the win here tonight. Parents got to grab them, hold them up, or they'll go around another lap. How about a big round of applause? Everett Kistner has just won your 3 to 5-year-olds. Everett, man, you just won. Congratulations, way to go.
Good.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Well, you want to do this again?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we hope to see you next time out. In the meantime, you're going to get a photo and a trophy and all kinds of stuff. How does that sound?
Good.
Once again, a big round of applause. Everett Kistner is your 3 to 5-year-old Juice Box Racer winner. And again, race fans, we do this every time we race here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. It's turned out to be just an awesome event. We got a lot of support and sponsors. The track owns about 18 of these. Several kids bring their own. We typically have about 20 or so. And all you have to do is bring your 3 to 8-year-old, sign them up at the souvenir stand, and we can draw their name out to race here that night at Smoky Mountain Speedway. All right. If I could bring my 2 distinguished guests in the house tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please stand, if you can. Gentlemen, remove your hats as we get ready for our invocation, followed by our national anthem. Once again, make welcome to Smoky Mountain Speedway. He is the pastor at Spring View Baptist Church, Mr. Ben Ward.
Thank you, Brad. Let's pray together. Father, we thank you for a beautiful evening that you've blessed us with for racing. God, we pray for your protection tonight over the drivers and the workers. God, may we have a successful night. Father, we thank you for those kids that we just got to watch race. We thank you and we ask your blessing upon their lives, Father, in the future of our country. Lord, bless our country tonight. Be with our troops. Protect them. Thank you for loving us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. And welcome with your national anthem, none other than James Scooby-Doo Kelso.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, and for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? And for the land of the free and the whole
Big old round of applause. James Kelso, awesome job as always doing our national anthem. Thank you again, race fans, for being here tonight. Smoky Mountain Speedway's Mountain Moonshine Classic. We've got racing action about to happen here momentarily. We're getting the cars fired up, and we're going racing here very shortly at Smoky Mountain Speedway.
All right, Brad Bird, thank you very much. We're ready to go. How many are ready for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here tonight? 10,000 to win night one of the Mountain Moonshine Classic tomorrow night. 30K to win. We invite you out tomorrow night. 60 laps tomorrow night. Tonight is 40. Beautiful weather forecast. So can't wait to see y'all here tomorrow night. We're going to have a good show tonight. Penske Shocks Heat number 1 will be coming up here shortly. It will be 8 laps. The top 4 will transfer. The winner will be on the pole here tonight of the main event. It'll be the number 1 car. He's out of New Bern, Illinois. That'll be Brandon Shepard. And on the outside of him, he was the first driver ever from the state of Alabama to make the Dirt Late Model Dream at Eldora. He's in the Coleman Farm 16 out of Fort Payne, Alabama. That is Sam Seawright. Row number 2 will be Carson Ferguson, the Paler Motorsports 93 in Lincoln, North Carolina. And the driver that finished second in the Dirt Late Model Dream, the 111 out of Centerville, Pennsylvania, is Max Blair. Row 3 will be Brian Shirley. He's out of Chatham, Illinois, the reigning Prairie Dirt Classic champion. And on the outside, the 3rd all-time winningest driver of the series, in his season debut with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, out of Newport, Tennessee, the Newport Nightmare in car 20. It's Jimmy Owens. Row 4 will be the 15. He's out of Sevierville, Tennessee. That is Noah Phillips. And on the outside, it'll be Fergie time. It's Chris Ferguson to the 22. He is out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. And your final starter comes to us out of Rutherford, North Carolina. That is Gray Parton. All right, the winner in the group qualifying, the winner of Heat 1, the winner of Heat 3 will make up your front row tonight. And the winner of this race will be on the Bill Stein Shocks pole here tonight. We'd like to thank all of our contingencies. The dark horse, we'll mention it later on tonight. Sam Seawright would be a contender. He has never won a Lucas Oil race. Jake O'Neill coming up in Heat number 2. And that's for winning the feature tonight. They would get an extra $1,000 if one of them can pull off the victory here tonight. Our Denengo Power Sports drone in our Hellraiser Jacks caution, our victory fuel. Of course, that's the power move of the race, can happen at any time. During the night, Barrett's Performance 1 lap to go. A replay is brought to you by FK Rod-Ins Halfway Hellraiser Jacks, and the 1 to go brought to you by Barrett's Performance. All right, the first 4 in the show. It'll be 8 laps. Penske Shocks Heat number 1 for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series at the East Door Hauling and Rigging Start Zone. We are underway. Brandon Shepard moved to second in the points after the Shelby 100. Sam Seawright down the back straightaway. Third runs Carson Ferguson at 93. Carson Ferguson, he would be eligible for that dark horse brought to you by Steering Buddy. He has never won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race. Brandon Shepard has, of course, as I mentioned, second in the points. 5-time dirt track world champion, tied with the legendary Freddie Smith. Brandon Shepard, 39 career wins. That's tied with Hudson O'Neill, 7th all-time in the Lucas Oil list. B-Shep out of turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Sam Seawright runs in second. Carson Ferguson is third. Chris Ferguson, by the way, making strides and run up to 5th in the 22 car. Battle back there, Chris Ferguson, Brian Shirley. Brian Shirley, last 5 years of the Outlaws, his first full year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Brian comes in tonight 8th in the points. Right now, it is all Brandon Shepard. It's 1 point, exactly 1.052 seconds, the advantage over Seawright. Ferguson, Carson runs in 3rd. Shirley is 4th. His cousin, Chris Ferguson, Carson's cousin, runs in 5th. And it's Blair, Phillips, Owens, and Parton. Not a good start for Max Blair, coming off that 2nd place in the Dirt Late Model Dream, which earned him $30,000 a few weeks ago. He's 6th in the points. But right now, runs in position number 6 as we've crossed the Hellraiser Jacks halfway mark. And right now, we've got 2 to go. for Brandon Shepard. They'll head to the Barron's Performance. White flag, 1 lap to go. Brandon Shepard, 3 wins this year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Enters tonight. He got fast time in Group A, and he's 150 behind Hudson O'Neal. Right now, the Barron's Performance, 1 lap to go for the number 1 car. Down the back straightaway, looking for his first Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series championship. He was Rookie of the Year when he drove for best performance. Exits turn 4. Brandon Shepard right now on your pole for tonight once he crosses the Longacre Racing Product scales. Second spot will go to Sam Seawright. Third, Carson Ferguson. Fourth, Brian Shirley. So the top 4 will go to the Longacre Racing Product scales to make it official. Fourth will be Brian Shirley. Third will be Carson Ferguson. Second will be Sam Seawright. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, he is in the Valvoline, Swebert Cap Ranches, Ace Metalworks, Performance Grading, Petrov Towing, Franklin Enterprises, Sunoco Race Fuels, Gunners Honey, Styles Marine and Maintenance, Collins Brothers Towing, Danny White, the crew chief. You'll see him action in the Crown Vics later on. Joel Rogers, Austin Hargrove, the Rock and Durham for Mark Richards Racing. The number 1, he will be on the Bilstein Shocks pole tonight. He's on the Longacre Racing scales. Out of New Berlin, Illinois, ladies and gentlemen, how about it for your winner, Brandon Shepard? Chris Moore, down to you.
Thank you, James. Brandon rolling up here to get the droop check. Driver of the Rocket 1 continuing to roll here as we work into the summer months. Brandon, probably about as long a break as you can have between time trials and a heat race. What changes did you have to make between the sun going down and the track prep they did?
Not a lot, really. Our car's been, it's had a really good balance all night so far. Yeah, we just got to keep that up, honestly. This place is definitely tricky. It's a place that you got to really be good at momentum and be able to keep your speed up really well. And we were able to do that in hot laps, and that was about as slick as you were going to get. So we didn't have to do much there for that heat race. We'll just hopefully we can make the right adjustments for the feature.
There you go, James. Brandon Shepard talks a lot about balance. The Rocket 1's got it right now.
Yeah, those juice boxes, they had balance, didn't they, Brad Bird? You got it. Summit Racing E number 2 on the pole will be Mac Daddy. That's Dale McDowell. Chickamauga, Georgia, the 17M. On the outside will be Jake O'Neill. In the 0 out of Tucson, Arizona. Row 2 will be Kyle Bronson. He's out of Brandon, Florida. The 40B and Mikey Marler, the brand new Rocket. The 157 out of Winfield, Tennessee. Alongside row 3 in the Team 0 car will be Todd Morrow. He's out of Penton, Alabama, the T1, and Brandon Overton. The Budweiser 76 starts 6th out of Evans, Georgia. Row 4 will be Ben Watkins, Lancaster, South Carolina, his hometown. Brendan Smith, 17 SS, Dade City, Florida. And Dylan McCowan, who did not qualify, had issues. He is out there in the 8 car out of Urbana, Missouri. All behind the Race Car Engineering pace truck. For more information, go to racecareng.com. Thank you for the second year in a row sponsoring our pace truck as we wait to clear the infield here. Again, tomorrow we invite you back. Beautiful day expected. You see all the vendors down there. Make sure you visit them. Pick yourself up a Lucas Oil or FloRacing racewear. And be sure to visit all the race teams, all the vendors here today. Be sure to pick up some shirts, t-shirts from your favorite dirt late model racer. At the Mountain Moonshine Classic, Dale McDowell, that strong run again at Eldora, as he was a guest commentator as well here on FloRacing. He's on the pole in the Shane McDowell Team 0. Jake O'Neill along the outside in the car number 0. Kyle Bronson and Mike Marler, Todd Morrow, Brandon Overton, Ben Watkins, Brendan Smith, Dylan McCowan are loaded. All the heats are loaded tonight as we go to the east door and hauling and rigging start zone. And here comes Mac Daddy. We are green from Rob Penrod. Trying to go 3 wide, and they're still 3 wide at 2. How about Mike Marler, the red, white, and blue Rocket into turn number 3. Whoa, Marler way up top side. He'll bring it back down. They're 3 wide out of 4. Marler trying to get a hold on that car. The 157 up top. Out of turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Mac Daddy has the lead. Kyle Bronson second. Jake O'Neill, Todd Morrow. Marlar working back to the outside. Mike Marlar out at turn number 4 in that Ronnie Duck 157. Again, that car originally built for Tomas Hunziker. And Marlar needed a car. He sat out last weekend. Got this 157, trying to put it in the show here tonight. As right now, Dale McDowell out in front at 17M. Kyle Bronson runs in second. Bronson back after a 5-year absence of the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. You see Overton working there. A solid heat race right there. A lot of good cars are going to have to run a B-main here tonight. And we had 37 entrants, and right now, Dale McDowell, 1.8 seconds the advantage on the turn number 2. You're not missing anything up front. As we're watching the battle back here, here's Dale Mack out of turn 4. As we work down the main straightaway, we're a lap past the Hellraiser Jacks halfway mark. We've got 3 down, or 3 to go, 5 in the books. Again, the top 4 transferred. So it's McDowell, Bronson, O'Neill, Morrow. Good run for Todd Morrow trying to make it in to a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race. Started the year running World of Outlaws, dropped off that tour. And running an independent schedule, the race of the year, he too, like McDowell, in a Team Zero car as Dale Mack down the back straightaway. The 60-year-old driver down the main straightaway. Barron's Performance, 1 lap to go to start inside row number 2. Second spot is Bronson. Jake O'Neill third. Todd Morrow is fourth. Dale McDowell down the back straightaway. Is tonight the night he can come home with a victory here in the night number 1 of the Mountain Moonshine Classic? He has 10 career wins in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. He'll start third here tonight, pending the Long Acre Racing product scales. Kyle Bronson will finish in second. Third is Jake O'Neill. Fourth is Todd Morrow. So the top 4 crossing the Long Acre Racing product scales. Fourth will be Todd Morrow. Third will be Jake O'Neill. Second will be Kyle Bronson. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, he is in the Reese Monument Company, Remtech Enterprises, Otterly Bass, A-Store and Hauling and Rigging, Klotz Synthetic Lubricants, M&S Motors, Jason Wright Excavating, BlackRock Enterprises, BSI Well Service, Northeastern Fabrication, the Team Zero Clements for his brother Shane McDowell Racing. He'll start inside in row number 2. He's out of Chickamauga, Georgia. How about it for Mac Daddy, Dale McDowell?
He clears the Long Acre scales. He'll head over here for the droop check. And one thing of note here for Dale McDowell, he was just 0.02 of a second off of Brandon Shepard's pace in All-Star Performance qualifying. Dale, what does it take to be so good against these guys who race all the time, all over the country, and it seems like every time you show up with them, you're able to run right up front with them?
Well, to be honest with you, I think it starts at the shop. My brother does an awesome job. And then I just kind of watch these guys and see what they're doing, you know, and just try to position myself the way the fast guys are. So he makes good adjustments on the car, and hopefully I can do my job about falling out of the seat. And need to thank Mike Reese and, you know, for our engine program and Klotz and Cometic and all of our sponsors. Hopefully we'll be on podium later to thank all of them. But everything was pretty good right there, so we'll see if we can keep it rolling.
Pretty good, I would say so, James. He is right on par with the Rocket 1 right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. One of the commissioner of Dirt Late Model Racing, right, Dale McDowell. Coolid Thermotech E3, the winner start outside front row here tonight. On your pole, it'll be the 58 car and the Roberts Racing entries out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. That is Garrett Alberson on the outside of the 20 RT. Out of Chandler, Arizona is Ricky Thornton Jr. Row 2, the 60, Lakeshore, Minnesota, the home of Dan Ebert. And on the outside, your current Midwest Shimano points leader, the 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana's Hudson O'Neill. Row 3 will be Heath Hindman in his Lucas Oil debut this year. He's out of Signal Mountain, Tennessee. And Dylan Barrows, the 17 AU, he's out of Morristown, Tennessee. Row 4 will be Stacy Bowles in the capital car. He's out of Clinton, Tennessee. And Daniel Hilzebeck out of Earlham, Iowa, in 22. And your final starters will be Corey Lawler out of Hanover, PA, the 93. And Hunter Cohn in the 48 out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Looks like he's a scratch. So the top 4 advanced winner starts outside of the front row here tonight. And again, coming up next, we will have, well, it shows the B mains for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, then the front wheel drive A main. And then the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series A main. Again, that Crown Vic challenge by the Top 6 in points, their crew chiefs: Ryder Cantillo, Robbie Blair, Anthony Burrows, Chuck Kimball, Jason Durham, Danny White. Will be wheeling the Crown Vics here tonight for $600. They do get some practice in before they run the main. That'll be the final event of the night. They got to do their regular job, Brad, before that, right? The one that pays the most, right?
No doubt.
600 is not shabby at all, though. All right, here we come. Garrett Albertson, Ricky Thornton Jr. underway at the East Door and Holligan Rigging start zone. Out of 2 down the back straight of Garrett Albertson, looking for his first Lucas Oil victory of this season. In his career, he has 5 victories in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. He'll lead lap number 1. Working the bottom is Thornton. Here comes O'Neill down the back straightaway. Hudson O'Neill enters tonight. 150 ahead of Brandon Shepard. Shepard has already set fast time in Group A. He's already won his heat. He will be on the Bilstein Shocks pole tonight, will Brandon Shepard. So O'Neill right now in that 3rd spot, sporting the Midwest Sheet Metal Loin spoilers. He'll battle 2 former series champions down the back straightaway, Thornton and O'Neill. Right now in the 4th spot is Dan Ebert. Dan Ebert, a good year for the 60 car right now. Dan currently sits 13th in the points. Right now, Garrett Albertson trying to stretch it out to a second. It was 7/10 of a second last time around as we go to the Hellraiser Jacks halfway in heat number 3. Garrett Albertson, that flip at Wheatland. Thank goodness he was okay. The safety equipment did its part. He rebounded in the Cowboy Classic there. Great battle with he and Josh Rice and Chris Ferguson on that Friday night. And right now, Garrett Albertson setting sail down the back straightaway into turn number 3. They'll have 2 laps to go. Thornton, O'Neill, Ebert still your top 4. Dylan Barrows runs in position number 5. The last car into the pit area here tonight in 17. Right now, Garrett Albertson smooth sailing out of turn 4 as we will have the Barron's Performance white flag. 1 lap to go for 58. Thornton 2nd, O'Neill 3rd. Ebert runs in 4th. Final time around here at Smoky Mountain Speedway in heat number 3. As he will take the checkered flag as he will lead wire to wire here tonight. In the 58 at heat number 3. Thornton 2nd, O'Neill 3rd. Dan Ebert will be 4th. And once they cross the Longacre Racing product scales, they will be in the show here tonight. So grabbing 4th will be Dan Ebert. 3rd will be Hudson O'Neill. 2nd will be Ricky Thornton Jr. And your winner, he is in the Low Voltage Solutions, Sunoco Race Fuels, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Bill's Sport Shop, Hogan Farms, Romer Machine and Welding, Black Properties, Mitchell Rance, Sims Family Racing, Nutrient Ag Solutions. Zach Houston's the crew chief. The crew includes Jeff Garner and Peyton Hines from UNOH. Longhorn Clements for Ken and Beth Roberts. The 58 looking for his first series win of the year. He'll start outside of the front row, ladies and gentlemen, out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. How about a big round of applause for Garrett Albertson?
An extra cool down lap for Garrett, so he'll be the last to cross the Longacre scales as he heads across right now, the Las Cruces, New Mexico native. And Garrett Albertson trying to shake off the bad luck he's had here the last month or so it's been. And as you said, James, get win number 1 in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Tour in 2026. $10,000 on the line tonight. He will roll from the outside pole. And Garrett, I feel like if it hasn't been one thing, it's been another this year, whether it's been bad luck or struggles in second half of features, what the case might be. Can you put that all behind you here for these 40 laps tonight?
Man, we sure hope so. This car has been good as soon as we unloaded. You know, it's a tricky place. It's a place I haven't ever really felt super comfortable, but yeah, my guys have been working hard and they believe in me. Just got to thank Vinny, Longhorn Chassis, Clements Race Engine, Sunoco Race Fuel, Bilstein Shocks, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Low Voltage Solution, Brack Properties. Yeah, super proud of our team. Let's try to keep it up front.
Going to try and keep it up front, James. Outside pole for Garrett Albertson, as you said, looking for win number 1 here in 2026 with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
Thank you very much, Chris Moore. 5 career wins for Garrett. Again, looking for his first one of the season. As Hudson O'Neal has won 5 times, Devin Moran 4, Brandon Shepard 3, Thornton twice, and Josh Rice has 1 win. All right, 4th and final heat brought to you by Simpson Race Products. It'll be 8 laps, top 4 transfer. Winner starts outside row 2. On the pole will be the 99 car, 3rd of the points. Out of Dresden, Ohio, it'll be Devin Moran, and on the outside, the 44 in the Infinity by Wells. At the Great Court, South Carolina, it's Chris Smoky Madden. Row 2 will be the current O'Reilly Auto Parts points leader in the Rookie of the Year standings. It'll be Josh Rice. He's in the James Ratliff 11 out of Crittenden, Kentucky. And on the outside, last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year, he is in the 007 chassis powered by a Buick. Dawsonville, Georgia's Donald McIntosh. Row number 3 will be Clay Harris. He is currently 11th in the points. He's out of Jupiter, Florida. And on the outside, the 93J out of Hope Hills, North Carolina. That will be Donovan Jackson. Row 4 will be Justin Smith. He's out of Barberville, Kentucky. The 7S, Casey Roberts with us here tonight. First time in about 8 years he's run a Lucas Oil race. He is a 2-time winner in the Lucas Oil Series. Once here at Smoky Mountain at Swainsboro. He's out of Toccoa, Georgia. And Joshua Sneed in 79. He's out of Knoxville, Tennessee. 8 laps. Top 4 transfer as they come at the A-Store and Holligan Rigging start zone at Smoky Mountain underway. 37 cars. Each one of these heats are loaded. Out of turn number 2, Madden's going to make the top work, goes side by side with Devin Moran. Madden's going to take the lead. Last time Madden was with us, they're going to go side by side off of turn number 4. And Chris Madden's going to have the lead in 44. Former winner here in the Lucas Oil Series at Smoky Mountain. Chris Madden in his career, he has a total of 18 career victories in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. As he powers that David and Eric Wells 44 off of turn 4. Kent Faker, the crew chief of that car, into turn number 1. 1 lap in the books here as they go down the back straightaway. Out in front is Madden, and it's Moran, Rice, and Harris giving a battle back here between Josh Rice and Clay Harris. Josh Rice, good run, top 10 in the Dirt Late Model Dream. Again, the winner of the Cowboy Classic at Wheatland back on Memorial Day weekend, our last events of the year, last events that we've ran. It seems like a year. It's been like 3 weeks. Off at turn number 4, Rice right there has the spot. It's hard to believe Josh Rice, even though he lives in Kentucky, he has never raced here at Smoky Mountain Speedway as they go down the back straightaway. Meanwhile, Madden has about a 1-second lead already in 44. He's going to be hard to handle here tonight as he'll start 4th. Moran 2nd. 3rd is Rice. 4th is Harris. Good to see Donald McIntosh out. He's been chomping at the bit. Of course, he started the year. Of course, crew chief, and well, he wasn't crew chief. He was on the crew of Garrett Albertson. Rice is Harris. Right now, Chris Madden has the lead at 44. Barrett's Performance, white flag, 1 lap to go. Meanwhile, Moran trying to close the gap, final lap. Rice 3rd, Harris 4th. Final lap down the back straightaway. And the driver out of Great Court, South Carolina, off at turn number 4. A first ballot Hall of Famer when he's eligible. Chris Madden is going to take the win. 2nd spot is going to be Devin Moran. Josh Rice 3rd. Clay Harris finishes in 4th. And they will transfer. As long as they cross the Longacre Racing scales, they will be in the show. 4th will be Clay Harris. 3rd will be Josh Rice. 2nd, Devin Moran. And your winner, he is in the Wells Motorsports, Millwood Plumbing, Convenient Lube, Henderson Amusement, Hellraiser Jacks, Infinity by Wells Clements. For Wells & Sons Motorsports out of Hazard, Kentucky, they are the car owners. Kent Faker, the crew chief. In the 44 out of Great Court, South Carolina. How about it for your winner, Chris Smoky Madden?
2022 winner of the Smoky Mountain Classic, won on the prelim night on Friday and the big one on Saturday. He also led a lot of laps when the World of Outlaw late models were here back in March, and now Smoky Madden will roll off from the 4th starting spot. Chris, you were the only driver we saw not start on the pole and win the heat race. Why were you able to make the outside of 1 and 2 work well to grab the lead and ultimately the win?
I mean, we made a lot of laps around this place, and the top definitely had a little bit of a grip right there to lean on to start with, and we had a really good race car right there for one thing, very maneuverable. And I'd just like to give thanks to Wells Motorsports, Infinity Race Cars, all the guys back at the Infinity And thanks to Avery and Wyatt for their hard work. And, just like to thank everybody that's a part of our team and everybody that stood behind us through our tough times. And we're going to get there and get us a win.
All right, there you go. Chris Madden looking for a win tonight. James, also a hat tip to Clay Harris. He had problems in Dirt Draft Hot Laps. They rolled out the backup car. He qualified 10th with it and then just put the 6 in the show. Chris Madden wins heat race number 4. More to come here from Smoky Mountain Speedway here in Murrayville, Tennessee, live on FloRacing.
Every weekend under the lights, racers chase something bigger than a trophy. And since 1998, Race Car Engineering has been serving the racing community that keeps this sport alive. With over 100 years of combined racing experience. Now with a brand new website featuring free freight on all orders over $199. RaceCarENG.com. Race Car Engineering, built for racers.
In the heat of the game, every drop counts. Introducing Victory Fuel Flavored Electrolyte Water, the ultimate hydration companion.
Chili Bowl champion Logan Seavey. ASCS National Champion Seth Bergman.
Packed with essential electrolytes and bursting with delicious flavors. Victory Fuel keeps you hydrated and fueled to perform at your best. Nothing tastes better than victory.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for racing in the dirt. With high horsepower demands, ARP delivers maximum clamping force and performance. When failure on the dirt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
Established in 1983, FK Rod Ends has been the industry leader for both midget and micro racing. Family owned and operated, we take pride in our products and our name because we know you value yours. Visit our website, www.fkrodends.com, to find out how you can join our winning team. FK Rod Ends. To beat the best, you've got to use the best.
Low Sports proudly celebrates 250 years of determination, competition, and the pursuit of excellence that define the American spirit.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by FloRacing, your #1 source for all things racing. By Summit Racing Equipment, let's build it together. And by Sunoco Race Fuels, race fuel for the street. Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway. 4 heat races in the books. Your front row tonight will be Brandon Shepard and Garrett Albertson. Row number 2 will be Dale McDowell and Chris Madden. And coming up, we'll have 2 B mains. There'll be 10 laps apiece. Top 3 will transfer. And right now, in provisional land, Brandon Overton, who is currently 4th in the points. Max Blair is 6th, not yet in. They're the top 2, not yet in. Then it's McCowan, Hilsebeck, Smith, and Lawler, not yet in. So again, your front row tonight, Shepard and Albertson. Row number 2 is going to be McDowell and Madden. And then Sam Seawright will be inside of the next row.
James,
row number 3. Yes, Chris Moore.
Are those guys in row 2 eligible for the Dark Horse bonus? Because that seems, you know.
Anybody that wins the feature that has never won a Lucas Oil race would be a Dark Horse pick.
All right.
Obviously, Shepard, McDowell, Albertson, Madden are not eligible, but
right,
Seawright would be the first.
Yeah, I was thinking like not regulars who have won this year, but okay. So they're not.
Yeah.
All right, good, because that would be, they don't necessarily fall in the dark horse category to me.
No. All right, again, we'll be back here tomorrow night. Gates open, I don't know, Brad, 3 o'clock tomorrow. Not sure. We'll run for $30,000 to win tomorrow night in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, the Mountain Moonshine Classic. 37 cars entered here tonight. Again, next week, we will be at Lernerville Speedway, Sarver, Pennsylvania, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for our next Crown Jewel event. It'll be $50,000 to win next Saturday night. By the way, as I mentioned earlier, we're going to twin features on Thursday, twin on Friday. So 48 drivers are going to make a show Thursday and Friday. So come on out, make a little bit of cash, and then get ready to go next Saturday night at Lernerville. That feature, by the way, next Saturday night, $150,000 purse. Pay $2,000 to win. All right, here's your starting grid. Fast Shafts B-Main number 1. It'll be Chris Ferguson on the pole, the 22. He's out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. And Mikey Marlar alongside the 157. Winfield, Tennessee, his hometown. Row 2 will be the dream runner-up, Max Blair, the 111, Centerville, Pennsylvania. Brendan Smith on the outside. In the Smith Speed Solution 17 SS, he's out of Dade City, Florida. Row 3 will be Noah Phillips in the Masters build. He's out of Sevierville, Tennessee, and Brandon Overton in the 76, fourth in the points out of Evans, Georgia. Your fourth row will be the 4-time series champion in the McCarter Brothers Masters build. It'll be Jimmy Owens. He's out of Newport, Tennessee, and Ben Watkins, Lancaster, South Carolina, his home in the 16. And Gray Parton, he's out of Rutherford in North Carolina, the 18. And Dylan McCowan. It's been a long night for the Aurora, Missouri driver. Carter Parade right out third in provisional land. Second in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. Josh Rice, the current O'Reilly Auto Parts rookie contender, points leader. And it's between those two drivers here in 2026. A dirt late model record, $20,000 is going to go to one of those drivers. There you see the stinger. Father Brian Connard. Chris Ferguson good at Wheatland back in Memorial Day weekend. Out of Mount Holly, North Carolina, trying to go to the show tonight. The winner of this race will start 17th, second starts 19th, third starts 21st. UNOH B-Main number 2 will follow. And then we will go to our main event. So Chris Ferguson, Mike Marlar, Max Blair, Brendan Smith, Noah Phillips, Brandon Overton, Jimmy Owens, Ben Watkins, Gray Parton, and Dylan McCowan, your lineups. The race car engineering pace truck heads to the infield. Hey, a big welcome to driver will be introduced into the National Dirt Late Hall of Fame in August. Earl Pearson Jr., 40 career wins in the series, tied with Jimmy Owens, 4 times a champion. With us here this weekend, glad to have EPJ with us as we are underway at the East Door and Holligan Rigging Start Zone. Chris Ferguson down the back straightaway. So right there you have a stinger, a rocket, and a longhorn into turn number 3 as working that top shelf, Brendan Smith. Brendan Smith had a good hot rod at Eldora. Did not get the finishes he wanted. Looked like he was going to make his first ever dirt late model dream. And right now heads down the back straightaway. He is right now in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series 16th in points. We come off at turn 4, Fergie in front. Brendan Smith trying to make that outside work. Brandon Overton in front of him in 76. Brandon Overton trying to win his first Lucas Oil race of the season, trying to close the gap of the 3 drivers ahead of him in the championship points. Chris Ferguson still with the lead at 22. Mike Marlar runs in second. Max Blair is third out of turn number 2 down the back straightaway. One more B-Main to go, and then we'll have the field set with provisionals. Right now, it would be the 76. Right now in the 4th spot, not yet in. Then it is behind him, Brendan Smith. Down the back straightaway, Brendan Smith not giving up. He's list down low. Neither is Brandon Overton as they come out of turn number 4. Both on the outside looking in. Dylan McCowan would be the second provisional if Blair makes it in. His dad, Robbie Blair, will be coming up in the Crown Vic race. His dad, Robbie Blair, of course, former IRS and former Max Series champion. First race he's run in 10 years coming up in the Crown Vic. Stay tuned for that. It'll be live here on FloRacing. Right now, Chris Ferguson out of turn 4 with the lead. Marlar is second, Blair is third, fourth is Overton. Out of turn number 2, down the back straightaway. In this race is 10 laps, top 3 transfer. Once they cross the Long Acre Racing product scales. All right, here we go. Barron's Performance white flag. 1 lap to go. Chris Ferguson out of turn 4. Max Blair Running right now in the third spot behind the 157 of Mike Marlar down the back straightaway. And those top three are going to make quick work of the field at a turn 4 in 10 laps. Chris Ferguson's going to take the win. Mike Marlar's going to finish second. Max Blair finishes third. So the top three of the Longacre scales to make it official. Third will be Max Blair. Second will be Mike Marlar. And your winner, he is at the Live Oak Aesthetic Dentistry, Schaefer Racing Oil, Fast Laps Open Heart, Heckles Plumbing, Spray Foam, Animal Care Clinic, Splits, Vanilla Cycles, Victory Seats, Gentry Used Auto Parts, the Stinger with the Clements, his father Brian Connor, the car owner, and the 22 out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. How about it for your winner, Chris Ferguson? So Fergie to the show. He will start 17th. Marlar starts 19th. Blair starts 21st. So coming up will be B-Main number 2, brought to you by UNOH. We've got a couple of UNOH graduates on cruise here for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. For more information, unoh.edu, 10 laps. How about Dylan Barrels? Last car in Morristown, Tennessee, the 17AU. He is on the pole of B-Main number 2. Donald McIntosh, last year's Rookie of the Year in the Buick. The 7M, he's out of Dawsonville, Georgia. Row 2 is going to be Heath Hindman. He's out of Signal Mountain, Tennessee, the 91. And Donovan Jackson in the 93J car alongside. He's out of Hope Mills, North Carolina. Row 3 will be Daniel Hilsebeck, the 22, out of Earlham, Iowa. And the 101 and Casey Roberts, Toccoa, Georgia. Row number 4 will be Stacy Bowles in the Capitol. He's out of Clinton, Tennessee, the 11B, and Joshua Sneed, the 79, out of Knoxville. And in row 5 will be Corey Lawler out of Hanover, PA, Justin Smith out of Barberville, Kentucky, in 7, and Hunter Cone did not make the call all night long. Hunter Cone, good to have him with us in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series for the first time with his grandpa. How about Larry McDaniels for you late model aficionados? Larry McDaniels, formerly out of Wichita, Kansas, now living in North Carolina, 8 times NCRA late model champion in the pits here tonight. Final B-Main as you see the Donago Power Sports drone here in the Great Smoky Mountains. One more preliminary behind the Race Car Engineering Pace Truck. And we will have our field set. Right now, provisionally and unofficially, would be Brandon Overton and Dylan McCowan. Again, that is unofficial, Brad, before it becomes official. By the way, Race Car Engineering serving the racing community since 1998, including asphalt, dirt, drag, racing, hot rods, performance, and more. With over 100 performance brands in stock, visit Race Car Engineering brand new website, racecareng.com. Featuring free freight on orders over $199. Exclusions apply, as well as the state-of-the-art search and categorization. I can barely spell that one, Brad, but I'm good on that one. Making shopping fast, easy, and convenient. Can also be reached during normal business hours at 1-800-882-7231. Race Car Engineering, located in Lakeland, Florida. Well, Dylan Barrows, first time ever with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Trying to put in the show tonight in the 17. The winner starts 18, second starts 20th, third starts 22nd. And again, right now, Brandon Overton would start 24th, Dylan McCowan, Brandon Overton would start 23rd, Dylan McCowan will start 24th. That's unofficial. Good to see Donald McIntosh. They're in the 7M car. His dad, David, they've been thrashing on that car. Of course, he's been helping out Garrett Alberson the last couple of months. The last time they ran that Buick was at Eldora. The 007 chassis. Trying to put it in the show tonight. Last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. Row number 2, Heath Hindman, Donovan Jackson. Donovan Jackson, the Carolina Clash Rookie of the Year a year ago in that 93 car. As we are still under caution, as we have Corey Lawler down in the All Makes Collision Center work area. Apparently not a transponder, but a receiver issue. Donald McIntosh pulls it to the infield. So Chris Moore, Donald McIntosh scheduled to go outside row 1. The Buick is down to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit here in the 7M car. See his dad down there, David, as they've got an issue. Chris Moore, what do you have?
Yeah, got something wrong in the right rear. He just yelled to his guys, something's not on in the right rear. Oh, yep, there's a radius rod hanging, so that'll do it. Yeah. Yep, so there you have it. That's unfortunate. They just said a bolt broke, so everything was tight, but yeah, bummer for the 7M.
Yeah, you see the back of that car all cattywampus, so hopefully better run tomorrow night for Donald McIntosh. And what a tough break on the parade lap.
James, I'm sure he was excited too to get back here with the Lucas Oil guys, and yeah, that's got to be a bummer.
Absolutely. 9 cars, 9 laps. Top 3 will transfer. So we'll cross them over. Heath Hindman to the outside underway, the east door and Hauling and rigging start zone. Right now, no, apparently not. Yeah, Donald McIntosh, they've been working on the car, he told me, his dad told me, for a while now. Of course, was Rookie of the Year last year driving for Billy Hicks Racing, as we will have a jump by the 17. Well, you do it once, you got to go back a row, so that'll move Hindman to the pole and Donovan Jackson on the outside. So Heath Hindman, the benefit of McIntosh not starting, the jump by Barrels. Right now, Hilsebeck is first in line for an emergency. Trying to make it in. Again, emergency, they get full points, but they don't get full pay. They have to race past start money to make any money here tonight, and it pays $800 to start the A main. Here we go. Green is out the east door and Hauling and rigging start zone. Whoa, Hilsebeck slides it in there. Daniel smashes the loud pedal down the back straightaway. Hindman with the lead, looking for his first ever victory, whether it be heat, B main, or feature in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Barrels to the outside. Here comes Hilsebeck down low in 22. Casey Roberts, first time at Lucas Oil Series in 8 years, as Hilsebeck trying to go around Barrels down the back straightaway. And Hilsebeck can move to the 3rd spot. Right now, Heath Hindman has the lead in the 91 car. Heath Hindman, that car built by Kevin Gibson. It's a Phantom Racing engine. Right now, out in front of 91. Donovan Jackson runs in second. Here comes Hilsebeck, the 22, working the bottom out of turn number 4 in the top 3 transfer. The rest are done for the 9th, unless they have a emergency provisional. Hilsebeck throws it in there. Daniel back. He was second in last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase, who still has 17 race teams with perfect attendance. He's 15th in the championship point standings right now for Hilsebeck. Daniel Hilsebeck down the back straightaway behind Donovan Jackson. Right now, out of turn number 4, Hindman looking good at 91. Usually see Hindman here in East Tennessee, maybe at Bulls Gap, most likely I-75 when they run. But right now, in control here at B-Main number 2 of the 91 car up at turn number 4 out of Signal Mountain, Tennessee. Second spot out at turn number 4, Donovan Jackson. Casey Roberts trying to make the top work in the 101, goes through the middle. There's Stacy Bowles in the 11 car. Right now, 2 laps to go, coming up for 91. That Andy Dill trucking entry for Heath Hindman. Out of turn number 2, he will have the Barron's Performance white flag, 1 lap to go as he's already to turn number 3. Coming out of turn number 4 here on FloRacing. He'll get the Barron's Performance from Rob Penrod. White flag, 1 lap to go for Hindman. Second is Jackson. Third is Hilsebeck. Battle back here. Roberts too little too late here as they've tried to make advantage, but they're not going to get a caution flag, it looks like, in this race. As out in front, Heath Hindman is going to win in the 91 car. Second spot will be the 93 J. That's Donovan Jackson. Third will be Daniel Hilsebeck at 22. So those top 3, as long as they cross the Longacre Racing scales, Longacre Racing Products scales will go to the show. Hilzebeck will start in 22nd. Second is Donovan Jackson. He'll start in 20th. And starting 18th is your winner. He's in the Indy Deal Trucking Team, PPM Racing Products, Heroes Auto Detailing. It's a Kevin Gibson race car with a Phantom Racing engine for the 91 out of Signal Mountain, Tennessee. How about it? For your winner, Heath Heinman. So the field is set. So unofficially, Brandon Overton, Dylan McCown, your provisionals. And we'll settle up on the rest here in just a little bit for your starting field. We know the 22 in the show here tonight. Again, 40 laps, $10,000 to the winner. Well, Brad Bird, good news for you. The front wheel drives are coming up next for their main event. Are you ready, sir? You got a lineup?
Absolutely, sir. Ready to go. These
go
guys,
right ahead.
Guarantee they've been chomping at the bit, ready to go racing here tonight for the front-wheel drive division. Got a couple of Dustins on the front row. Dustin Duncan out of Robbins, Tennessee in the 88X, your overall fast qualifier. Alongside him out of Lenore City, Tennessee, Dustin Holt in the 17. Row 2 is shared by Nathan Adams, the 893 out of Crossville, Tennessee, and the J4, Jacob Anderson out of Knoxville. Row 3 on the inside, Athens, Tennessee's John Elliott in car number 45. Alongside, out of Inglewood, Tennessee, Trent Lee in the number 12. Fourth row on the inside, starting 7th out of Maryville, Tennessee, Jeff Block in the 32 machine. Alongside him will be London, Kentucky's Rick Beals in the 117. Row 5 on the inside, out of Cleveland, Tennessee, James Bridges. Alongside him, out of Cowden, Indiana, Dan Sandiford in the 10 car. Row 6 on the inside, out of Maryville, Tennessee, Jake Bumgardner in the J1. Larry Rudd alongside out of Wallen, Tennessee in the 88. And riding shotgun on the field of 13, the P15, if he's able to make the show, out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, it'll be Larry Patterson. We don't see any cars moving out on the racetrack. Yeah, we do now. There the shot is. And we're ready to go racing here for 20 laps. $500 to the winner. And down in Victory Lane, our good friend Brady Cup will interview the victor in Victory Lane here in just a moment. And James, I came up with a new nickname for Brady Cup earlier. You know, Jensen Ford out of Johnson City, Tennessee is the dealership. Well, Brady Cup, he should be the championship. You know, the Brady Cup. You know, you got the World Cup and the NASCAR Cup. You might as well have a Brady Cup, right? I'll call you the phone book, by the way. That'll be your nickname. Based on your conversation with the young 11-year-old earlier from Illinois, rather. That's going to be racing in the Sportsman feature here in just a little bit. So we look forward to that as well. But in the meantime, it is FWD racing action, front-wheel drive, going off here tonight at Smoky Mountain Speedway. $500 awaits the winner in Victory Lane. These guys, unfortunately, will not be racing tomorrow night. They'll be replaced by Street Stock that will be racing along with Sportsman. The sport classes will race the Juice Box Racers once again, and we'll have the crew chief / driver challenge for the drivers in those Crown Vics coming up a little bit later tonight and tomorrow night as well. In the meantime, we're 2 by 2, rounding into turn number 4. Couple of Dustins, Duncan and Holt, front row. Here we go. Green flag waving over the speedway. We are underway in this front-wheel drive feature. Right off the bat, we've got battles going on throughout the field. Even the top spot, the 88X of Dustin Duncan. Robbins, Tennessee, showing the way. Oh, we've got a car off the backside of turn 3. Thought just for a minute he was going to roll it. 117 is up in the muck off of turn 3. Rick Beals out of London, Kentucky. His first time with us, I believe, here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And that is where the track has been reduced. But it's a good thing, I think, that they didn't put a wall there. They had contemplated putting a wall there like the old track configuration had when it's 4/10. Had they not, or had they done that, there would have been a lot of drivers that would have hit the wall a ton. So the 117 appears to be totally okay. We'll be able to continue, but that does bring out the caution on the speedway before a single lap can get scored in this 20-lap affair for the front-wheel drive. We saw Mikey Marlar almost do that a little bit earlier in his heat race, but able to reel it back in. But that's a little bit of a tricky spot there. You can't really see where the berm is up there, and before you know it, you're going to bottom out. Next thing you know, you're going round and round. But the cool thing is, it's just kind of soft dirt. A little grass is growing back there now, so none worse for the wearers for the 117 of Rick Beals. So it looks like we're going to get the one to go this time by. Still no laps in the books here for your front wheel drive feature event. $500 awaiting the winner in victory lane. And they'll come to the one to go signal from Darrell Watson. We're going green racing next time by. I really like the new paint schemes on these. I call them paint schemes. I'm dating myself like the phone book, James, and I call it paint schemes. It's wraps. The wraps have really made a really big difference in these front-wheel drive cars as well. Some really good-looking cars out on the racetrack, including police officers driving the number 32 machine, Jeff Block out of Maryville, Tennessee there. All right, side by side over in turn 3, rounding into turn 4. Green flag waving once again. We're back underway in this FWD feature. Nose to tail for that top spot down the back straightaway. Dustin Duncan has it. Dustin Holton wants it in a bad way. Looking to the inside, exiting, or actually entering turn 4 now, exiting down to the front straightaway. I'm not used to seeing video monitors. I get lost in the video here. I need to look out on the racetrack. It's side by side now for that top spot. Dustin Duncan still holding that top spot, pulls away by about a car length, and they are about a 4-car length, or 4-car breakaway, I should say, over the third place machine of Nathan Adams. Another front runner, but just about everywhere he goes, out of Crossville, Tennessee. Has raced many laps at Crossville Raceway. That's kind of on again, off again, unfortunately, for that racetrack. Off currently. Hope that they get back. It's one of the nicer facilities, at least it used to be many years ago. The 88 machine still continuing to show the way as lap number 3 about to be scored of this 20-lap affair for Dustin Duncan. Still the Dustins doing battle for the top spots, 1 and 2. Oh, no, we've got a car rolling over onto its top. And caution is out. Likely going to be a red flag now down here into turn 1 to the inside. And it looks like the 5 machine of James Bridges. He is climbing out of the race car. We can see him there. And he did attempt to crawl out of the car there. Maybe just a little bit of trouble getting out of the car, but we'll be right back with an update from Smoky Mountain Speedway in just a moment. Welcome back, Smoky Mountain Speedway, Mountain Moonshine Classic happening here tonight and tomorrow night. We've got some good news and a bit of bad news as well, but we want to say good news for Jeff Bridges there in that car, that number 5 there, James Bridges rather, out of Cleveland, Tennessee, took a nasty tumble there. He was complaining of some neck and wrist pain, was alert and talking to track responders as well as AMR, our current ambulance provider. They are going to transport Mr. Bridges, and that means that we are going to be in a bit of a delay because we cannot operate racing conditions without an ambulance that is trackside. We want to thank the folks at AMR, the leading provider of emergency medical services, delivering quality pre-hospital health care to thousands of communities across Tennessee, and a proud supporter of Blount County citizens, and especially here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. Again, the good news, James Bridges is okay, but they are going to transport for some observation. We wish him the absolute best, hope that he can get back out and race with us soon. But we are going to be in a bit of a delay as we wait for emergency response to be back on site with AMR. We thank you for your patience, and we'll be back at Smoky Mountain Speedway in the Mountain Moonshine Classic in just a bit.
And Brad Bird, they did say that James was talking after that wreck. When he got out of the car, he was complaining a little bit about his neck and back hurting. So the first responders told him just to lay still. But yes, we are going to have to wait. They did say that there was an ambulance on its way. But they are going to transport him to the local hospital, but they did say there is another ambulance on its way back. So just be patient with us, folks. Per our insurance rules, we cannot go back racing without an ambulance on site.
Obviously, Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway, the Mountain Moonshine Classic. Night number 1, $10,000 to win. Later tonight for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, $30,000 to win tomorrow night. But right now it's front wheel drive feature racing. All right, we've got 4 laps according to the scoreboard out in turns 1 and 2 in the books of this 20-lap affair that pays $500 to the winner. We had to take a red flag, of course, for our red flag condition. James Bridges, a nasty tumble down into turn 1 out of Cleveland, Tennessee. He has been transported, and we are waiting word for him, but he was speaking to track officials and with AMR, and we appreciate AMR for being so quick to have another ambulance on site. American Medical Response, the official emergency medical services of Smoky Mountain Speedway. So we're getting back underway, back to the battle of the Dustins. Dustin Duncan has led every lap so far. He's out of Robbins, Tennessee in the number 88X. And Dustin Holt in the Lenore City, Tennessee 17 machine. They've been battling it out nose to tail for the first 4 laps, so you just never know. As we get back underway, it'll be a Dixie double file restart. Front driver in the row by himself would be the 88 of Dustin Duncan, and Dustin Holt, Nathan Adams alongside for that second spot. We'll get a few laps to get this oil worked back into the racetrack, some fluids down on the racetrack where that James Bridges car took a nasty tumble there in turn 1. And again, we do pray for him and wish speedy recovery. Hope that he'll be back and race with us soon here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. All right, race director Ronnie Barnes indicating to the drivers in the 17 machine to take his line left or right, inside out. He chooses the inside line, so that will put the A93 of Nathan Adams out of Crossville, Tennessee alongside for row number 2. As we'll get back underway, then it'll be Jacob Anderson, the J4, 45 of John Elliott alongside, then the 12 of Trent Lee, and Jeff Block, the police officer in the 32 machine there, will be on the second or third row outside rather. As we get down to business once again, the caution lights have been extinguished. As we ease down the back straightaway, we'll go green flag racing next time by. 3 laps now. All right, it's been cut to 15 laps. Thank you, Tiffany. And we are about to get back underway here. 3 laps now indicated on the scoreboard out in 1 and 2. Green flag over the speedway. We are back underway in this FWD feature at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And suddenly we've got a battle for that second spot. The A93 making his presence known. Nathan Adams, no stranger to victory lane around the region as well. Some very equally prepared race cars, it appears here. And it's amazing. A lot of these cars, you know, you think these guys pull these out of the weeds and work on them themselves. No, they've got actual chassis builders in these machines. They a lot of times buy these cars race ready, much like the Crown Vics that'll be racing later on tonight. They're usually bought and prepared by somebody else that knows a little bit more about the setups and things like that. The A93 machine, though, now goes into that second spot. Look at the left rear wheel of the 17 completely off the ground. That's like back in the day when the late models would bring the left front off the ground, but in front wheel drive, I guess if you've got the drivetrain up front, then the left rear wheel will lift off the ground maybe. As we continue to work around the speedway, 5 laps in, counting lap 6 now this time by, it's still Dustin Duncan with the lead in the 88X. The A93 of Nathan Adams second. Dustin Holt is third. John Elliott in the 45 machine up now to that 4th spot. Dan Sandiford all the way from that 10th starting spot now up to 5th. Keep an eye on him. He may make some gains here. As you see the side-by-side on the video screen. And again, your race leader is Dustin Duncan in the 88X, working lap number 7. So we're just past halfway now as lap 8 is on the board of this 15-lap affair. Victory Lane will be celebrated, and our good friend Brady Cup from Tazewell Speedway will get a quick word with our feature winner here tonight. Right now it looks like it's going to be Dustin Duncan, but he's got several laps to go to make it happen. But he has been the class of the field so far. Looks like the 17 of Dustin Holt, who had been running second most of the way and still has that left rear wheel off the ground. It's amazing. Down the back straightaway into turn number 3, tries to close the gap now on the A93. In the meantime, Dustin Duncan is quite a bit of ways out front now, as he's now entering turn 1 and down the back straightaway. 10 laps down, working lap 11 right here. Lap 11 has just been scored. We continue to rock around at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And lap number 12 about to be posted. And we have caution on the speedway. Looks like we got a spinner over here on the back straightaway, the 45 car. That's John Elliott. He had been up there, running up there in the top 5. Now suddenly finds himself to the rear of the field after a spin. So 10 laps are in officially. 5 laps remain. This one has been cut short just a bit due to time constraints. We'll get back underway momentarily as we go down the back straightaway. Typically with 5 laps to go, most feature events, we go to a single file start. That looks like that may be the case here. As we'll get the 1 to go from Darrell Watson this time by. We'll go green flag racing next time by. And again, Dustin Duncan continuing to show the way, was nearly 2 seconds ahead of the second place machine of Nathan Adams that last time around. Dustin Holt back in 3rd. John Elliott was 4th, actually. He is your caution car, so that'll pull Dan Sandiford up to that 4th spot. And Rick Beals should be your 5th place machine. All right, the creepy crawlers down the back straightaway. Caution lights have been extinguished. Going green flag racing next time by. Dustin Duncan continuing to show the way here. He'll bring the field rounding into turn 3, now into 4. Green flag waving over the speedway. We're back underway in this FWD feature. Three-car nose-to-tail battle exiting turn 2 and down the back straightaway. Dustin Holt still trying to work to the inside of the A93 of Nathan Adams. All that battling allows the 88X to pull away by just a bit again. Not getting too far out in front though. Those 3 cars seem to be pretty evenly matched as we're working lap 12 this time by of 15. $500 to the winner. It's a big payday for these front-wheel drive cars. Those cars are a 3-car breakaway. We're about 10 car lengths ahead of that 4th place machine of Dan Sandiford. Should get the white flag next time by. 17 machine of Dustin Holt looking to the inside of the A93 of Nathan Adams. Falls back in line single file. Those cars still breaking away from the field as the white flag has been displayed from Darrell Watson. Dustin Duncan exiting turn 2 and down the back straightaway for the final time. He has been the class of the field all night from time trials, hot laps earlier on, and has led the entire way here tonight. Had a great battle there with both the A93 and the 17 machine, but it won't matter now because he's waving at the crowd. The 88 machine of Dustin Duncan is your feature winner here tonight in the FWDs. Nathan Adams will come home 2nd, Dustin Holt in 3rd, Rick Beals 4th, and Dan Sandiford rounding out your top 5. Well, Brady Cup, you see these front-wheel drives very often up at Tazewell Speedway?
Don't see them up there a whole lot. I know a lot of those guys would love to come run with us, but it's always fun to see these guys here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And we'll catch up with Dustin Duncan. He drove right by us. I think he's going to go to the scales first.
Yeah, you might have to get over there and interview. That happens from time to time. We do a little teching too sometimes after these features, so I think your microphone will pick up over there, okay?
We'll wait for them to go across the scales. This is definitely what they're doing. So again, fun watching these guys here, especially you folks at home on FloRacing. So there comes Dustin Duncan out of Robbins, Tennessee. Not too far from here, about an hour away. Wait for him to get the thumbs up. And we'll catch up with him here in Smoky Mountain Speedway Victory Lane. He'll get a big check. He'll also, believe he'll get a big check. We'll let him get his belts off. And he's got pocket change across the top of the windshield. I think it'd take us a little bit more pocket change than that.
Ask Rusty there if there's any moonshine in that moonshine jug right there.
Rusty, do you need to make sure moonshine is of the finest quality and hasn't spoiled? Folks, here it crawls out. Let's hear it for your front-wheel drive feature winner out of Robbins, Tennessee, Dustin Duncan. And Dustin, the way you drove out there, you made it look easy, but we know it's not easy driving these front-wheel drive right here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. You had some good competition, and as like Brad said, you were good in time trials. You started up front, and again, making it look easy. Congratulations, winning here at Smoky Mountain Speedway on Friday night in front of this crowd, and also for the crowd watching this at home on FloRacing.
Yeah, I'm blessed to do it, man. Just take the time to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, I'm nothing. If you don't know Jesus and a free pardon of sin, I suggest you get to know him tonight, because time's coming, it's running out. So I'd do it tonight if I was you.
Hey, thank your sponsors real quick as well.
Tonight, we're just going to thank Larry and Josh Rudd. It's their car. I helped them put it together, and they're just real good people and trust me with driving their stuff and working on it for them. So thanks to them tonight.
Well, thanks to you once again winning here tonight at Smoky Mountain Speedway. Folks, let's hear it for your front-wheel drive feature winner, Dustin Duncan.
Yeah, Brady, Dustin typically drives the 21 machine. He's been a dominator here in the front-wheel drive division. He's proven once again that he knows setups, and he is talented enough to park it in victory lane once again. $500 richer here tonight for the front-wheel drive division. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Dustin Duncan, the 88X in victory lane here tonight at Smoky Mountain Speedway, getting some accolades from wife there and getting some nice check and trophy for his efforts here at Smoky Mountain Speedway.
Every weekend under the lights, racers chase something bigger than a trophy. And since 1998, Race Car Engineering has been serving the racing community that keeps this sport alive. With over 100 years of combined racing experience. Now with a brand new website featuring free freight on all orders over $199. RaceCarENG.com. Race Car Engineering, built for racers.
The University of Northwestern Ohio can turn your passion for all things diesel into a profitable career. On the shop floor, in our live engine rooms, or on the diesel dynos, 70% of your training is hands-on.
There's a good chunk of the time where you're just in the shop all day, and it's really enjoyable to apply what you just learned in the textbook.
From light duty to heavy duty, even specialty training in Mack and Volvo engines.
You can get pretty much a job anywhere if you're going to a top school for diesel, and they want you.
Get started today at unoh.edu.
Established in 1983, FK Rod Ends has been the industry leader for both midget and micro racing. Family owned and operated, we take pride in our products and our name because we know you value yours. Visit our website, www.fkrodends.com, to find out how you can join our winning team. FK Rod Ends. To beat the best, you've got to use the best.
Lowe Sports proudly celebrates 250 years of determination, competition, and the pursuit of excellence that define the American spirit.
We showed the world what it means to go big, combining mini-mill technology with industry-leading talent, producing steel our customers need in an environmentally responsible way. Now, we're going even bigger. BR2, Big River Steel's second, highly sustainable and technologically advanced steel mill is now operational, allowing us to deliver even more of the sustainable steel needed to solve the challenges of tomorrow without sacrificing performance today.
In the heat of the game, every drop counts. Introducing Victory Fuel Flavored Electrolyte Water, the ultimate hydration companion.
Chili Bowl champion Logan Seavey, ASCS National Champion Seth Bergman.
Packed with essential electrolytes and bursting with delicious flavors, Victory Fuel keeps you hydrated and fueled to perform at your best. Nothing tastes better than victory.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Deep in the world of dirt racing lies a mind that refuses to rest. A team obsessed with innovation, precision, and the relentless hunt for speed. A brand new product line built through a partnership with one of the most respected names in high-performance suspension. Öhlins doesn't simply participate in racing. Racing is their core. Öhlins Shocks, available exclusively through Longhorn Dynamics.
Lowe Sports proudly celebrates 250 years of determination, competition, and the pursuit of excellence that define the American spirit.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by FloRacing, your #1 source for all things racing. By Lucas Oil, maximize your reimbursements, minimize your efforts. And by UNOH, turn your passion into a career. Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway here in Maryville, Tennessee. Night one of the Mountain Moonshine Classic. Just a reminder, tomorrow, all gates open at 12 noon. By the way, new entries are accepted tomorrow because this is 2 separate shows. So new entries accepted for tomorrow. 30,000 to win tomorrow night. We'll have dirt racing outreach at 3:30. Autograph session here behind the grandstand area at 5:30 tomorrow. So again, all gates open at noon. And new entries are accepted tomorrow. Again, will be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday next week at Lernerville. 48 drivers, they're going to make a show on Thursday. 48 are going to make a show on Friday. Twin features next Thursday and Friday. Then 50,000 to win next Saturday night. Jamie and Roy watching. We are on Amazon Prime tonight along with FloRacing. Hope you're enjoying the action here. Dirt late model racing as we have 37 cars entered here tonight. As you see, we've done a little bit more of track prep here before this 40-lap A main tonight, 10,000 to win. Chris Moore will talk to the top 3 in Lucas Oil Victory Lane here tonight on the Big River Steel podium. Who will it be here? So again, Brandon Shepard, Garrett Alberson, they make up row number 1. Points race here tonight. And in points tomorrow night, 60 laps, $30,000 to the winner. $1,500 to start here tomorrow night. Don't forget, we still have the Sportsman feature, and you see the Crown Vics there, gathered all 6 of those down here. They will be coming out here to Hot Lap, and they'll run a main event here tonight with the top 6 in the Lucas Oil points. They're crew chiefs. And again, Ryder Cantillo, Robbie Blair, Anthony Burrows, Chuck Kimball, Jason Durham, and Danny White. Well, not only each and every is it on Flow? Yes, each and every Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series event. Every Mars Series race, every USAC race, every high limit race. Again, we'll be at the Firecracker next weekend in Lernerville. Always a special event at the Thompson House of Power, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. The BC39, it'll be the dirt track at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Also, Ricky Thornton Jr. an entrant in that. That'll be on July the 1st. It'll be the USAC Midgets, the NOS Energy. The USAC Midgets, the BC39. Salute to Brian Clausen. Joker's Jackpot, it'll be at Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio, Tony Stewart's place. That'll be July 15th and 16th, live here on Flow. Then the Z-Max Cars Tour, they will be at North Wilkesboro, July the 17th. And FloRacing Night at America, our next event, will be at Fairbury Speedway. That'll be July the 22nd, all live here on Flow. This is our first Lucas Oil race since we've had the Show Me 100 at Wheeling, Missouri. All here on Flow. Just a great, what is it, $179 a year now? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. All that you get. And like I said, every Lucas Oil race, every Mars race, every USAC race, whether it be the Sprint Cars, the Midget, or the Silver Crown, every high limit race, all the cars are here on FloRacing. Horsepower hydration. Absolutely. That it just come out in the last. You got a couple. You got lemon, lime, and mixed berry. Brad, which would be your favorite?
I got to go with the mixed berry.
Why not just mix them all?
Yeah, absolutely. Mix them both together.
You mix them both together, right? Yeah. Horsepowerhydration.com. Get back in the race. Use code horsepower10 for 10% off. Horsepower Hydration. Check it out. Again, we still have some marketing opportunities. According to our marketing director, Wayne Castleberry, go to our website, lucasdirt.com. Email him if you're interested. Still some marketing opportunities. We got more sponsors than any other dirt late model series on the planet, right? I mean, it's just fantastic what Wayne Castleberry has done. And there still is room for you, large audiences, each and every Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race. Consistently there in the most watched in FloRacing. So check us out. Again, lucasdirt.com. Go to Wayne Castleberry, our marketing director, and email him and tell him you're interested. There you see the cars. They're outside of turn number 2, just about ready to go. 24 cars, actually 25 starting tonight. Your series provisionals will be Brandon Overton and Dylan McCowan. Your emergency provisional tonight is Brendan Smith. Again, we'll have the sportsman feature to follow, including our 11-year-old guest commentator tonight. He'll be out there. Where's he going to start at, Keaton?
Looks like he's starting 16th.
Okay.
We got a couple of youngsters out there. We've got a 13-year-old starting 7th in Maddox Manley, and then the 11-year-old Keaton Lyons. Man, what an articulate young fellow he is. He's already groomed me to be a NASCAR driver someday.
He made us feel old. He didn't even know what a phone book was.
I had no idea what a phone book was.
No idea. Not a clue. There's Chuck Kimball down there.
I don't think he knew what a website was either.
Yeah. For Devin Moran, he'll be out here racing again. They will be out here later on. All right, let's take a look at the starting grid. It'll be 40 laps tonight. Chris Moore will be the top 3 after this one. It'll be Brandon Shepard. He's looking for his 4th series win of the year. He's second in the points, trying to close the gap on Hudson O'Neal. He's out of New Bern, Illinois. And Garrett Albertson looking for his 1st series win of the year. He's out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Row 2 will be the Mac Daddy. It'll be Dale McDowell, Chickamauga, Georgia, his hometown, and Chris Smoky Madden alongside the 44 out of Great Court, South Carolina. Row 3. He's my pick for the steering buddy Dark Horse. He's never won a Lucas Oil race. He was the first driver from the state of Alabama to make the dirt lane but a dream. He's Sam Seawright. He's in the Coleman Farms Racing entry. 16. He's out of Fort Payne, Alabama. Ricky Thornton Jr. alongside the 20 RT Chandler, Arizona. Row 4 will be Kyle Bronson looking for his 1st series win in about 5 years. He's out of Brandon, Florida. And Devin Moran, the 99. He's out of Dresden, Ohio. Row 5, he's a candidate for the steering buddy Dark Horse. It'll be Carson Ferguson, Lincoln, North Carolina. And your current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader, the 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana's Hudson O'Neal. Row 6, he's a candidate steering buddy Dark Horse. It's Jake O'Neal. He's out of Tucson, Arizona in 0. And Josh Rice, the current O'Reilly Auto Parts top rookie. He is out of Credited in Kentucky in 11. Row 7 will be Brian Shirley. He has never won a Lucas Oil Late Model Series sanctioned event. He starts 13th out of Chatham, Illinois. And Dan Ebert, he too looking for his 1st series win in 60s out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. Row 8 will be Todd Morrow. He's out of Penn, Alabama, the Team 0 car. He's never won a Lucas Oil race. Neither's Clay Harris out of Jupiter, Florida in 6. Row 9, Chris Ferguson. Yes, he's won Lucas Oil races. He's out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. Heath Heineman looking for his 1st series win out of Signal Mountain, Tennessee in 91. Row 10, Mikey Marler in the new Rocket. He's out of Field, Tennessee. And Donovan Jackson in the 93J, last year's Carolina Clash Rookie of the Year. He's out of Oak Mills, North Carolina. Max Blair, the 111, Centerville, Pennsylvania. And Daniel Hilzebeck, the 22, of Iowa. And in row 11, row 12 will be your provisionals night. Brandon Overton, 4th in the points, still looking for his 1st series win of the year. The Riggs Motorsports 76 out of Evans, Georgia. And Dylan McCowan, Urbana, Missouri in 8. And Brandon Smith in the 17 SS. 25 cars, 40 laps. Chris Moore. Who's going to win here tonight at Smoky Mountain? Who's going to sit on top of or stand on top of the way he can sit on top of it? I know he can stand on top of it. The podium here tonight.
James, if you win, right, you can do whatever you want wherever the podium is. Pick any spot you want. Man, Brandon Shepard's going to be really, really tough to beat. But I just got a feeling Adam Marks picked him. I'm taking him too. I think Mac Daddy's going to get it done, James. I know you'll love that. This crowd will love it. I think Dale McDowell's going to victory lane. He'll be sitting, standing, kneeling, whatever he wants at the Big River Steel podium.
He's the commissioner. He can do whatever he wants to do. Thank you, Chris. I will go with Garrett Albertson getting his 1st series win of the year. What about you, Brad Bird?
Well, I think my pick has already been taken of Dale McDowell, so I'm going to go with Brandon Shepard to get it done from the pole.
All right, fair enough. A lot of good competitors, 37 strong here tonight. $10,000. Again, Hudson O'Neal came in tonight, 150 hit of Brandon Shepard. Hudson O'Neal starts 10th. Brandon Shepard on the pole. Ricky Thornton Jr. I mean, you got drivers out here. They won multiple times here at Smoky Mountain in the Lucas Oil Series. Steering buddy dark horse. Who do you got for that? Sam Seawright's never won. Carson Ferguson's never won. Jake O'Neill, Brian Shirley, Dan Ebert, anybody out of that? Who you got?
Man, I would say he's a dark horse. The 44 of Chris Madden.
Chris Madden's he's won multiple times.
That's true.
He's never won a Lucas Oil race. Chris Moore, who do you got out of that group?
Sam Seawright's going to be tough, but I like the way Carson Ferguson looked in his heat race. He kept right up with Seawright. They both ran in heat 1 and were within shouting distance of Brandon Shepard. I think Carson Ferguson's got a shot at a strong run tonight.
All right, Brad, we'll see what happens. Thank you, Chris. Chris will talk to our top 3 here tonight. Well, you call it a jug, the moonshine jug. Is that what's?
That's exactly
that went
right.
to Mr. Duncan there in the 4-cylinder.
Yeah, that's the smallest of the lot. You should see the one for the feature winner tomorrow night. It's huge. A couple of gallons of moonshine. Yeah, there's no moonshine.
All right. Well, don't forget, we got the Sportsman feature, and then we got the Crown Vics, the much-anticipated Crown Vic Challenge. Ryder Cantillo, Robbie Blair, Anthony Burrows, Chuck Kimball, Jason Durham, Danny White. Going to be battling it out coming up here in a little bit. They got their regular work to do here for this one. That's why that's going to be last. So we got to put them in uniforms, get them a helmet on, and have some fun here at the end of the night. Brandon Shepard in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. 39 career wins, tied with Hudson O'Neill. That's 7th all time. In the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Earl Pearson Jr., who's here tonight helping out a little bit and doing some work for us, and he's 6th career, 40 career wins, 6th all time. Ricky Thornton, 57 career victories, trying to go to victory lane. He's been there twice this year. All right. We'll see what happens here in a little bit. 40 laps, 10,000 to win. Garrett Alberson made the recovery from that vicious flip down at Wheatland. We're so glad he was okay. And he came on strong after that in the Cowboy Classic and trying to go to victory lane here tonight. Well, they scratched the top and the bottom. See if that makes a difference. Dale McDowell, we know what he and Chris Madden can do here. 17M and 44, 2 of the wily veterans in dirt late model racing, still going at it. Sam Seawright, the young man, can he score a big win here tonight? His first Lucas Oil victory, the Coleman Farms 16S. How about Kyle Bronson? First time in 5 years back on tour, the 40B car. Can he go to victory lane here tonight? His last win was at I-80, the Silver Dollar Nationals. Kyle with 5 career victories. Dale McDowell has 10 career victories in the series. Chris Madden, 18. Evan Moran, 29 career victories. Next time around, the East Door and Hollingan Rigging start zone, 40 laps. How about the helmet? Rowdy forever. You got it. I hope somebody does a bow in victory lane to honor the great late Kyle Busch. Hey, thanks to Hellraiser Jacks during the Dream and for what all they did. The Show Me 100 for what they've done. And I know Kyle's looking down on him tonight because he's a big dirt late model fan. Shepard or Alberson? Will one of them go to victory lane? Will it be the 2 veterans, McDowell or Madden, at the East Door and Hollingan Rigging start zone? Night number 1 of the Mountain Moonshine Classic is underway. Out of turn number 2, B-Shep will have the lead of the Rocket 1. They have really been running well. That tough, man, it was tough at Eldor. Running second, tracking down Bobby Pierce. As right now, he is out in front is Brandon Shepard. Dale McDowell second, Madden. Here comes Alberson. Madden works the outside into turn number 3. That Infinity by Wells. Well, you know, Brad, McDowell and Madden, a lot of wins here at Smoky. And Smoky trying to get it done here tonight at 44. Right now, Brandon Shepard, 2 laps in the books, out in front. Off of turn number 4, that Durham Ford Rocket Chassis XR 0.2. As they go down the back straightaway with a 2.0 down the back straightaway is the number 1 car. There's your battle back there. There's your Midwest Sheet Middle Point Center Hudson O'Neill. My name is Carson Ferguson, and then Kyle Brunson will follow in 40B. We've got 4 laps in the book. Shepard has been out in front from the start of this at the East Door and Holligan Ring start zone. Josh Rice working the top. Rice his first time here. Bronson sees an avenue on the bottom. Kyle down the back straightaway. Rice will follow the 11 iron. Rice right now out in front of the O'Reilly and the Parts Work in the air chase for the James and Justin Ratliff number 11 car down the main straightaway. Bronson gains a spot. B-Ship still with the lead. Right now it's 1.4 seconds over McDowell. Alberson, Madden, Seawright runs in 5th. Right now, Thornton, Moran, O'Neill, Bronson 9th, Ferguson 10th, Rice 11th, Clay Harris is 12th. Remember, Clay Harris had to go to a backup car after hot laps in the 6th car. Brandon Shepard right now in control as he will enter turn or exit turn number 4, and he's about to pick up the tail end of the field. As we have got 7 laps in the record books here tonight, he's led from the start. Down the back straightaway, it's 1.3 the advantage over Dale McDowell. Anytime you've got Dale McDowell behind you, especially at a track like Eldora, and especially here at Smoky Mountain, it is never over until that checkered flag falls. And right now, out at turn number 2, there's your battle back here between Thornton and Moran. That is the battle for 6th right now. Thornton is 5th in the points. Devin runs in 3rd at his car owner's hometown track. So we're going to double box lap traffic as they go into turn number 1. 25 starters here tonight. B-Shep right now behind the tail in the field. Dale McDowell working the bottom in 17M. Into turn number 1, 10 in the books. Caution free so far. We're about to have a bountiful lead down the back straightaway. You see the advantage right now. The gap is about 6 car lengths right now on the scoring monitor at 0.6 of a second off of turn number 4. As he'll go around the 17 double S of Brendan Smith into turn number 1. Mac Daddy will follow on the bottom. He's cut that lead down in turn number 2 down the back straightaway. He cut 1/10 of it off. It may be less than that right now as they go into turn number 3. On the bottom. Here comes Dale McDowell into turn number 4 for the lead. Down the main straightaway, it's still B-Shep out in front into 1. Out at 2, it's 0.3 of a second. Here comes Garrett Alberson out at turn number 2 rather. He's running at 3rd. Madden 4, Seawright is 5th. Sam Seawright trying to sit on his first podium in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series as you see the battle into turn number 1. 13 laps in the record books here at Smoky Mountain as they have cleared the 93 of Donovan Jackson. Brandon Shepard, Dale McDowell trying to get that Team Zero glued to the bottom. He does out of turn number 4. He'll make a run for it. He's right there into turn number 1. Battle for the lead. Well, if this thing stays green, who knows down the back straightaway. Dale McDowell is right there in the 17M as they come out at turn number 4 for the race lead. They're side by side, and that was close. Real close right there. 0.040 seconds. They bountifully down the back straightaway. The 15 in the record books here tonight of 40. Now Shepard goes back to the bottom. Out at turn 4. Now he'll stretch it out. Shepard has still been in front in the entire race so far, which has been 16 laps all green. You see Garrett Alberson back there in 30s, about 7-8 car lengths behind Dale McDowell. Chris Madden is 4th, Sam Seawright is 5th. Then it's Thornton, Moran, O'Neill, Rice is 9th. 10th is KBM 40. As they come out of turn number 2, it's still Brandon Shepard showing the way. Looking for his 40th career win. He is the all-time winningest driver in the World of Outlaw Late Model Series, a 5-time series champion. He's looking for his first series title with Lucas Oil into turn 1. Right now he came in 150 ahead of Hudson O'Neill. Right now O'Neill runs in 8th. Shepard out in front, so that points lead heading tomorrow night could get even closer here, but we still got a ways to go with 21 to go. Down the main straightaway, you see the battle back here. Ricky Thornton Jr. and how about Sam Seawright? Sam Seawright made the dirt late model dream for the first time, and right now trying to get into the top 5 here in the Lucas Oil Series. As you see the battle for the lead, McDowell very patient, the 60-year-old veteran, Chickamauga, Georgia, working the inside. Right through the middle is Bishop. How about Garrett Alberson's picking it up? Down the back straightaway, Garrett is 1.2 behind your leaders as they head into turn number 3. McDaddy works the bottom of that Team Zero car, the Rocket House car. Down the main straightaway, it's half a car length still for Bishop. 21 laps to go as we're 1 lap past the Hellraiser Jack's halfway mark, and we got a battle of Smoky Mountain between 2 of the best in the business. Brandon Shepard, he's a future Hall of Famer. Dale McDowell, he's in the Hall of Fame as they head into turn number 1. Brandon Overton, how about that? The final car on the lead lap right now runs in 22nd. Now Bishop goes back to the bottom. They'll have 17 laps remaining. Meanwhile, Madden is still 4th. Sam C. Wright 5th. Then it's Thornton, Moran, O'Neill, Rice. Chris Ferguson is up to 10th in car number 22. And that Brian Connard, that is the Stinger chassis as they work off at turn number 4. Now he's 2 cars. That was close. Right in front of your leader, Hilzebeck. And the 76 of Brandon Overton trying to stay on the lead lap. 16 to go. There's the top 3 right there. Brandon Shepard, Dale McDowell, and Garrett Alberson. 15 laps to go as they have 25 in the record books here tonight at Smoky Mountain Speedway. Night 1 of the Mountain Moonshine Classic. Clean and green so far here tonight as they work out at turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Sam C. Wright still in that 5th spot. Madden in front of him. There's the battle there between South Carolina and Alabama. Down the main straightaway into turn number 1. They'll have 13 laps to go for Brandon Shepard as they come out of turn number 4. Down the main straightaway. Right now, your Hoker Trucking hard charger of this race is Chris Ferguson. Fergie 17th to 10th right now as he's behind Josh Rice, who runs in 9th. There you see C. Wright, Thornton, and Moran. They run right now 5th, 6th, and 7th, and Shepard still leads. You're not missing anything up front. The lead is back to 0.8 of a second for the blue number 1. Sam C. Wright, named the driver earlier this year for Coltman Farms Racing. Out of Fort Payne, Alabama, the 2-time and defending Ice Bowl winner out of turn number 4. We've got 11 laps to go as your leader is out at turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Dale McDowell 2nd. Garrett Albertson remains in 3rd. There's the battle 4th and 5th right there between Chris Madden and Sam C. Wright. Dale McDowell trying to get around as he's lost the spoiler support, has been knocked off of the 17M car as it dangles in the breeze down the back straightaway. It's 1.1 seconds the advantage for the Rocket 1. Still behind the 8 of McCowan and the 76 of Brandon Overton. Remember, Brandon Overton came in tonight. He was 4th in the championship points. They've got 9 laps to go. 31 in the record books here tonight. It's caution-free so far. Brandon Shepard has led from the start, trying to put a lap on Dylan McCowan and Brandon Overton. The lead is 1.1 seconds. 8 laps to go. Shepard has got to get around the 8 car. He will. The Sonic America's driving number 8 car go to the bottom. Brandon Shepard out at turn number 4. Meanwhile, you see McDowell, the top of the screen. Dale into turn number 1. It's still 1.1 seconds with 7 laps to go. Shepard trying to get around the 8 car. Dale McDowell trying to make up time. Now Brandon Overton goes to the bottom. Out at turn number 4, you see Dale McDowell is clear. Daniel Hilzebeck down the main straightaway. 7 laps to go. Alberson is still 3rd. Madden is 4th. Sam C. Wright is 5th. Battle back here side by side. Thornton and Moran. Down the back straightaway. That is the battle for 6th. Ricky runs in 6th. Devin 7th. O'Neill is 8th. Rice is 9th. Ferguson is 10th. Bronson is 11th. Ebert runs 12th. 5 laps to go for the Rocket 1. You see Dale McDowell. Last time around, he'd cut it down to 0.6 of a second. Oh, man. Out of turn number 4. He's got to get around Dylan McCowan right now. On McCowan, up the lane. McDowell squeezes by. Here he comes down the back straightaway. He's still got a little bit of time. They'll have 3 laps to go this time around. You see Garrett Alberson trying that top shelf, trying to make it work. He is 3rd. 3 laps to go. They'll have 2 to go next time around. Dale McDowell pedaling down the back straightaway. I wish I could run that well after my cataract surgery. As they come out of turn number 4 down the main straightaway. Shepherd, McDowell. Into turn number 2, Brandon Overton has stayed on the lead lap, but he is back in 20th right now. And Brandon Shepherd looks to pick up points on the championship points leader, Hudson O'Neal. As they exit turn number 4, it's the Barron's Performance, white flag, 1 lap to go. Trying to lead it wire to wire in a caution-free race out of turn number 2. Looking for his 40th career win to break the tie with Hudson O'Neal. That would move him into sole possession of 7th place in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, and Brandon Shepherd gets it done here tonight. Second is going to be Dale McDowell, 1.2 behind. Then Garrett Alberson in 3rd. Chris Madness fourth. Sam Seawright, his best finish in the Lucas Oil Series, runs in 5th. 6th will be Devin Moran. 7th, Ricky Thornton Jr. 8th, Hudson O'Neal. 9th, Chris Ferguson. 10th will be Josh Rice. 11th, Kyle Bronson. 12th, Dan Ebert. 13th, Clay Harris. 14th, Carson Ferguson. 15th, Brian Shirley. 16th, Max Blair. 17th, Jake O'Neal. 18th, Mike Marler. 19th, Todd Morrow. 20th, Brandon Overton. 21st, Dylan McCowan. 22nd, Daniel Hilzebeck. 23rd is Donovan Jackson. And your Hoker Trucking hard charger is Chris Ferguson, 17th to 9th here tonight, up 8 spots in the 22 car. So your remaining order, 24th was Brendan Smith, 25th was Heath Hindman. So caution free there. Fans, stay with us. We got the Sportsman feature coming up, and then the Crown Vics with the Lucas Oil Crew Chiefs will be joining us. Our final event of the night, caution free for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. They are the Long Acre Racing Product Scales. Shepherd has already crossed that. And the 40th career win for Rocket One. Now, he's won races when he drove the B5, the best performance. He is tied with the late, great Freddie Smith 5 times. Dirt Track World Champion. We will be Carl Short's Dirt Track World Championship returns to the Mountaineer State of West Virginia October 16th and 17th in Mineral Wells, West Virginia. Mike Hurley's done a great job there in revitalizing that. So Shepherd passes Droop. He'll come down the victory lane. "11 minutes and 8 seconds. Brad Bird, 11 minutes, 8 seconds, race caution free, 40 laps.
And my pick wins.
You did. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'll buy you a hot dog at the concession stand tomorrow. So unofficially again, well, it's official now. The Rocket One goes to victory lane in the Valvoline, Swaybert Calf Ranches, Ace Metalworks, Performance Grading, Petrov Towing, Franklin Enterprises, Sunoco Race Fuels, Gunners Honey, Styles Marine and Maintenance, Collins Brothers Towing, Rocket Durham for Mark Richards Racing, Danny White, the crew chief. You'll see him in action here shortly. Joel Rogers, Austin Hargrove. 40th career win in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And you know what? It's a clean sweep tonight for B-Shep. How about, ladies and gentlemen, for your winner, Brandon Shepherd. Chris Moore.
Yeah, thank you, James. A dominant night, not just these 40 laps. As you said, he was the quickest in All-Star Performance qualifying, won his heat race, and led all 40 laps. Dale McDowell gave him a run, but came up short. And Brandon Shepherd in the Rocket One Valvoline machine is back here, as you mentioned, for the 40th time in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series competition. He wins night number 1 of the Mountain Moonshine Classic here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And he said earlier, we want to win more races. We've got good balance. We've got a good race car. He said, but we want to win more races. Well, he gets that done tonight. He'll climb out of the car for the 40th time in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series competition. Brandon Shepherd, your winner. Confetti flies, and he made it look easy tonight. Never too stressful. Every time Dale McDowell got close, Brandon Shepherd had an answer. and pulled away from him. Brandon, congratulations. First of all, I want to start, 40's not a small number as far as wins on the Lucas Oil 8 Model Dirt Series. This your 40th career win with the series. What does that mean to you? I mean, that's it. Like I said, that's a pretty big number. You're working your way up that list.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's just a testament to how hard my crew works and how hard my guys work. And Mark and Steve and everybody at Rocket Chassis have done a phenomenal job all throughout the years of my career that I've been with them, and long before that too. So, and these XR2s are awesome right now. And got to thank, Mark and Steve for the opportunity to drive this thing again. And really means the world to me, and it means the world to have all my family supporting me, my dad, my grandpa, my beautiful wife and kids, Dan, Austin, Joel, best crew I could ask for. Appreciate them guys. Appreciate all the guys back at the B5 shop. Appreciate all these fans for coming out. This one definitely, it means a lot, man. It's hard to win here. This isn't anything like any place that I grew up at, and we won, I think it was a Southern All-Stars race here a long time ago, many moons ago. And we haven't been able to get it done since, and I felt really good right there. And anytime you can run up here with Dale and them guys here, them guys are the guys to beat at these places. So this is our car from Eldora, so I knew it was really good, and I was glad, I was happy with hot laps that, that was kind of the telltale whether it was hurt or not. And the guys did a phenomenal job of getting her back together, and it's definitely a fast piece. Can't do it without all of our great sponsors, of course. Valvoline, Seabrook Calf Ranches, Ace Metal Works, Styles Marine and Maintenance, Gunner's Honey, Performance Grading, Franklin Enterprises, Petroff Towing, Collins Brothers Towing, Sunoco Race Fuels, Ultra Shield. Like I said, my great crew, Mark, appreciate him more than he knows. My dad and my grandpa back at home. I'm sure my grandpa and my dad are watching, so give a shout out to them guys. And yeah, it was awesome.
Tell me, you mentioned Dale. He got his nose under you there a couple times. It seemed like you'd run the top, he'd get his nose to you, you'd move back to the bottom, and then you didn't see him anymore. Did you just feel more comfortable running the top, or what was the case there? Because it seemed like every time he'd get to you, it was when you were up there.
Well, honestly, I was out there leading, and I was kind of trying to decide in my head what I was going to do when I got to lap traffic, and I knew better than to try to pass them guys on the outside, but they were just 3 wide in front of me. I didn't know what else to do, so when Dale showed me a nose there, I knew I had to figure out how to get back by him and get down, and just bide my time down there, because it's really hard to pass a guy on the outside, especially a fast car, so yeah, we just luckily we're able to get back down in front of him on the front straightaway there. We made a little bit of contact. I think that was Dale anyway, but yeah, we were able to get back down to the bottom, and my car was really good wherever I put it. It was just when you're out there leading, sometimes you don't really know exactly where to go, and I should have looked up and seen 17 on the board. I would have known that he probably wasn't ripping the cushion up there, but yeah, I was just doing all I could to try to keep them guys behind me, and we're just very blessed and fortunate to be in victory lane.
Great job. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Brandon Shepard wins $10,000 tonight. He'll go for $30,000 tomorrow, James. Oh, James is eating that hot dog, so we'll just run right over to Mr. McDowell. Dale, well, you gave it all you had, got under him a couple times. What, if anything, looking back, is there anything you would have done differently once you got to him to try and complete the pass?
Probably not hit the wall. I hit the wall, knocked the spoiler back here, and that hurt me. I was just trying to widen my entrance out, and I think I got the opening right there, but it was a good night for us. We run caution free, so I felt like once we got out there, and had a little shot at him in lap traffic, but open racetrack, he was carrying good speed. So it was a good second place for us, and we'll work on it and see what we do tomorrow night.
I was going to ask lap traffic. There were a couple times it seemed like he did get stuck a little bit, and you'd close in on him. I mean, did you at any point think about leaving the bottom to try and snooker him or something?
Well, he was widening it out pretty good, doing what he needed to do, but it sucks to lead because you don't know where to go, and wherever you go, the car behind you is going to go the opposite direction. So I need to thank all of our sponsors. Without those guys, thank the Lord, good Lord, for a good, safe race, most of all. But I thank a couple of them after the heat race win, but Northeastern Fabrications and Otterly Bass, Klotz, Cometic, Rimtech, just all these guys that all of our Cleveland bunch, MS Motors, Arendelle, Campbell Insulation, Jason Wright Excavating, Mark IV. I always forget Tam, but just so many BNS, all Benedum's companies there, BNS and all those guys. And so we'll work on this thing and see if Shane can get her back tomorrow night, and having fun.
All right, there you go. Dale McDowell comes home runner-up. No doubt he will be a factor tomorrow as well with the $30,000 on the line. And we'll head over to our final podium finisher, Garrett Alberson. Garrett, great job. Congratulations, man. You slid back early there quickly and then worked your way back to third, and then seemed like you just needed a little bit more to keep up with those top two. What is that, and do you think you can make that change for tomorrow?
Man, I just needed that start to go a little bit better. If I could have just been to Sheb's door, I think at the start-finish line, it could have been a little different race, but he did what he was supposed to do. So yeah, we just need to crawl up out of that corner a tiny bit more. I'm telling you, this thing is really close. This feels like a win for me. You know, this place has been tricky for us, and it's a big confidence booster for sure. You know, just got to thank my guys for sure, Zach, Peyton, and Jeff, and Ken and Beth. Shout out to Shane Davis back at home. His wife's having a rough season right here, so shout out to them. And Chris at Midwest Sheet Mill, I know he's had a tough little go, so shout out to our friends. And just got to thank Sunoco Race Fuels, Bill Stein Shock, Mesquite Valley Transportation, Brack Properties, Low Voltage Solution. Vinny with Bill Stein Shocks has been meant the world to us this year, and Longhorn Chassis, Clements Race Engine. Shout out to Hogan Farms and Mitchell Ranch, Romer Machine, Bill Sports Shop. Yeah, we can't do it without all of them, and they all mean everything to us. So.
Garrett Alberson rounds out the Big River Steel podium. Dale McDowell second, and the Rocket 1, Brandon Shepard, keeps on digging here into the summer months. James Brandon Shepard, another win tonight here at Smoky Mountain.
Yeah, great job, Chris. Don't forget we have the sportsman features. They roll out on the racetrack. Then the Crown Vics will be out here. Here is our race recap. Our race recap, 40 laps, caution-free. It took a little bit over 11 minutes to run all 40 laps. And again, the Hoker Trucking hard charger, Chris Ferguson. As you see the battle there, McDowell got even with him a couple of times. Could not make the pass as Brandon Shepard leads every lap here tonight. He set fast time overall. He won his heat, a clean sweep. So the top three, it was a Rocket, a Team Zero, and a Longhorn chassis here tonight. With Shepard, McDowell, and Garrett Alberson. You saw a battle back there between two Lucas Oil regulars from Keith Thornton Jr., who has multiple wins here, and Devin Moran. Brandon Overton did a great job staying on the lead lap. He finishes in 20th, though, here tonight. So again, entering tonight, and we'll get an update on the points here in a little bit. It was 150 was the deficit between O'Neill and Shepard. So obviously that'll be cut down as you see the podium down there in Veland Victory Lane, the Big River Steel podium. So win for Sunoco Race Fuels with Brandon Shepard. And again, tomorrow night, they'll run for $30,000. Chris Moore, the sportsman, and the Crown Vic finale will be coming up. Well, B-Shep had it all tonight, a Shepard sweep in the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah, I think right now that Rocket 1 car is one of the best late models in the country. Think about it. He was very much in the mix of the dirt late model dream until he had the part failure, and ended his night early. But he has been really, really fast and seems really, really confident in what that race team is doing right now. I don't know that he's there yet, but I think the 71 team's got to be looking over their shoulder. The Rocket 1 is probably closer than it appears. The other thing, the racetrack I thought was very, very interesting tonight. We saw Josh Rice kind of early on go to the outside and drive around Kyle Brunson, and you thought, hey, the top side's starting to come in. Then it didn't really work out that way, but then in lap traffic, Dylan McCowan held off Brandon Shepard for several laps, just kind of rolling right through the middle. So I thought the racetrack was very, very interesting. I'm excited to see with an additional 20 laps tomorrow how it plays out, how it continues to develop, and maybe with a little bit different track prep, because obviously they're not going to get a ton of storms tonight before tomorrow's race as they did last night before today. So two things I'm really keeping an eye on. Rocket 1's rolling, and this racetrack I think is going to be even better tomorrow, James.
Yeah, we've got Earl Pearson Jr. helping out with track prep as well. As you mentioned, Brad, I drove in last night to Maryville, south of Knoxville, and it rained on me all the way from Kentucky down to the hotel. So you don't have to worry about that. The weather's going to be clear the next 2 days. So you come out. They learned a lot. Yes, it wasn't perfect. No, it was not perfect. It's going to be better, I think, tomorrow night. So don't you think? I mean, you've been here long enough to know. I've come here for how many years now, and they're working on it. They're going to keep working on it. They'll probably work on it when we're done after the Crown Vics. They'll work on it all day tomorrow, and I think tomorrow night we're going to have a good one.
Never give up is their attitude, and that's the way they do it. I mean, the weather sometimes can defeat you a little bit, but they don't let it happen. I camp here during these weekends, and I can literally say I'll wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, see these guys out here working this track. So they'll definitely be working on this track tonight, but it's turned out to be pretty good right now. Starting lineup now for your 20-lap. $800 to win. Sportsman feature on the pole by way of his fast time, 16.322. That's good enough for about a top 10 in the Lucas Oil Series, but they had a good track early on. He's driving the 48s, typically driven by Hunter Kerr. I said best earlier, apologies to Hunter Kerr. That's Hunter Kerr's car that Jet Emmert's piloting on the pole here tonight. Alongside, just 14/100 back, in second place with a 16.336 is Hayden Cardwell out of Knoxville, Tennessee, the CVR chassis number 17 machine. Row 2 on the inside, the 118 machine, Jared Delk, son of Ronnie Delk, owner of Mike Marlar's entry in the super late model ranks. 20 years old out of Jamestown, Tennessee, it's Jared Delk. Alongside him, the Z1 machine, driving in memory of his dad passing away at an early age, only 63 to cancer. Continue to pray for him, Zach Shannon, alongside in row number 2. Row 3 on the inside, starting 5th out of Crossville, Tennessee, Jesse Lowe in the 1G machine. And alongside the 31 machine out of High School, Tennessee, it is Brady Lee. Row 4 on the inside, the 32 machine, that is 13-year-old Maddox Manley out of Loudon, Tennessee. Alongside him, out of Ooltewah, Tennessee, is Andy Picklesheimer in the P1. Row 5 on the inside, the 2P, the veteran Terry Poor out of Seymour, Tennessee. Alongside him, the 00 of Isaac Boring out of Tallahassee, Tennessee. Row 6 on the inside, starting 11th out of Rocky Top, Dustin Ward in the 22, and the 11 of Tim Bounds alongside out of Knoxville. Row 7 on the inside, the 13 of Sean Seiss out of Seymour, and the 59, the 99 of Robert Buchanan alongside out of Maryville, Tennessee. And we are underway in this feature event side by side. Exiting turn 2, we've got a stack up though here in turn number 1 and a rollover over here as well. So tough break right off the bat. The Sportsman feature comes to a red flag before they can even get in to turn 1 here. So another driver on his top. We always hate to see that, but hopefully the track crew will get to that driver and we'll see just how this shakes out. But man, I tell you what, these guys have been chomping at the bit ready to go, and that's just not the way you want to see it get started here as we are under red flag conditions again here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. I think that's the 58, if I'm not mistaken, of Camden Randolph in the car that rolled over there. It looks like a 58 to me. I didn't get to finish the starting lineups because we started so quickly.
And Brad, we're trying to get down to, I do think that is the 58 car. We have the 11 and Timothy Bounds is in with that. Looks like all the other drivers are out walking around.
Yeah, it seems they got a little sideways there, and these other cars had nowhere to go, and they just all stacked up together, and that force just pushed the 58 right over onto its lid. And we certainly hope that he is A-OK. Get a look back at this start of the feature event. You see the first several rows already. Oh, Maddox Manley, the 13-year-old, is already crossed up. Not sure if he had help, but he was completely sideways heading into turn 1. The rest of the field had absolutely nowhere to go but just to put on the binders and spin it up. And unfortunately for the 58, there you see the youngster. He doesn't even look 13. He's just a young kid getting started here in racing. He has been amazing, been phenomenal, really. Ran second many laps a few weeks ago. Had a tragedy strike there, too, with a pretty bad accident that happened over in turn 3. And Maddox is up here with his dad, Jason. You can see him up there on the top of the wall there, trying to help his young son to see what the damage is here in the 32X. So really hate to see this happen, especially for the 58 of Camden Randolph, who's sitting on his lid there. So just a tough break here. So a lot of cars, a lot of carnage. And here's another look at it.
And Brad, we do see Camden. He's walking around the car. He did make it out okay.
That replace, maybe Tim Bounds, the 11 machine, got into the left rear quarter of the 32X of Maddox Manley, turned him completely sideways. I'm not sure if maybe Manley didn't go. You really don't know. But that's the first, looks like the first occurrence was the 11 getting into the 32X and turning completely sideways. Looks like Manley's going to crawl back into the race car. Had a time to talk with Maddox a long time ago. The last time he was out about a month ago. That kid is amazing. He's been following his dad up and down the road, highways and byways, and racing, and just basically said it was a natural to him to get in the car and go fast from the word go. It was amazing. I hadn't raced a whole lot of anything else, go-karts a little bit, but jumped right into the seat of a 604 crate late model there in the 32X, and has already done great things. So I think he'll be a kid to be reckoned with here pretty soon. The other youngster in the field, we didn't get to go down to the lineups there, but Keaton Lyons out of Centralia, Illinois, the 3X. I'll tell you what, impressive with that young man as well. So a lot of these guys getting started very early, Brady, in this sportsman division here.
And Brad, I've got Keaton Lyons down here. You were involved with that. From where you went into turn number 1, what did you see happen?
No, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't really. I was trying to get to the top, but people don't know how to race, especially on the first lap. They think they can win it all, but I don't know.
You're young enough to know you could never win it on the first lap, correct?
Yep. I don't know if they know that or not, though.
It looks like your car may be done. We do see a flat left front tire, maybe some suspension damage on there. Not quite the night you wanted, but we hopefully get you that fixed back. You can be here with us tomorrow night.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Keaton.
Now, he is an articulate young man. He tells it like it is, too. He don't hold back, so that's pretty cool. I do hope that both these youngsters can get out here because they're very talented. There's your future, folks. Keep those two names in mind, Keaton Lyons and Maddox Manley. They're obviously not going to be able to continue here this evening. You see Manley's front bumper, the right front damage on that machine as well. We will be racing Sportsman tomorrow night, so I kind of see a lot of work and a lot of future crew chiefs over these next several hours, Brady, working on these cars to try to get them back out here for tomorrow night's action.
So yeah, definitely a lot of damage to the Keaton Lyons car. We can see the right side of Maddox Manley's car as well. So yeah, these guys are going to be working here late tonight to be back tomorrow night, try to race for $1,500 to win.
No doubt about that. So red flag conditions here at Smoky Mountain Speedway once again with a big, huge melee in turn 1 just as the green flag falls. And as Keaton Lyons so articulately stated, you can't win it on the first lap. Apparently some guys don't know that, but you just never know really what might have happened there. The only two guys that probably know are the 11 of Tim Bounds and the 32X of Maddox Manley, because I think that's where it basically started. I guarantee those crew chiefs are getting ready over there in the pit area. They're probably getting suited up, getting hooked up in those Crown Vics here. Looking forward to that coming your way soon. Man, the 3X machine there of Keaton Lyons, the left front wheel is completely outside the tire there. That's kind of amazing that that happened. But nonetheless, still 20 laps to go in this main event here for your Sportsman late models. They pretty much race every time out. We've always got a great field of cars, and we have a lot of interloopers. You know, Keaton Lyons is a perfect example of that. We get drivers from around the region and beyond that come from week to week or month to month. We race a couple of times a month here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. It's not a weekly racing program, but we do race a couple of times a month. In fact, the next race will be what we call a Saturday night shootout that will feature these sportsman cars along with street stocks and Crown Vics and front wheel drives and juice box racers. Always have a great time. So be sure and check us out on our next event, Saturday night, July 11th, Saturday night shootout happening here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. All right, going to take a break. We'll be back to Smoky Mountain Speedway, the Mountain Moonshine Classic, coming back here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. Welcome back to Smoky Mountain Speedway. Night number 1 of the Mountain Moonshine Classic. 10,000 to win in the pockets of Brandon Shepard earlier tonight. It'll be 30,000 when you see Roger. Yep. Roger Sellers talking to Earl Pearson Jr. A couple of legends in their own minds. All right, Roger's a great guy. He's excited. He's down there to get a bird's eye view or an infield view of that Crown Vic challenge coming up here in just a bit. It's his brainchild, coming up with 6 Crown Vics, and he wants the top 6 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points to have their crew chiefs race. And then the drivers get to race them tomorrow night, and they'll start the way they finished tonight, if they finish and if we've got cars left. We shall see. But right now, it is time to get back underway with sportsman racing action. Several cars have already fallen by the wayside. A big melee as we entered turn 1 when the green flag flew, and it took several good cars out of the event. So we're going to get back to your starting lineup again. Jed Emmert piloting the 40H machine, typically driven by Hunter Kerr. 16.322 his fast lap. Alongside will be Hayden Cardwell in the 17 CVR house car owned by Andy Deal. 16.336 his time. Row 2 will be Jared Delk in the 118 out of Jamestown, Tennessee. The 20-year-old, the Z1 of Zach Shannon, should be alongside him. Jesse Lowe, another veteran, a lot of feature wins to his credit here at Smoky Mountain Speedway as well. The 1G out of Crossville, the 31 of Brady Lee alongside out of High School, Tennessee. Then you've got drivers that may or may not be in the field here. Maddox Manley's retired from that event that occurred just a moment ago. So we're reduced to about 16 cars, I think now. So we've lost quite a few to that big, huge wreck that occurred in turn number 1. But your top 6 or so are still intact. Andy Picklesheimer in the P1, I believe, is still out there. We'll have to kind of look and see who's still here and who's not. Tim Bounds is one of those cars that was involved in that wreck as well. So Terry Poor, Isaac Boring, I think, are still out with us. The 22 machine of Dustin Ward out of Rocky Top, he's in the field as well. As we get the 1 to go this time by, we should get back underway next time by. And then we'll get to our Crown Vic Crew Chief Challenge, or is the Crew Chief Crown Vic Challenge. One way or another, we're racing Crown Vics, and the crew chiefs are getting their shot at racing. Some of them have racing experience, some not so much. So it's going to be a hootenannies, that we like to say here in the South, to see what's going to happen here in our Crown Vic feature event coming up here in just a bit. But right there's a couple of really fast cars. They've got quite a few wins among themselves. Of course, 40H there, typically driven by Hunter Kerr, driven tonight by 2-time sportsman champion Jed Emmert. Has got a lot of feature wins to his credit, especially here at his home track. The 17 of Hayden Cardwell, just been an amazing story there too, with a lot of 604 stuff that they race, and that's probably what the power plant is here. Many 604s in the field, a few 602s as well that are in the field here, but typically the 604s are the ones that are going to be running up toward the front here at Smoky Mountain Speedway. And we're going to get underway here very shortly. Looks like all the fluids are worked back into the racetrack over here in turn 1. So the caution lights have been extinguished. We're 2 by 2 by 2 down the back straightaway. Looks like about 15 cars going with us. Green flag over the speedway. It is Jed Emmert and Hayden Cardwell bringing them off at 4 and onto the front straightaway. And it'll be, I believe, Jed Emmert with the advantage down the back straightaway. 17 machine of Hayden Cardwell trying to get to the outside. It's not going to happen. Here comes the 118, the youngster, 20 years of age, Jared Delk in the 118. That's another future racer, I do believe, because he's been amazing too in his just first couple of years of racing a late model in the 118, the Ronnie Delk owned machine. And also, of course, Mikey Marlar has probably helped with the setups on this race car, so that's going to be an advantage for him for sure. But he's running third right now, trying to work to the inside of the 17 of Hayden Cardwell, and that's going to allow the 40H of Jed Emmert to continue on around the speedway. It's hard to say 40H of Jed Emmert because he typically pilots the 98. That car is being driven by another rookie out in the field in the name of Hunter Johnson, who's just trying to get some lap time in that 98 machine, formerly driven by Jed Emmert. I've been told that team is working on a brand new race car, and they'll be bringing it out on July 11th, and it will be driven by Jed Emmert. Side-by-side battle. That is a battle for second place, exiting 2 and down the back straightaway. Zach Shannon over here in your side-by-side shot. on FloRacing. That is 5th place, as caution is out one more time. We got debris up here in turn 3 that looks like a drive shaft from here. We got Keaton Lyons.
Yeah, go ahead, Keaton. Are you learning? I know you'd rather be out on the racetrack. Are you learning anything by watching these guys?
I don't. Wait, what? Did you say that again?
Are you?
Are you learning anything?
Some people can't read my writing, and I can't speak English here very much. It's been a long night, Keith, as you well know. Are you learning anything up here by watching?
This is definitely a lot better view. You can see the whole track from down here instead of the infield. Trying to. This is only the 4th lap, so I'm not really seeing anything yet, but we do need to work on our restarts next time or tomorrow night. And yeah.
Well, I don't like to see this DNS here. It did not start. You didn't even run a lap, did you? You're going to finish 19th. No. What does that pay? A couple $100 bucks, maybe?
I hope so.
I hope so.
I hope so.
How much damage is on your car, Keith?
So I didn't really look at it because I was so mad, but my dad, my dad was also super mad. So
your dad was super mad.
Oh yeah, neither of us really looked at the car.
But you're not cooked, as you said earlier. You're not cooked for the weekend.
I don't know. We might be cooked, but we might not be cooked. I hope we are not cooked.
But you learned. You said it on the interview down there. You can't win on the first lap, and you learned that at 11 years old. That's pretty good. I've seen guys race for 30 years. They try to win on the first lap. So you're hanging in there. This Jed Emmert, do you know him? He's leading the race.
No,
He used to work here, didn't he?
Absolutely. He was promoter of the racetrack for a while. He'd be one of those guys out there in the water truck at 3 a.m.
Keaton, isn't it? Is that fair?
I do not know anyone in this race.
That'd be like you running at Paducah. You got a home track advantage, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Paducah is the best.
So it's Jed Emmert. Sorry, Brad, for interrupting your show here.
No problem. I'm enjoying Keaton's responses here. That's awesome.
Earlier, whenever I seen Jesse Lowe, I thought it said Jesse Love. And
Jesse Love, yes, Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse Love's going to be driving for the Wood Brothers next year. They just announced.
Well, there you go. Maybe you drive for the Wood Brothers one day. What about Hendrick Motorsports? You and Kyle Larson as teammates.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome. It's Emmert, Cardwell, Delk, Lowe, and Sheehan.
Jesse Love.
Oh my goodness. 4 in the books.
16.
Okay, what are you thinking right now? Going to go green next time around? Let's say you're Emmert out there. You're out there by yourself on this Delaware double file. What are you thinking?
So I don't really know because I haven't really ran like feature laps here.
Fair enough.
But I would probably either middle or bottom.
Okay.
I don't know if I would like to get up top.
Have you ever jumped a restart at all in your career? Probably not.
Oh,
look at that. They're into each other. Oh, man, they bottlenecked up there, Keaton. We're back underway, Brad. Here we go. Watch this pass.
Crossover.
Hayden Cardwell chose the outside of the Dixie double file restart. He tried to go around to the inside of the 40H of Jed Emmert, but Jed's got more laps. He even told me that laps in a water truck help.
There you go.
100 laps in a water truck apparently is an advantage.
Keaton, have you ever had laps in a water truck?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. All right, here we go. Jed.
He's probably had laps in a grader too. He did it all here back during the times he was promoting the racetrack. It was amazing. He wanted to learn it all. He wanted to kind of feel like what it was like on the inside out, outside in, whatever the case may be. So he's a driver that we like to say has been on both sides of the fence, but he likes being in victory lane more than anything. They've got a new car, as that team does. They'll be bringing out on July 11th. We'll see how he fares in that, but he's racing for Hunter Kerr here tonight in the 40H. Raced with him last time, put it into victory lane, and puts it up front here tonight, and is working his way toward a second straight feature win here in the Sportsman division at Smoky Mountain Speedway. As you see the battle over on the right side of your screen, that is a battle for 5th between Zach Shannon and the 22 of Ward.
I know Keaton, you really wanted some laps here tonight, right?
Yeah, I was hoping to learn a little bit for tomorrow too. So.
Yeah. Well, you're learning watching these guys. Emmert right now in control, 2.3 seconds ahead of the field there in the 40H car. What are you doing now? You're just trying to pace yourself? You're trying to get into a rhythm? What are you trying to do out here?
I'm just trying to watch a Slater to see what he's doing.
Okay.
Because
all right.
He's got more laps than probably any of these other drivers combined.
Yeah.
So you can learn a lot from Jed Emmert. And the
Water
cool thing,
truck, grader, sheep's foot.
other
it's all
drivers, when they park it in victory lane, I can't tell you how many times they'll thank Jed Emmert for the helps. You know, of course, he also puts excess batteries in a lot of these cars too. He's the rep, the local rep for excess batteries. So.
Well, right now,
power.
Keaton and Brad is 2.8 seconds ahead as we're
Whole
9
straightaway
laps away.
lead.
Yeah.
Whole straightaway.
Whole straightaway. Now you're going to get behind traffic here. What is it better to do? Is it better to back up? He's going to go for it here, getting around a car at the tail end of the field. What are you learning if you're watching Emmert here right now?
So one thing that I've learned from California and just racing asphalt in general is just to have a whole bunch of patience. Like, you have to have a lot of patience. Just wait for them to move. Unless they're right there, you just got to go.
Can't win it on the first lap, can you?
No.
You need that. You'll have a shirt made. Your mom will have a shirt made tomorrow on that.
I do.
You can't win on the first lap.
I'm going to call her tonight and tell her you said that.
Hey, I'll split it with you. I'll split the profit with you. All right, here we go. Emmert's still leading. 6 laps to go. Now you're behind another car here. It's a little bit slower. Where's he going to go? Is he going to go to the outside, or does that look like what he's going to do, Keaton?
That's what it looks like. That's what I would do.
That's what you would do. Absolutely.
Fast.
There you go. Look.
Yep.
I would do that as well if I drove.
Yep.
Okay, now you're getting right behind 47 car here. There's 5 laps to go. You're 2 seconds ahead now. You ever been 2 seconds ahead in a race?
I have in California. I was, yeah. I think it was more than 2 seconds, actually.
In California?
Yep.
They're like 3 hours behind. Does that count?
2 hours.
2 hours, okay. 47.
Oh, there he goes.
Looking good, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got this one in the bag, right? What's the weight rule on? What's the weight rule?
2,400 pounds.
Oh, I thought it was 23.
It depends. 602 gets an advantage, so you have 602, right?
He's learned weight rules from Scott Bloomquist, apparently. That he thought it was something else.
Yeah, the 602s do get a bit of a weight break. They're less than 24.
They're looking pretty good right now, Keaton and Brad.
Yeah, we got 2 laps to go.
And you said they do check droop on these cars?
They do not.
They do not. Okay, thank you.
Or not in qualifying, they didn't, so.
They don't tear the engines apart, do they?
No, they do in California, though. They're not. No, they don't. Because
yeah, they're not
a
great. California is just, man.
If they did, then we would win.
White flag. What are you thinking now if you're Emmert? Just take it easy right here?
Take it easy. Be careful with that car that's right there. Right. Oh, never mind. He's
Is your
pulling
dad,
away
would he
from
be
him.
down there giving you hand signals, or what would he be doing?
Normally he'd have the sticks, but we can't have sticks.
Can't have sticks in this class. He's got the win. Now he's got to go to the scales. What's your tire rule on the Sportsman?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, that's fine.
So Jed Emmert gets the win here tonight. That's second straight feature win for your Sportsman division in the 40H, both times as well for Jed Emmert. And Hayden Cardwell will hang on to second place. And so we'll get a word with him down in victory lane here in just a moment. Another time in victory lane. Of course, Jared Delk, a great run for him in the 118, will finish third. Jesse Lowe, not to be confused with Jesse Love, finishes fourth. I think the same thing.
Well, Keaton, you're going to finish 19th. No laps scored. 3X car. Yeah, there you are. You're right. Yeah, right there.
19th. Hey, at least I didn't finish last.
Well, how many cars? There's like 6 cars that had no laps scored.
7, actually.
Yeah, you can't win it on the first lap, as you'd say.
Yeah.
All right, so
hey, we'll let you go. Is it past your bedtime, by the way?
Actually, no. I'm waiting for this.
You're on California time.
Yeah, he wants to drive the Crown Vic.
Crown Vic.
You want to see the Crown Vic feature? You're more than welcome to stay up here. Well, thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Hopefully you'll be, maybe we'll talk to you in victory lane tomorrow night.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, man. You get some rest. You going to work on the car, or you going to let your crew work on it?
Dad's got that.
We're going to have to give him a nickname, Brutally Honest.
Yeah.
Keaton, it's been a pleasure, man. You've given me a lot of laughs here tonight. So come back tomorrow night and be with us. Hopefully you're out there racing instead of up here in the booth. But
either way, I'm going to be here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, I like that attitude.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good attitude.
Right.
Absolutely. So again, your top 5, Zach Shannon finishes 5th out of Wartburg, Tennessee. Jesse Lowe was 4th. Jared Delk 3rd. Hayden Cardwell 2nd. And parking in victory lane again here tonight. The 40H, typically driven by Hunter Kerr. It is none other than Jed Emmert. Brady Cup, down to you, my friend.
And just like Justin Duncan did in the front-wheel drive feature, Jed Emmert making it look easy here tonight at Smoky Mountain Speedway in this CVR race car. Let his crew get a few words in there.
I know.
Here he comes out, folks. Let's hear it for your Sportsman feature winner. 2 in a row for Tennessee, Jed Emmert. And first of all, congratulations on the win, 2 in a row. But hey, you were a little discombobulated before everything got started tonight. Right before the front-wheel drive came back for their hot lap qualified, you told me you left your helmet at home, so you had to borrow a helmet. And I said, hey, does that throw you off? And it does throw you off a little bit, Jed.
Well, apparently I need to start leaving it at home more often. I do want to thank Austin Bird. We wouldn't even get to qualify. But, well, Mike Marler offered to let me use his helmet, and I couldn't get it down over my big fat head. So thankfully Austin Bird had a helmet, and thank goodness for him. And I told him this wins for him because we wouldn't even be able to qualify without him. So, man, what a race car! Yep. When you've got that 17 car, Hayden Cardwell, and the CVR house car beside you, I mean that is one of the best crate cars in America. Yep. Not just in East Tennessee, but in America, and certainly in Hayden's talent. And I'll be honest with you, this one pays $800, but boy, it feels like it pays about $8,000 because it's just a sports race, but it just means that much. And again, thank you to Hunter Kerr, Whitney Kerr, and the entire Kerr family. And man, this one feels good.
And speaking of those CVR race cars, they've been winning quite a bit. Travis Foltz had a brand new one. He went at Tazewell. We saw Chip Vineyard walking around earlier tonight. These cars just are great for here in East Tennessee.
Yeah, no, they're great race cars. And again, I would big thank you to Chip and his gang and Jesse Lowe. I mean, we've those guys have helped us a lot. And there's so many people. I mean, look around here. I mean, if you don't care, I know you're the camera guy, but shine your camera toward all these people if you don't care. Just because just about everybody in this camera view you see here has had something to do with us winning, and it means the world to me. And I got family and friends here, and obviously to do it on Lucas Oil weekend. That's awesome. So hopefully we can go get another one tomorrow.
And that's 2 in a row at your home track. As we talked about during the broadcast, you probably have more laps around Smoky Mountain Speedway than the entire rest of the field combined. But hey, good race here tonight. You're coming back tomorrow night for $1,500 to win. You're going to be one of the favorites for that as well.
Sure. Well, I'd like to think so. I mean, again, what a great race car. And again, I want to thank, I'm not good with Hunter Kerr and the Kerr family sponsor, but Affordable Repair and Tire, GW Skid Plates, Excess Power Batteries by Jed Emmert, so that's cheating. But Crate Engine Technologies, Randall Harris, again, a great motor. This thing will run. And again, there's so many people on the other side that I'm forgetting, so I apologize for that. But man, what a race car. Again, thank these fans for coming out, and hopefully they're going to see a good little show right here with these Crown Vics.
Folks, one more time, let's hear it for your Sportsman feature winner, 2 in a row for Tennessee, Jed Emmert. And we'll send it back up top. James Essex getting ready for the Crown Vic Challenge.
Thank you, Brady Cup. Talking to Tiffany here off line here as we get ready for that Crown Vic feature coming up here momentarily. But what a great win there for definitely Jed Emmert, getting it parked in victory lane once again here in that 40H machine.
Well, we've waited all day for this. Coming up next, folks, stay with us here at the racetrack, FloRacing. You too, Keaton. You stay tight on this one because this is going to be something else. $600 to win. We're going to take a break. It's going to take them a while to get the helmet on and the uniform, we understand, but they're going to be ready here in a second. You got the top 6 in the crew chiefs in the points for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. It's coming up next, live here on FloRacing. We'll be right back. We are back at Smoky Mountain Speedway, the Mountain Moonshine Classic. The top 6 crew chiefs in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points representing their drivers are coming up next. They're going to do practice. They're going to redraw. Then they're going to run a feature. Brandon Overton is up here joining me. How are you doing, sir?
Good, James.
Good to see you. And Hudson O'Neill, Devin Moran. Guys, can you hear me? You're down in the infield. Can they hear us, Brandon? I don't think they can hear us.
I don't even see them down there.
I don't even see them either.
Down here.
You got a copy up there?
Yeah, we just had the longest Victory Lane celebration. Your buddy Jed Emmer down there, Devin, he was in Victory Lane for like a half hour. So I get, hey, why not, right?
Why not carry the night on? About to see the best part of the night, Hud. I think he's about to interview the driver at this point.
We're here with number 71, Jason Durham, a.k.a. Pappy. How you feel?
Feel good. We'll go out and see what happens. Have fun.
Well, there you go. Hopefully, the 71 can't look any worse. The quarter panel's in the trunk. They don't look very good.
Well, it's not an actual stacked product. That's the problem.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? What's your expectations of Pappy right here, Hud?
I don't know. I'm excited. He's hadn't raced in a long time. Made some laps in the late model last year and looked pretty good.
Is he going gas on it?
He's going gas on it, that's for sure.
Brandon Overton, what about your driver? What do you think he's going to do tonight?
Boy, he was nerved up after he seen everybody's interviews. He said he was going to get out there and have a little fun, but after Jason Durham and Burroughs told him they're taking it real serious, he was trying to get his act together. So
well, let's ask him, Ryder. Brandon's telling me you're all nerved up and you're like you don't know what's going to happen here. Give me what you're thinking right now.
I really don't know, honestly. I guess we'll find out shortly.
What are the expectations?
I don't know. Brandon said if I don't win, I'll be fired. So.
Oh, wow. Job is on the line. Brandon. Did you all hear that?
I didn't say that. I think he's got more experience riding in the back seat than the front.
All right, next in line is mine and one and only, Chuck Kimball. Chuck, you got this thing dialed in, ready to go?
I hope it's ready to go. I think we should be good here.
Now, you're the only one with a bumper bar in the front. Are you going to be using that?
That's the plan, every lap.
You know we're going to have to fix it since it's our car owners. The bosses own all these, right?
I figured we would have to.
All right, perfect, Chucky. Good luck to Chuck. We'll send Hud back here to Danny White and see what he has to say.
First and foremost, we're going to stop here at Mark Richards and ask him about his expectations for Danny White. Has Danny ever drove anything?
I don't think racing. I think he's rode around a little bit in a late model, but not really racing.
Well, let's ask Danny and see what he says. He's strapped up. He's ready to go. Danny, what do you think?
I don't know. Ass on, I guess.
There you go. Foot on the floor. That's all you can do. Good luck, Danny.
Next in line, we have the 20 RT or 20 AB. Ricky, what do you think? You got expectations in Mr. Burroughs himself?
Well, I kind of hope that I draw the 6. That way he's got to work for it a little bit. Hopefully the redraw goes in our favor where all the slow guys are up front and all the better cars are in the back. So we'll see.
So you think he's going to have some speed is what you're saying?
I mean, we didn't come here to run second.
All right.
Man, he's confident in Burroughs.
Hey, Anthony, your driver has a lot of confidence. Your crew chief, I guess, has a lot of confidence in you. He wants you to draw the 6. That way you can put on a show and come up through the field. What do you feel like?
Well, I told him if he didn't draw me the 1 and I start on the outside, we'll be 3 wide getting into 1.
So you're going for it right from the start is what you're saying?
It's only 15 laps. We got to go.
All right, you heard it from Anthony Burroughs there. Ricky Thornton's supposed to be in the booth, but I think he bailed out tonight, so he's just hanging out here watching. Hud, over to you.
On to Robbie Blair, crew chief, dad of Max Blair. Robbie, what do you think?
I don't know what to think.
Well, I don't see it. Here, let's go get Max. Let's see what Max thinks.
After Max, is it about time to get these things rolling, James?
Yeah.
Max, tell me what you think. What are your expectations?
Oh, they're pretty high. I've watched him in a race car before.
He can get up on the wheel, you're saying?
Absolutely.
All right. Back to you guys at the booth.
He's the most accomplished driver, is Robbie Blair, Brandon Overton. 11 wins in the Max Series, 2 in Stars, 7 IRS, champion IRS and Max, and see what happens here.
Yeah, I always heard about him. I never got to watch him, so yes, be pretty exciting.
What about this Jason Durham here?
I didn't know he drove race cars. Like I just thought he always crew chiefed.
He's been around a while. I thought he had an open face helmet. How about Burroughs? I'm talking to Burroughs. He was your crew chief a while back. And he couldn't find a helmet that fit him. He tried to go over and borrow Kyle Bronson's helmet. Neither one have hair, right?
Take all the padding out of it?
And it wouldn't even fit him.
Jesus. Bucket. Get him a bucket.
Give me a bucket. That's right. He said, just give me a pair of goggles and I'll go.
He's got to be tough, right? He played football. He probably could drive it with no helmet. Just some bubble goggles.
I love the way they've done this. You know, you've got him. You've got the 71 with Jason Durham there out of Glasgow, Kentucky now. And then behind him, you will have coming in our there's your buddy, Ryder Cantillo. He's from Louisiana. He had that accent, didn't he, that Louisiana accent?
Oh, yeah, he's got it.
Ryder Cantillo in the 76.
We're already shooting flames out.
Chuck Kimball out of Rayland, Ohio, representing Devin Moran. Have you ever driven a Crown Vic?
I haven't. No, I've driven
a
front-wheel drive, and I flew off the end of one of the tracks, so I'm excited about it.
How about that one at Golden Isles we had where the guy got taken out, was leading the race?
Yeah, I never got in that one.
Yeah, that was something else. There's Robbie Blair, Max's dad. He's the crew chief for Max. He's in the 111. Rob Penrod on the flag stand. Let's see. We're going to do some practice here. 5 laps. By the way, I looked at the cars. Look at this.
Look at Durham. He is not messing around.
They each have rear view mirrors. Can you believe that?
Dude, Danny is going really fast. Hold on.
James, do we have any transponders or anything on these things so we know what the speed we got?
I thought we were supposed to. Roger said we were supposed to. How about this, Jason? There's Danny White. The only thing that I've known he's done is maybe RC racing. Brandon Overton, what do you think? He's getting around there. He's wearing, whoa, hang on.
Look at him. Oh, he just hit the wall.
He's wearing a Josh Richards uniform. How about that?
Pretty trick.
We're going to do timing and scoring, Brandon. What about it? How about Ryder here?
Danny, he thinks we're racing. And the 71 are getting it on. Durham, look, here we go.
Well, Shepard led every lap out there a while ago, and now Danny White is the 20.5.
Who's wrecking? Oh, yes.
Oh,
there's Chucky.
Chucky. David Moran, what's going on with the 99?
Damn, Hudson O'Neal's crew chief just wiped Chuck out. That was brutal right there. This is only hot laps, Pappy. He's got to take a breath.
Oh, he's got a flat left rear. Devin, change the tire.
Uh-oh. We got a flat tire. Hey, get the jack.
Do we have a replay of that, Tiffany, of what happened in the practice? Robbie Blair off the pace here. I don't know what happened there, Brandon. Did you see?
I didn't see it. Robbie and the 76 look like they're underpowered.
This is some excitement right here.
They don't have backup cars for tomorrow night, so they got to make it through. And Robbie Blair down to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce hot pit. All right, here's our FK Run-Ins replay. Brandon Overton, what do you see?
Slide job.
Holy
misjudged. He should race Lucas. He'll fit right in.
That wasn't towards me, Brandon.
No.
I'm glad we have.
That's never happened to you, has it?
Here, we're gonna go.
Okay,
we're
guys,
gonna
we're in
see
the
what
hot
Chuck
pit.
thinks.
All right,
Chuck. I think old Pappy got into you pretty good. What do you think?
He definitely drove in a little hot there, but it's typical out of the 71. So, you just gotta go with it every once in a while when you're out here racing with them guys.
So I'll pretend you didn't say that, Chuck. First impression.
It's actually not as bad as I thought it'd be. It's actually the first lap I was trying to take it a little easy just so I didn't tear anything up. Then I was like, all right. Then Danny went on by me and I was like, all right, we can probably gas on it a little harder. And then here comes Pappy cleaning house.
Pappy cleaned house.
Hey, Hudson, what about this Danny White, man? He thought they were racing, man. He was on it. There's the Moran.
He was on it. I'm impressed with Danny. Danny's, I didn't really have high expectations for Danny. I don't mean to throw him under the bus, but he's doing a really good job.
I had him better than the last two, I'm not going to lie. We're on Amazon Prime. I just got told by the producer, so that's kind of cool.
Well, Durham at a 20.5. Brandon Overton, he is 6 seconds faster than your car, than your crew chief.
I think mine's out of gas. Or he's in the wrong gear.
What were the times right there? We got any time down
Jason
right there?
Durham, 20.562 was the fastest. Then Danny White, Anthony Burrows, Robbie Blair, Chuck Kimball, and Ryder Cantillo. Those were your top 6.
Here comes Burrows. He's gassing now. He's mad.
Well, of course, he's driven a lot of late models, as Burrows. I'm glad he found a helmet that fit him, though, aren't you?
I'm glad. Look at Danny. Danny is impressive.
I think Chuck's going to be a little bit better. They got a little bit better stagger on the rear end now.
All right, we'll check this. So they're on the clock again here. Again, they get practice laps, and then we're going to redraw, and then we're going to have a feature. Burrows are kicking. Look at that.
And getting squirrely.
How about Ryder? Ryder needs to gas it some more, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's going just about as slow as I was on the feature.
This Durham came to play, didn't he? I mean, he brought his whole family here. White flag, absolutely. All right, this is their last 20. Still, last lap was 21. Still the quickest is Jason Durham in 71. There you see the family down there.
The fan club.
Yeah, the fan club is down there, and he'll take. He guessed. He let out of it.
Sandbagging.
He was sandbagging like JD at Eldora, right? You think he's cherry picking his Durham?
Yeah, for sure.
Burrows up to second, Danny White third, Kimball third, Robbie Blair. I don't think Robbie came back out. Guys, if we can find out what happened to the 111, he only got one lap in. Here's your results. Jason Durham, 20.562, the fastest in hot laps for the Crown Vics. That might be the fastest lap ever in a Crown Vic, ever. What do you think? At least they could spell Burrows' name right, but they forgot a U. Well, Jason Durham coming down. He is your he is your fastest qualifying. Well, I guess it was qualifying hot laps, whatever you want to call it. Hudson O'Neal, can we get a word with the 71, the fastest here in practice for the Crown Vics?
Good. Yeah, first and foremost, we got to ask him about the contact.
Yeah.
He's checking out times right now. Tell us about the contact, Pappy.
Well, I thought we was hot lapping. They're just out there riding around, and I caught them way faster than I needed to.
Well, evidently he's pretty confident.
Oh, my goodness. Checking out the times.
So, James,
yes.
Pappy wanted me to run down here and let Chuck know that the gas pedal is on the right, Chuck. Pappy wants me to let you know that the gas pedal is on the right.
Well, tell him you better be looking in the rearview mirror.
All right, there we go.
We just caught word that, unfortunately, the 111 of Robbie Blair, he's out. Mechanical failure, not exactly sure. Unfortunate, but I think we're still going to have a good race between these five here. Jason's obviously the fastest. We got Anthony Burrows second, Danny White third, Chuck Kimball fourth, Ryder Cantillo fifth, Robbie Blair's a scratch. So we're going to do, was that qualifying too up at the booth?
I don't know. I enjoyed it all. Practice, hot laps, qualifying.
Okay, so the next thing we do is the feature.
Well, you got a redraw here, right?
Yeah. If we pan back to the 70, this is illegal. What are we doing back here?
What do we got going on here,
He's
Brandon?
6 seconds off the pace. Give him a break.
No, he cut it to 3 seconds off the pace, by the way. He was at 23 seconds.
I just had word, just talked to Ryder, and he said the car's just misfiring, something's going on. What was going on out there, Ryder?
I don't know. She just won't run. It's spitting and sputtering, shifting gears. It don't do nothing.
It don't matter. You think you're a little bit of backfire.
Yeah, that don't sound healthy.
We might be in trouble with the 76 here too, folks.
The 76 is jinxed.
You need to.
Man. I'm rubbing off on my crew guys.
All right, we got.
Earl is down here saying that everybody to make it even needs to unhook a coil pack.
Sound like a popcorn popper over, didn't I tell you?
I seen it shooting fire out when he was pacing around out there. I didn't.
Probably that nitrous oxide he's running, right?
Trying to cheat, and this is what it gets us.
All right, we're going to feature. 5 will run the feature, the redraw. Tiffany, what do you want me to save me, Tiffany? All right, let's look at Anthony. Did you know this? He's from Alabama. You knew that, right? Darla's girlfriend, her son Ryan. There you go. All right. Well, he run late models for several years, right, Brandon? I mean, we've known him down in the Alabama area, and then he played for the University of Alabama, the 1992 championship team. You're not a Crimson Tide fan, are you? Are you a Georgia Bulldog?
I'm not. Go Dogs, right?
Go Dogs. Go Dogs. There you go. So Burrow, what does that mean, Brandon Overton?
His Buffalo Wild Wings order is cook the shit out of them. You hear me? That's what he tells them everywhere we go. Cook the shit out of them and bring the hottest hot sauce you got, and don't eat ranch around him.
Overton after midnight is just still the best, right? As we go now, we're gonna show somebody else. We show Chuck Kimball. All right, crew chief for Devin Moran. That's a nice picture there. It looks like brothers, right? What's that movie with Chris? Was it
Step Brothers?
Step Brothers. Rayland, Ohio. His dad, Mom, Pat, sister. Now, they were the Punisher chassis, right? You remember those?
Yeah,
Late models modified.
Yeah, I
right?
remember seeing him at Tyler County racing with us a little bit.
Yeah, built his own Punisher chassis right there. So there you see, last year's crew chief of the year in the Lucas Oil Series. So he's out of Rayland, Ohio. Step Brothers. All right, here's Jason Durham. Glasgow, Kentucky is where he's living at now, formerly out of Georgia. There's the family and race dirt late model. Did you ever know that?
I did not know that.
At North Georgia.
Shocker to me. Ever since I've known Jason, he's been a crew chief.
He's won at North Georgia. He's won at Boyd's. He won at Cleveland.
Yeah.
Did you ever win at Cleveland?
I never.
When it was open.
When I started driving for Weaver was probably the time I would have went there, and they had already shut it down.
Nobody's ever called you Pappy, have they?
No.
What's your daughter call you? Daddy?
Daddy.
I love that.
Dada.
Well, Danny White here, and he is, well, his hometown's Dubuque, Iowa. He lives in Morgantown, West Virginia now. There you have the family, and been with Rocket One for a long time, right? I mean, that crew's been together for a long, long time. 2014, 2023 Crew Chief of the Year with Hudson O'Neal, and, of course, now with Brandon Shepard, who just won here. Well, he's a Subaru enthusiast. What is your opinion of that, Brandon Overton?
I didn't know that either.
You ever had a Subaru?
No, I haven't.
You ever
I
had
like them.
Mitsubishi
The
or BMW or
WRXs
something?
were always cool.
Well, look at Robbie Blair. I don't think he's going to be in the feature, but there his Titusville pencil. The Titusville Terror, that's his nickname. And I'm one of the top regional dirt drivers for a long, long time. I mentioned 11 wins in a MAX Series, 2 in Stars, 7 IRS, former IRS and MAX Series. But he's not going to be in the feature. Still uses a flip phone. When was the last time he used a flip phone?
Long time.
He doesn't even text. That's crazy.
Hell, he barely talks. I try to wave at him in the pits every now and then. I don't know if he likes me or not.
Here's your boy here from Louisiana, Ryder Cantillo. Is all these stats right? Raced a factory stock.
I'm pretty sure they told me that where if you've ever been to Why Not Speedway, where you come on the track and it says House of Hook, I'm pretty sure they said Ryder knocked that wall down one time.
He loves fresh cheese with a Z. What?
Cheez-Its, yeah. Cheez-Its.
Oh, I love, yeah. Do you like Cheez-Its?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay. All right, we're going to do the draw. Hudson and Devin. I'm not sure who's going to.
Who's suited Burroughs, Barry?
All right, here we go with Hudson, Devin, take it away.
Yeah, first in line, Jason Durham. I think he's, we're missing a 2 pill. So 1 through 6 minus a 2. That was supposed to be Robbie's starting spot, but I think he's D&F. So let's go ahead and see what you draw here, and we'll have a word with you. Right now.
I'm as good as Hud.
Do the 5. So what do you think your chances are there in the 5th spot? Obviously, the car was pretty good in hot laps.
I think it'll be okay.
Who's going to be your biggest competitor right here, you feel like?
I really don't know. I didn't see the times. They said that, well, Burroughs is second on the board up there.
And he looks pretty dang serious over there.
And he'll probably draw the 1. So, but Danny's seen that he was in front of me in that last hot lap session. He was pretty good too.
So you're saying Chuck's not a threat?
I never seen Chuck yet on the racetracks, other than when I run over him there.
All right. Next in line, who's next in line? Danny White. Hud, take it away.
Let's see what Danny draws here.
Probably gonna be the 6.
The 1. He's on the pole.
Yep, that's how you do it.
Danny, give us your first impressions.
I don't know. It was a lot of fun. I got yelled at in the receiver, I guess, for going too fast. I don't know. He said,
Well, that's a good thing.
It's just hot laps. Well, I mean, you're supposed to practice, right? So
Yeah, that's
gas
right.
on.
That's a good thing.
It's fun. I think it'll be fun.
There you go. All right. Chuck Kimball, next in line.
Number 4, Chuck Kimball. Not on the back, but not up front. You have whatever his name, Pappy, starting 5th. Can't remember his name. Sorry, Pappy. We got who's on the pole? Danny's on the pole. I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked him. Who do you think the toughest competition is going to be here?
I mean, Pappy was pretty good. He starts behind me. Maybe if I can keep from him running me over again, we might be all right. But I think it'll be pretty fun. So.
Did the 99 car seem all right there in hot laps? Everything running all right?
Yeah, it seemed pretty good. So we'll see how she goes.
All right, here we go. Next in line, Ryder Cantillo.
Is that one of your old uniforms, Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
6.
Number 6 for Ryder
He
Cantillo.
draws
Ryder,
just like
tell
me.
us about your ride a little bit. I heard you saying over the over the mic that it was spitting and sputtering.
Yeah, she ain't running too good, but it looks like a bunch of them's underneath the hood over it, so maybe they'll get it fixed and come from the back. If not, I'll be out the way back there.
There you have it. Hopefully they get it fixed and the 76 car can join the field.
Yeah, we don't have any backups for tomorrow night, Brandon. What do you think it is down there? Are they looking at? Oh, Burrows has got a draw. Sorry, but.
But last but not least, Anthony Burrows starting on the inside second row next to Chuck Kimball. Yeah, looked like you were pretty good once you got comfortable right there. How'd it feel?
Definitely the last lap was better than the other. I'm not comfortable yet, but I think it'll be all right. Need about 5 more laps before we go green.
Are you having fun?
Oh, yeah, it's big time.
Perfect. We love seeing Anthony Burrows with a big smile on his face at the racetrack. Up to you guys.
So, guys, what they're doing, I believe they're taking parts off of Robbie Blair's car. What would they be doing, Brandon, down there with that?
I have no idea. There is no telling, but I see a lot of people down there that probably fix it. There's Josh Gunner. I'm sure he can, rig something up on there.
What you guys do? Did you take shit off of players? Yeah, took the coil. Just got word from the 76 crew. They took the coil off the 111 car to put on the 76. So hopefully we'll be firing on all cylinders here, guys.
Well, there you go. All right, there's your starting field. Danny White will be on the pole in the number 1 car. I think we should give him some time there to get it fixed, don't you?
I think. I want to see what he can do.
It's 12:30. I mean, let's just
see him mix it up.
Again, tomorrow, fans, all gates will open at noon tomorrow. Dirt Racing Outreach 3:30 at 5:30 autograph session. And then $30,000 to win tomorrow night for the Lucas Oil late models. Crown Vics will be back tomorrow night. The rider. Who's that down there smoking?
Where they at?
The guy in the beard beside Ryder.
That's Ryder's dad.
It's Ryder's dad.
Ryder's
just lit
dad.
up a Marlboro. But anyway, I thought Boom was down there for a moment. You're looking forward to Lernerville next week, right? I mean, we got a race here tomorrow night, so you're gonna be all right. What are you going to do for tomorrow night? You was 20th tonight.
I'm not doing what I
not
did
happy.
tonight. No,
you were not happy.
That was terrible. Yeah, it just sucks. Like I was telling you, we came here for the outlaw race, and I felt like I was going to win, and then I hit a parked car. So I literally put it back just how we did there, and that just wasn't good. So for whatever reason, we'll throw something at it tomorrow and just qualify better, get up front, and obviously starting positions, real critical here. I mean? You just got to get up, fast, get up front with the fast guys where you can race a little bit.
Sounds good. All right, Devin, what do we got going on down there?
Robbie, we saw, obviously you're not racing. What happened right there?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the motor just blew up.
Just locked it up completely?
Yeah, pretty much. It won't roll over or anything.
We'll have to have a talk with the boss over there. Kind of left you short. I know you were excited about this. Are you happy or sad you're not going out there to race now?
No, I was kind of looking forward to it all day here, but it's all right. I'll watch.
Typical racing, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
All right, up to you guys.
All right, Brandon. Well, we'll get them lined up here. Looks like the 76. Hey, looks pretty good. Let's see if it fires up here, guys. Ryder.
Strapping back in.
Strapping back in. Now, they've got the self-containment seats in there, I think, don't they? I think each one of them has a rearview mirror. Did you ever race with a rearview mirror?
I did. No, but I remember when I first started, they used to have some little mirrors on the left side of the bar.
Right. That 76 does look good, don't it?
It looks good. It's just slow. Man, damn, we got to speed it up. They said mine was the only one that wasn't track proven yet, so I didn't feel good about that today when he said it. But it does look good. It smells wet. When we walk by, you smell the fresh paint.
It's true. Yeah, great
Was
job.
Brandon, was it paint?
Was it paint?
Paint. I think it was paint. It might have been the tire prep. Me and Ryder were shooting all over the tires.
I did get another inside scoop that the 71 car has already been proven on track. It's had like 5 or 6 wins already. I don't know about any of the other ones, but it definitely has a couple more wins than the rest of them.
Well, how about that, Brandon? Is that?
It's like going to the go-kart track, and there's like 3 slow ones and 2 that are really, really fast, and your buddy gets on it, and he can't drive worth a damn, and he's passing everybody, talking about, man, just let me drive your race car one time. Jason's going to be wanting to drive Hudson's car tomorrow. Like, I got this. I got it.
He probably could have done better qualifying than I did.
Yeah, dude, he didn't do as bad as me. So,
over or under, how many cautions are we going to have?
Oh, that's a.
Where does Jason start?
Well, you're picking on the 71's being picked on tonight.
He's a gasser.
He starts 5th.
Oh yeah.
Well, I assume you're picking your crew chiefs, each one of you, right? I assume you are.
I'm taking the 99 all the way, baby. I'm setting the over-under on cautions at 2.5. You got to go over-under.
What do you think, Brandon? How many cautions?
Jason's got 4 of them to pass. Probably 4. I feel like he's going to hook them all. I would. I mean, if I was doing out there right now, I'd probably get them all, every corner.
I hope there is a little bit of fireworks just to give it a little bit of excitement. Yeah. But Chuck over here, Chuck's got the chrome horn. He's got the cattle guard.
Today, walking around, I thought Chucky was going to have the fastest one. That looks like a police car. Police interceptor. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. It should have a little more smoke on it.
You've never been pulled over by any cop,
Plenty of times.
Plenty of times?
Yeah.
Have you ever got a ticket?
Plenty of times, yeah. Not as many as my wife. They actually took my wife's driver's license. She gives me tickets. She had to go to defensive driving to get her some points back.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Is she watching this? Is she
She's
here?
asleep. She's asleep. Baby's sleeping.
I'll tell you something else I'm looking forward to watching is these signal guys. These signal guys, they are going to be throwing out something you wouldn't even know what they're saying.
Now they see what we feel like.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Whenever we're riding around and they think we're just not doing anything and doing the best we can, and they're telling you get up on the wheel.
Yep.
Like, man, I'm doing all I can.
Brandon, when you're out there racing, can you really see your signal guys?
You can. Like if your car's good and you're out front, or you know what I mean. Like obviously when we're 10th or 12th, we're pretty busy back there.
Yeah.
But when you're in the front and it counts, we can see them.
Yeah.
Unless they get creative. Sometimes they get creative, and I don't know what the hell they're saying.
And
then
again,
we talk about it when we come back in. I'll be
yeah.
like, what was you doing? I was telling you. I'm like, oh, yeah, I got it.
And again, they've got rearview mirrors in these cars. You think they'll be mirror driving? Durham says, like, I'm going to turn mine over or whatever.
They better
it's
be
like, turn my
looking
mirror
straight ahead.
All right.
If I was
All right, here we go. We're rolling out. We'll get them in line. Danny White will be on the pole in the 1, and I have no idea who was second. I think Blair. How did Blair draw? How did he get the 2, and he didn't even draw?
Because there was no 2. So we're just moving outside row up. Is what I've been told.
It's rigged for the 1 car, isn't it? Is what it is now.
Danny was doing
so
a
is
good
the
job.
99 outside, Brandon? Is 99 outside,
so
Devin?
That's what it's looking like.
All right. Then you have Burroughs, then you have Durham, and then you'll have the 76 car. Well, now, wait a minute. All right. Got 5 of them left. Danny White on the pole. There goes Burroughs. Burroughs is a 2. He's on the outside. Yeah, there's Burroughs. Who wants to start inside row 2?
Pappy. He's getting her wound.
Pappy. There goes Pappy.
Wound
Okay.
up.
Check this out, Brandon Overton. We got the race car engineering pace truck out here. That's the way we did it.
Is Earl driving it?
Earl might be driving it. Earl Pearson Jr. may be driving it. We was going to have a 6-wide parade lap, but we've only got 5
Earl.
left. Huh?
Not Earl.
That's not Earl, no.
Oh, man. Somebody's going to get a wheel mark.
Well, we got to do 5 wide. There's only 5 out there. Come on. There you go. 5 wide, Brandon. How about it, Brandon Overton?
Looks good.
If you were at home,
wave
you'd
at
be
the
on
crowd.
your feet, wouldn't
Wave
you?
at the crowd.
How many Budweisers would you be through by about now?
Things are tough.
Look at this. That's awesome. They're having fun right there. I think we ought to just start them 5 wide, don't you, Brandon?
That would be pretty cool. Just drive the
Keaton thinks so back here, too. All right, here we go. Danny White, Anthony Burrows, and I'm not sure what Ryder's doing.
I think he's about to start 3 wide. He might be showing them what's coming.
He thought he was at the Indianapolis 500. Well, we're supposed to have pyro. I don't see any pyro. Can you feel the pyro when you're in the car, like at Eldora? You got the heat bombs going off and all. Yeah,
yeah. You can feel it.
There we go. Well, we got. Yeah, there we go. This is spectacular, Brandon Overton. Tell you what. All right, the race car engineering pace truck, Rob Penrod, the 1 to go signal. 15 laps. They're not on a time limit, are they, Brandon, that you know of?
So.
I don't think so either. $600 to the winner. We'll talk to our winner down here in Victory Lane, Danny White, Anthony Burrows, Jason Durham, Chuck Kimball, and Ryder Cantello. Can your guy come from the back? Can 76 come from the back?
We're about to find out. Let's see if they got her fixed down there.
All right, we'll see what happens. Robbie Blair's a scratch. All right, here we go. Coming out of turn number 4.
Still got a little fireworks.
Still got fireworks. There we go. We're underway. The Crew Chief Challenge right here to turn 1. Look at this. Danny White's been impressive for never driving a stock car or anything, right?
Danny is doing good. Oh, Burrows with the crossover. Oh,
uh-oh. Pappy, hang on. Oh, Jason Durham slides, and we got a caution flag. Oh.
There's one, Devin.
Over is looking good at the moment.
Would you have 4 cautions? How many did Devin have? 2.5? How do you come up with a half? Well, Jason Durham, we didn't get a lap in, so is it a complete restart? I'm not sure what we're going to do here.
Yeah, he's got to go to the tail. Complete restart.
All right.
Goes to the
Single car caution. Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series rules. Single car caution. That car goes to the tail, so they are going to the tail, James.
You're on it. Devin Moran's on it. Here we go. All right, they're back in order here. No laps in, 15 laps. Danny White, Anthony Burrows, the front row out of turn number 4. We're underway, Brandon Overton. Here they come down the straightaway. Oh, man. I'll tell you, Burrows right there. He'll go to second down the back straightaway. What do you do now? If you're Burrows, do you go to the... Well, hang on. Well, Ryder's back here trying to get it going again as Danny White's going to lead lap 1.
He's getting squirrely.
Tell you this, Jason Durham, he.
Dude, I'm still impressed with Danny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Danny's doing good.
Heck, he probably rode a big wheel around the rocket shop in Shidston, right?
Yep.
Here comes Durham. Durham the second. Jason Durham goes to second from the back. Well, he just restarted 5th, so, but he's up to second. Burrows may have a problem. What do you think with Burrows is going on here?
I don't know if she's pushing or something. I see him in there wiggling it, trying to figure it out.
All right, well, he's back here to, what, 4th? Or 3rd, rather, as Danny White, impressive. Burrows is gassing it. He's got a ways to go as Danny White leads down the back straightaway.
Yep, 76 is in the hot pits.
Oh, man. Ryder Cantillo. They just didn't get it fixed, did they, Brandon?
Obviously not.
Well, they'll try for tomorrow night. Danny White is impressive in that 1 car. With the lead right there, 11 laps to go.
Uh-oh.
Chuck, what is Chuck doing? What had happened?
I think it looks like he had a right front flat going down, getting into 1. I'm not
He's got
really
his
sure
arm
what we
out the
had going
window,
on.
and Chuck Kimball may have a problem. The caution is out, Brandon.
Hard contact, Devin. Hard contact.
Did he get in a wall? Oh, he's got a flag.
Yes, right here, getting into 1, just past the gate. We might have a front clip bent.
We're gonna have a replay here, Brandon Overton. Let's see what happened here, Brandon. On
there he goes. Oh man.
Oh man.
Good thing he had his neck brace on.
You know what that feels like at Eldora a few years ago, right? That's no good. Not fun. All right, we're checking me out down there.
Indeed, there is a right front flat. We'll talk to him real quick. What happened there, Chuck?
A little bit of driver error, got in there a little hot, got a little bouncy, and I tapped the brake, and it made me tight and slid her through.
So the tire did not go flat before you hit the wall?
I messed that one all up.
Well, that happens. We're going back green, guys.
Apparently no courtesy laps, Brandon, in the Crown Vic. So what happened? How about Durham for the lead?
Caution.
Oh, caution's back out. What was the caution for, Brandon?
I don't know.
How did I miss that?
Are they giving him courtesy laps for his tire?
Maybe they're giving him courtesy laps. We got debris on the track. Maybe a break. Here they go, right front. What are they using? Uniroyals? What kind of tires are they using on those?
Let's see.
We're going to test it.
They're doing a pretty good job down there getting the lug nuts. You ever change the flat tire on your wife's car?
No.
No? Well, they're like 2x4. Brandon Overton, have you ever seen a 2x4 in a hot pit?
No, this is getting good. I like it. Creative. Man. Oh. I thought that was about to happen, but I didn't want to jinx it.
Fired up, boys. He's clear. He's got steering. He's ready to go.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back to Lowe's tomorrow, get us another 2x4. All right, so we'll have 4 cars. We've got, how many laps in, Tiffany?
Not going to lie, guys. I kind of hoping he wrecked it hard enough I wasn't going to have to race it tomorrow night.
All right. Danny White out in front. I assume we're doing Delaware double file restart. So that pass by Durham for the lead has been negated. So they'll go back there inside row behind. Pretty good pace, pretty good job there on a parade. Here we go out of turn number 4. Back underway. Danny White gassing it out of turn 4. Here comes Durham. Here comes Burrows. Durham to the inside. Is he going to leave him room? Brandon Overton down the back straightaway.
Got a little loose.
Is Danny White mirror driving? Don't tell me he's mirror driving.
Surely he's not, though.
Surely
I think he's focusing right now.
Okay, here they come. Coming straight away.
Joel on the sticks telling him to get down, protect.
He's got a good shot to win it.
He's doing good.
Here comes Durham. Has a run down the back straightaway.
Maybe Jason's tires are getting a little heat in them. Coming on.
It's been a good night for the Rocket 1 team, hasn't it? Let every lap in the Lucas Oil Racing right now. About 2 car lengths. Durham. Jason's on the gas. Here comes Burrows. Down the back straightaway. Them guys are having fun, aren't they? They got a smile.
So
they got a smile ear to ears. They come down the main straightaway. Jason Durham on the inside. A little sideways.
Danny got in the wall a little bit.
He just needs to stay down there, doesn't he? Just needs to stay on the bottom. Uh-oh.
I wonder if he's got power steering.
I cannot answer that. I think they got AM, FM radio. I'm not sure.
I'm going to turn it on.
Danny is definitely feeling the pressure, guys. That last lap by, he hit the wall right at the flag stand.
Look at this. Durham's going to go to the outside, Brandon. He's going to diamond it off. Here comes the 71. He's got a head of steam. Here he comes, Brandon Overton for the lead.
Uh-oh. Is he going for it? Yeah. There it is.
No.
There it is.
No.
So now do we get a judgment call on that, guys?
I doubt if there's a judgment call. Well, we're under caution, so there's only 4 cars out. There's only 4 cars out there, so he'll go.
What do you think? Did we send them both to the tail?
I have no idea. What do you think, Brandon? What should we do? Oh, he's going to stop down there. Let's see. Here it is. Here's again. Yeah.
I think he waved at him and said, "Sorry, Danny. Sorry, I entered a little hot."
You ever done that? You get too hot in the corner and you go, "Oh crap!"
Here it comes.
All right. Let's see.
Think Danny's going to retaliate?
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Show his displeasure.
Oh, my gosh. All right, he'll go to the back. It's only 4 cars left, so I think we should do double file the rest of the way, but we're not going to. All right, Durham out in front. Jason Durham, crew chief for Hudson O'Neal. Then you have Burrows, Chuck Kimball, and Danny White back on the back. He had led every lap until, well, you saw what happened, right? All right, here we go. Back underway. I think Chuck's
gas.
Chuck gets close enough to him. You know what's going to happen, right? Down the back straightaway. Still a ways to go yet. Danny White on the gas.
Get him some speed build up.
Danny White will go to third. Is he going to try to diamond it off? I bet it is trying to turn a dump truck, isn't it?
I would think. That's what I was wondering, if he was just getting tight or he was getting tired in there.
All right, Jason Durham still leads. 5 to go. Danny White, does he have a shot? Kimball in second. Danny White trying to go to the top. Tell you, Durham's doing pretty good here out of turn number 4. 4 laps to go. Chuck Kimball on the gas. You know, if he gets close on this last lap, you know what's going to happen, Brandon.
He's coming in. Uh-oh, another flat. Here we go.
Oh! In the wall again. And Danny White spins around. The caution is out.
Oh, boy.
Get Chuck out of this thing so I have a crew chief tomorrow night, guys.
Chucky better park, Devin, before he breaks his arm.
Devin, I think that might have done it.
That did it.
Oh, yeah.
That did it, Brandon. That did it. Devin, it's over.
That ain't
for the
gonna
99 tonight.
Yeah, the whole right front suspension is demolished.
I don't know if that's fixable.
Pointing both ways here, guys. Let's check in on Chuck, make sure he's all right. He was going really hard right there.
I don't think Roger can go to another auction tomorrow and buy some more cars on a Saturday. Maybe he could on a Saturday, but we got 3 left. Danny White. 3 to go.
Chucky, you all right there?
Yep, I'm all right. First time I did it, it was a little driver mistake. That time I got in there and hit that hole, and it just took off. So.
All right, guys, back up to you.
Roger sent him a bill for damages, right? Brandon, there we go. Danny White. Danny White on the outside of Burrows, down the back straightaway. 2 to go coming up. Tell you, Danny White. Here comes Burrows. Oh, Pappy's hanging in there. Side-by-side battle here behind him. You hear the brakes. Yeah.
I think it's the tires squealing.
Tires are squealing.
Yeah,
oh, Danny White breaks away from Burrows. Uh-oh, he's getting a run, but we're going to get down here to the end. What do we got? Is this the white flag or 2 laps to go? 2 to go. He's too far back, isn't he? He's going to have to hustle.
He's going to run out of time.
It may be a 3-car race tomorrow night. That's all we may have left. White flag, Brandon Overton. Right here, Jason Durham, Danny White, Anthony Burrows. This is it. You think Durham can pass group? I think he'd be all right. Jason Durham's going to get it done. Crew chief for Hudson O'Neal's going to win the Crew Chief Crown Vic Challenge. Here comes second Burrows. No. Danny White's going to take second, and Anthony Burrows is third.
Well, that was fun. That's cool.
That's fun. We eliminated 2 cars.
Yeah, we got to get 2 of them running and 1 of them fixed.
We'll have to go to the local police station tomorrow and pick up some more cars.
You think Rick will let us borrow that pickup truck out there? Bring up the tail?
We have to bring out the pace truck. All right, we're going to go to Victory Lane. I guess Hudson will talk to Jason.
Tomorrow, if the drivers are going to do it, we're going to have to just take turns. I don't think there's anything left.
No, I don't think there's 3. 3 running cars left. All right, Jason Durham down there.
They could take the engine out of Chucky's and put it in the 76.
They could do that. They could do that. All right. Jason Durham down here, the very first Lucas Oil Crew Chief Challenge Crown Vic race belongs to Jason Durham. Did you have him winning here tonight, other than your
I mean, after his little hot lap session, I was quickly changing my mind. He looked like he was going way faster than everybody else. Let's see what he does. You think he stands on the roof?
He should. He should stand on the roof.
He absolutely should.
Can he get on the roof?
He's going to be talking about this one in 20 years from now,
You
right?
better win tomorrow. He's going to talk all the way home about it.
He's still buckled in, isn't he?
Getting right for his pitcher.
That's right. Got to have the water, right, Brandon?
That's awesome.
Good Lord, he's
thirsty. He was working in that thing, James.
I think we should run 50 tomorrow, but I don't think so.
I think they'll make it.
He's got the Hoosier neck band.
Man, he is legit. He's doing it.
Are you kidding me? This is full. We need the confetti gun out here, Brandon.
Yeah.
The right front fender on the 71 looks pretty used up, Devin.
Whatever it takes to win, apparently he definitely got the job done. And don't worry, James, the confetti gun is ready.
Oh, man. Here we go. There he is, your winner, Jason Durham. And the crowd goes wild, Brandon Overton. Look at this. Hanging.
He had to win, right? He's got his whole family there.
He's got his whole family here. That is awesome. Got Tess and Hud's dog down there. It's all good. We got River down there in Victory Lane. All we need is Thornton kids to eat the confetti, and we'll have a full night, won't we? All right, Hudson, he's going to talk to Jason Durham, your winner.
Turbo.
Yeah. Well, did Danny White have you beat?
No, I don't think he had me beat. I was still okay enough to pass him, but I'm telling you what gets me, and I'm not making no excuses, but I got to run in there on that bottom just like I did with Chuck, and if you hit the brakes too hard, then it just shoves the front of you. And I just shoved right into him and took him out.
That's what Chuck said. He had an incident down here in turn 1, knocked the front clip off of it, and he said he got on the brakes and it made him tighter.
It does. It makes it way worse. You can hit it just a little bit and it's okay, but if you push it really hard, like I thought I was going to get in there and rub Danny, and it just takes off. The right front's gone. So, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun, and I don't think we tore up none too much. It seemed like we blowed up more of them than we tore up.
I told Devin we didn't have anything to race tomorrow. We're all going to have to take turns in 3 of them to race tomorrow.
That's right.
Today, what do you rank this experience out of all the races that we get to go to and be a part of?
I think obviously we ain't going to do this every day, but I think it's fun and fun for the fans to have something a little different going on, like we did today. And I'd like to see more of it and see other people do it, like some of the other crew guys do it. It don't have to be crew chiefs. Let some of the crew guys do it.
Absolutely. This is a lot of fun. The teams down here, they're way more into this than they are whenever we're out there racing. It's so cool to see them involved, and it's cool to see the crew chiefs get involved and them be in front of the camera. We're always the ones, but it's people like you that make the sport go round.
It is fun, and like I say, and it's what we do is pressure. It's pressure 90% all the time, 100% of the time. So now it's just fun, and we all had a good time. And like I say, I'd like to see them do it again get more people involved in it, where it's the Lucas Oil staff needs to have a grudge race and, just some of the other crew guys race. But I think it's a lot of fun.
Well, there you have it, Jason Durham, a.k.a. Pappy. We'll get back here and interview Danny White and see what he has to say.
Oh, my. This should be interesting, Brandon.
See what he says.
Danny, very, very impressed. We were just talking to Mark, and something happened to Shep. You're next one in line, so we were all very impressed right there.
I don't know. I didn't spin out and finish last, so that checked all my boxes for the night. So
you did spin out one time.
Well, okay.
Did you get dumped?
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do though?
Do you feel like if that didn't happen with Jason, you think you had the car that you could have won, or you think he still would have got around the outside of you?
No, they said he changed his lineup and he had a good line there. So the way they talked, he probably could have passed me clean, but he didn't. So it's all fun.
Didn't matter. So last quick question: did you talk to Shep or Mark or anyone before this to get some tips, or you just flying solo out there?
No, they were. I mean, none of them drove one either, so it's not like they have a whole lot of experience. But they, different people talking. They gave me some pointers. So,
well, perfect. We were all very impressed. Good job, Danny. Mark Richards, what was that?
He had Tony Stewart's helmet.
And Josh's suit?
And Josh's suit.
There you go. He just had it in the equipment. And last but not least, third place, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Anthony Burrows. You were working hard out there, weren't you?
I was sawing on it, man. I was a little rusty.
A little rusty. It didn't look that bad, You didn't do anything like Chuck. You didn't spin nobody out. Everything was pretty smooth. Thought you had a shot there for a minute, just didn't work out.
No. I got all crossed up over there a few times, and then I thought I was going to get back by Dan for a second there, but oh well. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for Raj for letting us do this. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome, and much appreciated to Roger Sellers, the whole Smoky Mountain Speedway. It was an awesome event we had here, and yeah, you guys finished it out.
Yeah, if anybody's got any Crown Vics for sale in the Knoxville area, Brandon, we might need a few tomorrow night.
We need 3 of them.
Did you have fun?
I did. I thought that was cool. I wish everybody could have got to race. And besides, like I said, besides Chucky, maybe some of his was self-inflicted, but the other two had problems. But like I said, it was cool. And I agree with Jason. I'd like to see all the crew guys get a chance to do it, or even maybe the announcers. We're going to get you and DJ and Ben and everybody in
maybe,
one.
I don't know. All right, Roger Sellers with Hudson O'Neill.
Roger, you had a dream and you put all this together. How'd it turn out?
Well, I think we all thought this was a good idea. Yeah, it turned out great. I tell you what, I had a blast. I really did. I thought Danny might come back. I thought these guys said he'd never driven a race car before.
He impressed all of us. We all had him down on the totem pole, but
Happy came through. He was a little bit out of oxygen, when he pulled in, but he'd be all right now. Yeah, he done well.
Danny got that top rolling and thought he was going to make a run back on him.
Oh, I thought he was going to get it. I really did. I was ready to put the two number ones, his super late model and the other with the Vic in here, Victory Lane, and take pictures with him, but Pappy showed him different.
That's right. Pappy got it done. Yeah. We appreciate Roger and Smoky Mountain Speedway for everything that they do, and Roger does a lot for the sport that nobody sees, and it's much appreciated, and we appreciate you having us, and hopefully we got something to race tomorrow. We're all going to have to take turns.
We're going to have to do a little bit of patchwork tonight or tomorrow. Devin, you and Chucky better get busy.
Poor Chuck.
I don't know if the 99's fixable, is it? I think that's too much on that. Don't you think?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I feel like they had such a good time. Somebody's going to go out there and try to fix that.
Yeah. We can use parts off of Blair's car.
Yeah, they had a crowd out there working on them today, so maybe they'll pull something out of there.
Well, thank you to Devin and Hudson and Brandon. Thank you very much. Hope you had a good time.
Yep.
Now get back, get some rest, get working on that 76 car tomorrow, all right?
Yep, we got to speed her up. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right. Thank you very much, man. Good luck tomorrow night. All right, we're going to roll out. We don't have a race recap on the Crown Vics, Brandon Overton. We're going to pass on that. So congratulations, Jason Durham. Congratulations to Brandon Shepard, your winner of the night number 1 of the Mountain Moonshine Classic. Again, tomorrow, all gates open at 12 noon. We'll have dirt racing outreach at 3:30, 5:30, driver's autograph session, and tomorrow night a full Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series program. $30,000 to win. Thank you for joining us. Overton After Midnight is just all is good. We've seen it all here tonight. Thank you. Keaton Lyons, thank you. 11 years old, doing a great job. Good luck tomorrow night to you guys. We'll see you tomorrow night. For Chris Moore, I'm James Essex. We'll see you tomorrow night in the great Smoky Mountains.